Oh god. Okay, if you think I'm gonna sing, you're wrong.
All right. So, returning to Shade, we are gonna start with. Second, where's this music? Okay, so Viridian was heading to the bar.
Yes.
The Sandbar.
Yes, the Sandbar. We have a bar named that here in Florida, you know.
Yeah,
I'm sure we have multiple bars named that in Florida.
Oh, yeah, we do.
I tried to make it very stupid sounding. That's the theme of these names, after all, in the world of Remnant, my favorite series. All right, so here's a drag along after getting dropped off. It's nearly dusk now. The time you make it back, heading up with Kit and Oliver, and you guys want to sit at a booth or the bar?
Oh, let's sit at the bar.
Based. All right, ahead. Yeah, this will be on me. Oliver will slide up and kind of give just a hand sign to the guy, who nods and goes to start getting some drinks.
Really now? Don't think I was gonna hold back then.
Hey, what can I say? I got some money to burn, he shrugs. Plus, you know, gotta bury the hatchet and all.
Oh, well, that's mighty swell of ya.
He gives you a laissez-faire kind of smile across the way. You're not so sure about that, right?
Oh, I's not saw about it. I's don't even know what the value of that old dusty thing was, so I can't be too mighty upset.
Yeah, it was a happy accident. Consider it payment for the quick tutoring lesson I gave you.
I suppose that's working out then.
And now this is just a gift between friends. See, kitten? I'm nice. This shit just rolls her eyes.
Well, I just believe it as soon as I gets that drink.
The bartender will lay some stuff out in front of you guys. And Kit will grab her, just take a quick sip. It's one of the oh shit, what I called them last time, a Kokina Temple. And she'll lean over Bree and go, "So, what was Beacon like? Is it as schmoozy and old-fashioning as it sounds like?"
Beacon weren't might fancy and all. You got all those hoity-toity fancy pants going there, but it's also got some good and best buddies going there, and they's keeping the place live enough. Real tall buildings.
Yeah. Well, considering the people we've met from there, I kind of figured they'd all be, like, royalty or something?
Oh, no. No, I think you met the finest of that lot.
Yeah. Kind of surprised he's going to school to be a huntsman, but I don't know. He just shrugs. Didn't know that's what they were all about.
Well, why shouldn't it be? I mean, huntsmen, well, they're some of the best people there is. In the
Hey,
guilds, they some of the best. In the guilds, they some of the best royals we've ever had.
Don't get me wrong, just never really heard about it down at Tenpenny Lane.
Well, you'll think for a second and go, that's surprising. I'd think it'd be news all over.
It doesn't make it to the industrial side of town. Oh yeah, Oliver, you're actually from Vale, right? Yeah. He shrugs. Guess it's nice to see some people from home, but not the kind of people I hung out with anyway.
Well, not the kind I was hung out with anyways. Not the kind I hung out with either. Real pleasure to meet old Artie and Miss Sarah Moore. But I'd take my buddies any day, I figure.
So it's like meeting celebrities there, basically, right? I mean, I don't know. Most of the royalty in Mistral doesn't really walk around.
They don't?
No!
What's they doing then?
Well, they're ruling the nation. The Emperor isn't allowed to be seen by the common folk, you know. We see the attendants, though, sometimes, for parades and stuff. The Emperor's normally behind a veil or something in a palanquin.
Ain't allowed to be seen.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, Oliver says.
Yeah. Weird.
It's not weird. It's, She kind of waves her hands in the air. I don't know. They're supposed to be holy or something. You know, you're not supposed to, look at people like that.
Yes, isn't?
You're not?
I mean, how holy is we talking here?
Well, they're the Holy Emperor, so pretty holy. I'm pretty sure we've gone over it in history. Oh, who am I kidding? I don't even pay attention to that either. She laughs.
Yeah, if we did, I reckon I must have missed that. Or slept through it.
Oh, yeah, that's sorry, I wasn't.
Yeah, not getting seen and kind of getting to rule everything from behind a curtain sounds pretty cushy. I mean, I'm sure he does a lot of work for everything. Aren't they supposed to?
As you ask me, the royal is supposed to be doing stuff like.
Well, what does the royalty do in Vale?
Well, I don't really know.
Or just snorts a bit and sips his drink a bit. I mean, not much now. I mean, a bit. I think the king still has some power, but we do have all the parliament stuff now. Apparently it wasn't like that a couple decades ago, though. I think it was a little something called the Great War happened.
Oh, all those fancy people squibbling and pecking at everything. I'm just gonna shake his head and go, at least they ain't always in charge like when they's all the princes.
Oliver stares at you, just squinting, like he's trying to process what you said. Sorry, what was that? Were you gonna say something? I heard the fucking
I wasn't.
noise. Okay, go ahead.
I said I wasn't.
Oh, my bad, yeah. What do you mean? When they're little, they don't do anything?
Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of these families and stuff that just don't do anything. But they should.
Why are they around?
You'll shrug and go, I just don't know.
Huh. Vale's weird. Huh. She takes another sip of a drink. So, was it fun at least?
Oh yeah, it was a mad good time. Take a drink. Goes, my old buddy Rob. She had together her own little scheme to welcome me, and it was a mad good time. Got a whole heaping helping of desserts for free out of it. There was some trouble, I'd say.
I mean, trouble like you got caught trouble, or...
Oh, Rob's always getting caught. She lacks it. No, trouble lack. One second.
Yeah, sure.
Trouble with my team, I'd say.
Oh, that's not fun. I mean, the most trouble we get is like maybe Irene complaining about something. What kind of trouble do you guys get?
Well, that there kid on my team ended up banging himself up pretty bad, and well, way I hear it, he's not fully covered yet. Everyone had a mad roar about it.
Oh, Kit looks actually mildly concerned a bit, going like, "Oh, that's too bad, poor Felix." And Oliver just kind of shrugs to the back behind her and goes, "Yeah, that kid is a little too high strung for his own good."
Yeah, well, he's a bit too high strung for everyone's good. At least have a moment.
Oh, fun. I guess that's what happens when they let him in before they're a little too well cooked.
Yeah?
Is he like 15?
Oh, I just don't know. But I mean, it ain't something about it, but something about it gone set off Gwen and Clara real bad. Of course, it don't take much to set Gwen off.
Yeah, you can say that again. Ugh.
Ass it up.
Clara off? She doesn't seem like the type. She was kind of stressed a while ago.
Oh, believe me, I know she don't seem like the type, but Viridian's gonna like clutch his drink and then down some more of it and go, but seeing is believing, and I saw it well enough.
Wow. Hot goss, Viridian? Oh, welcome to the world of uppity team leaders. Sounds like yours actually micromanages you, though, so that sucks.
Yeah, it been a problem for well, ain't actually been a problem for a while, but I figure she's taking the whole thing too seriously.
You know, that
Don't know what got that in her head.
I mean, I'd appreciate a little more I'd appreciate if Irene took it a bit seriously herself, but I guess the opposite isn't really better. Kit kind of winces and lets out a breath through closed teeth. Yeah, she'd probably just be unbearable if she actually tried to wrangle us.
Hmm.
Poor Viridian.
Wait now, you's fucking kidding me that Miss Chovy ain't taking it seriously?
No, she doesn't really care what we do. She says as long as we don't poorly affect her grades or the team's score overall, she doesn't mind if we keep to ourselves and trust we can not fail out of the academy here. Which, you know, would be really hard considering we're in shade.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. How interesting that is.
Well, she's pretty hands-off. I mean, I guess it's a compliment to know that she doesn't think she needs to tell us we're idiots all the time or something. Like, I feel like she is in her head. Doesn't really work out for Roro, though, but, kind of been nice.
I see. Well, I can attest to the fact that being hooted and hollered at and called an idiot is sure not productive. Especially when you do it in front of people that don't even matter. Especially when you just do it in front of people. Ain't involved or nothing.
Ain't involved. You lost me.
And he's just gonna be like, all I'm saying is that girl on my team needs to watch her, or at least where she lets it out of that dang old mouth of hers.
Wow, she really got under your skin. Didn't know that was so easy.
Well, I won't say it were easy, I just don't appreciate the way she goes and brings the mood down when I was making pals.
Oh yeah, wet towels are the worst. Trying to get to know a couple of the guys on Artie's team or whatever was real hard when Irene was just, well,
Sour?
yeah, sour. Oh, you would have loved it.
Oh?
Well,
Yeah?
you know.
What kind
the
of
only-
bug crawled up her back?
Well, the only time Irene cares to actually No, let me rephrase that. The only time Irene actually cares to socialize is when she thinks it's going to be good for her. And considering Mr. Guild or whatever is actually pretty proficient of a huntsman in training, she was real keen on getting a little training done with him.
And she got her ass kicked a lot.
Viridian laughs.
Like, I don't think she won any of their matches.
No. And I was there for most of them. Got someone recording for later. Figured it'd be good to figure out what that kid's gonna do if we actually make it into the Vital Festival. But, yeah, old leader doesn't take that too well. Never realized she's kind of the downward spiral type. One brick out from under and she collapses real hard.
Sore loser, too.
Viridian's gonna laugh and thump the table and go, no shoot! Well, that's nice to hear.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to see her not look so smug and satisfied all the time, but he kind of grimaces. Now she's starting to ask me to actually spar with her, and it's annoying.
Why's you ain't just telling her now then?
Well, I am, but she's more persistent than you'd imagine.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that'd be mad annoying.
Yeah. Well, at least the heat's not on me or anything, but well, I think she's starting to get concerned with Rowan's grades.
No, what's wrong with Rowan's grades?
Well, they're not terrible, except for, like, combat class. So, I think if they fall anymore, I mean, Irene's been saying if they fall lower, there's gonna be a problem. I don't know what that means. They're not gonna fall anymore.
Yeah, probably not. Okay, Viridian.
Mm.
I think I figured it out, and Oliver just shakes his head like, no, you really haven't.
No, I have. There's a witch.
Hey, come again now?
Rowan. Ro. She's a witch.
A witch?
Mm-hmm.
You've got any evidence to support a claim like that?
Well, yeah, duh. I mean, she's always been weird. She barely has anything with her all the time. And she's really good with plants and stuff. But she gets all those fruits and stuff out of nowhere, like magic.
And
I
see.
And she's really good with plant dust. I got this sprain last time we were, doing some training exercises and stuff. Said it'd take a while, and she offered to help me out with it. Grinded it up with some plants and stuff. Made a salve, and fixed my leg up. And okay, so
She's like a bit red-faced by now. You're like a few drinks in.
Yes.
So, okay. Back in Tengoku, there was this lady, a friend of mine
knew. And Oliver just kind of goes, "Oh yeah, that friend."
I had more than one friend, Oliver.
Yeah, every story has that friend in it, though. No, it's a different friend. She kind of looks embarrassed and turns back to Viridian. Ignore him. Anyway, back in Tengoku, when we were little, there was this lady, this old, like, Basan, who, like, knew a bunch of things about plants and stuff like that and dust. She wasn't, like, an abacologist or whatever they're called. She just ran a bakery. But, like, whenever there'd be a problem, like, someone got sick, she knew some cure for it or something, or some cold medicine thing, or, like, for haunted houses and things, she could expel that. She was, like, a feng shui person, too. Like, a bunch of weird stuff. And then one day, the guard came by and just to her place, and it was ransacked, and she was gone. And they didn't tell anyone, and no one knows why. And I'm thinking, well, okay, some of the people who got sick and stuff, who she made the cures for, and that had, like, well, a lot of them were farmers from the outer wall areas, and a lot of their harvests went bad, which, you know, if you deal with magic, there's a cost for it. So I think she was making deals with people like that.
I see.
That's how witches work.
That sure is how witches work.
And she always had fresh fruit out of season and stuff, just like Roro. It's suspicious. I mean, where do you get a fresh apple in the desert?
I could not tell you, Miss Kid. Though what you saying do indeed sound might suspicious.
It is.
He's gonna look down at his drink and go,
Yeah.
and maybe a bit witch-like.
It's pretty witch-like. I tell you, after my knee fixed up from that salve, it felt great. But for the next few days or things, I'd always be dropping stuff or tripping on things I shouldn't have. I got bad luck for a week. It's gone now. But I dealt with magic.
And Oliver's just gonna roll his eyes. Magic isn't fucking real, kid.
It's Oliver. The guard arrested the woman for being a witch. Why would they do that? If magic isn't real.
I expect she's got you there, son.
Yeah, really got me. Alright. Fair. What can I say? He'll take a sip of his drink. Shake his head. Yep. Alright, Roan's a witch.
Oliver, shh.
She, like, smacks him on the shoulder.
Don't talk about it too loud. I mean, not yet. I don't know what to do. Brian, what should we do?
I reckon I don't know exactly how to deal with witches, but he's going to, like, make whatever the symbol for Trinitarianism is in front of him.
Upside down cross.
Yeah, and you're like, but I suspect it ain't too good.
No, it's not. Kit's gonna kind of, like, tap her chest in a circular motion a few times.
No, it's not good at all. Oh boy, so yeah, that's bad. I gotta figure out what to do with that. Maybe I'll buy some incense. I wonder if they sell that stuff here.
I reckon it seems like the place for what's incense.
Yeah, incense for exorcisms, duh.
Tuck has some of that.
Where's Tuck then?
He's back in Beacon.
And like Viridian,
She's gonna smack you on the arm with, like, a closed fist, like a child.
so
Get my hopes up.
there's no on me OG here either, so you can't get any of them. Maybe if I just buy some dried herbs from the market, I can make some incense or something.
Oh yeah, that's the idea. Maybe mix some dust in to make it really explosive and good.
No, witches like dust. That'd be bad.
Which
Oh,
is like
excuse me.
dust. That'd be very bad.
Hey, Oliver, my cup's empty, and you're still here, so yeah. Rain, you want something else too?
You know, I had something last time I was here. I was fixing to try it again.
Oh, what is it? And Oliver will sigh and get the guy to order you the fucking, the Oasis iced teas.
Yeah.
I can fade out there, I think, unless you want to keep going.
Oh, that's good.
Alright, cool. Actually, before we completely fade out, as you have been hammering back Oasis iced teas, Kid is gonna see someone enter the bar and go, "Oh! Carol, hey!"
Oh, hey, Kit, how's it going?
I hear the voice in Viridian's face just slams on the counter.
She's gonna run over and hug Kid. She'll pull an arm around her and pull her over to the counter.
Hey, get her something, Oliver.
And he's gonna look over. He's had like 2 drinks. He looks pretty fine. He's just like, he just shrugs and orders something for her. And Carol's gonna look up, squeeze it within Kit's arm, go,
Oh, hey, Mr. John.
Oh, God.
Mr. John? Who's Mr. John?
I reckon I don't know what you're talking about, miss.
Oh, okay. You just look a lot like this guy I met once. Okay, what's your name? Hi, I'm Carol. I'm Kit's friend. God, Carol's great, Viridian. She's funny. She's got really good dance moves.
I'm sure she does.
I found her trying to cross the river over 2 leaning palm trees once. It was hilarious.
Kid, I was drunk. I know, it was funny.
I see. Spend a lot of time by the river?
Yeah. That's where people are, and normally I'm looking to get signatures for, like, soup kitchens or things to talk to the council about here. You don't want to sign anything while you're drunk. That's not fair. I can't ask for that.
Yes.
The bartender will put a Oasis iced tea down in front of her, and she'll look down and go, "Oh, thanks!" And she'll just take a sip from the top. She'll put it down. She doesn't look phased. Her face just instantly goes red.
Nothing beats a drink like a day off. Wait.
She looks down at her hands.
Oh, Lord.
I'll fade out from there. So you get shit-faced.
Yes.
As Kit drags Carol around and makes her dance on a bar stool.
Okay.
Very good dancer.
Of course she is.
Listen, Kit's insistence hilarious, and she's also grabbing you and insisting it's hilarious while pulling you around all the place. It's a worthy cause. As Oliver bemused, add some things in. After a few hours go by, and it's kind of getting to nighttime, and you guys are leaving, Kit's like,
Carol, you can't.
Here, I'll put you down here.
Carol, you can't. Where's your house? It's pretty far from here. I wouldn't make it. Hey, Viridian.
This Kit.
Yeah, Viridian. And she kind of drops Carol over here. Viridian. You don't use your bed, right?
It's not usually.
Carol's like spinning, and Oliver's trying to keep her standing up straight.
Oh, can we drop Carol off in there? I don't want to go to her house. It's really far. I want to go home.
You know, I just don't have a problem with it.
Oh, cool. I'll slide her in. Sure, Oliver laughs and says, "Stop trying to fucking do ballet."
I'm dancing, Oliver.
Yeah, I know. Kale. Or Miss Hale.
She sure is fidgety.
Yeah,
She's the best. She like wraps her arms around one of Viridian's giant fucking arms and hangs off of him.
come on, Ray.
Huh?
Let's go.
Alright. Not too fast.
No, not too fast. I'd die. Alright, you guys will... Oliver will guide you all back to Shade. I don't know where Viridian ends up sleeping tonight.
Probably on the floor in the room.
Nice.
He can't get himself out.
He could totally also fall asleep on the floor in Noir's dorm also, if he prefers.
Oh, yeah.
Just drop off with Kit, because Oliver will take Carol into that room. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. I know how to make this better. Don't worry, Richard. I got you.
Yeah, it's better.
Alright, so that's there. You will see Oliver walk over towards your door. It's like fucking 11 by the time you guys are actually leaving. It's really late. Like, you'll see him get near your door and just sink into the floor with Carol into a dark shadow and slide into your room to go drop her off.
Neat.
Like an actual sneak. Alright, good. Wow. Very funny morning tomorrow. Let's go back to what we would leave off with last, or that day, which, just quickly, I think,
Notorious Shade student.
yeah, I made the nurse's office finally. What bunk does Viridian slip on? Is he on the top or bottom?
He's on the bottom.
Okay. Carol will be in the bottom bunk.
He's on the other side.
Okay, thank you. Carol will be on the bottom bunk. But this is still this day, so we'll just do this really quick. So, Clara wanted to drag Felix over to the nurse's office to get checked out, correct? Blake!
Yes.
Okay.
Give him a second. He doesn't have the voice yet.
No, I'm ready whenever.
Oh, this is shade background music, wrong music. I'll do this. Okay. Is there anything you want to say on the way there to him, or are you just going, come on, Felix?
I don't think anything's super important.
Okay, so I think you said Rowan, you should tag along.
Oh yeah, because I wasn't gonna take him in there. It's gonna, like, you know, take him to
Lead
the
him
nurse's office.
Okay. Alright.
Rowan's to talk to after this. But that doesn't
Okay.
have to also be that doesn't have to be a scene either, because I can just talk to her later.
Alright. Okay, if you just wanted to talk to her later, she doesn't. So she comes along because she's concerned about Felix,
Yeah,
because she's not sure what level of actual threat there is, because you just said he needs to go to the nurse's office. She doesn't know you're being a fucking warty wart.
And I'll also just be like, I'll just be chatting with her after this, but it doesn't have to be a scene. And
Yeah, yeah, I gotcha. Just establishing it. So, as you're making your way to the nurse's office, you're gonna hear this kind of like scuffling sound, and the door of the nurse's office is going to be kicked open as a person comes tumbling out of it and hits the other wall. And they hit it and start coughing furiously. Go, it's a person in like a burnt black leather outfit with red lines on the sleeves of her jacket. It's Hephaestia. She's coughing and hacking on the floor. Her goggles hung around her neck. There's smoke coming out of her throat as she's coughing.
I'll start speed walking up. Miss, do you need
You
help?
can see her cough up a lit cigarette onto the floor. A bit more smoke's gonna still pour out of her lungs. Rowan's standing there like, oh,
I'll reach your hand down. Do you need help, miss?
She'll grab your arm and like almost pull you onto the ground as she lifts herself up. You kind of stumble a bit. She lifts herself up to about a bit at your height and stumbles on her feet and shakes her head and kind of dusts off her hair, and a bit of like soot comes on the ground. Hey, kid.
Are you alright?
Yeah. She's gonna reach down and pick up the cigarette and look at it and kind of snap her fingers a few times near it, and it's gonna relight. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. It's never better.
That's good.
She blows a little smoke in your face by accident when she's talking. Should I know you?
Uh, no, I don't think so, ma'am. I'm Clara Mesora. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, cool. Great kid. I'm Hephaestia. Whatever.
She kind of bangs her head as some fucking ash falls out of one of her ears.
Are you okay?
That's in Ray Ash. Stop bothering me, kids. What do you want?
Nothing, ma'am. We just had business in the nurse's office, so.
Oh, yeah, I did too.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
I guess.
Hey, you tell Tiz I'm waiting out here for her.
Alright. Weren't you just in there?
Yeah.
Alright?
Yeah, thanks, Carla. She pats you on the back of the head. Smacks, kind of. Thanks, Carla. Appreciate it.
Claire just looks back a bit confused.
Rowan nervously shuffles next to you.
I guess
From
we
a
can.
strange woman.
Guess we can go in.
Yes, let us not delay any further.
All right.
Hephaestia kind of stares as Felix walking by and goes, huh, cute ears.
Felix will just look at her, confused, like,
She has a shitting grin. Her teeth look a bit darkened. There's ash between some of them she spits out.
I'll just open the door for my friends and then walk in.
Okay. As you open the door, Tiz is sat at the side of one of these beds, massaging her the bridge of her nose, and she looks up with her angry Jack eyes and goes, Hephaestia, oh, and then she goes green again. Oh, Clara, you're back. Hello.
Tiz,
She brushes off her nurse's outfit, and there's a little soot on it.
Hi.
Rowan closes the door quickly behind you all.
we just thought to have Felix get another checkup because we had a accident at training at Beacon. And
That's what happened? Oh, Felix, are you alright? If you're injured, you shouldn't be walking around without help.
I am quite fine and I am able to walk. I promise. And he'll give like a side glance to Clara.
Oh, well, do you want me to run a quick examination for anything?
I thought that'd be, for the best because he still doesn't look, tip top and I don't know.
Tiz kind of looks over at Clara and kind of nods and looks over at Felix, waiting for an answer.
Felix will look down just a little bit and be like, yes, I suppose that would be for the best.
Oh, wonderful. You can, here, come over here and I can get you some pain medication in case it's anything that your aura won't take care of already.
Tiz, I'll walk up to her a bit. I was gonna go. I'll see you later, Felix. Also, some woman outside that was blowing smoke told me to tell you she's waiting outside.
As Tiz is moving the bedding off and tucking it under one of the the metal poles of the bed at the end so you can sit down. She's gonna put her hand on one of the metal poles and clench it, and the metal's gonna bend under her hand. And Felix is gonna see her eyes flash again. She's gonna go, "Oh, that's funny of her. I said for her to leave."
Right. Do you not want to see her?
Oh, not particularly. I don't know why she's bothering you with this either. It's a personal matter between us. You
Right.
should tell her to stop talking to children about these things. No offense, of course.
Do you want me to go tell Mr. Toto that there's a problem? Something like that?
If you tell Mr. Toto, I'm just pretty sure Dory's gonna hear about it, and then there won't be a problem. Don't bother, it's fine.
Alright, I guess I'll just go then.
By my side. Feel better, Felix.
Roan gives an unsure thumbs up as she's kind of still hunched over, kind of hidden in her hoodie.
Yes, I'm sure I'm in capable hands now.
I guess I'll see you later at the dorm, Felix.
Yes, I'll be there, Clara.
Rowan and Clara can make their way out, and Tiz will pat Felix on the knee and go, team leaders can be warlords. And she'll give him a bit of a checkup. There's nothing wrong with him that's not already naturally healing. She'll offer you some headache medication in case you have any.
Felix will deny it.
Perfect. I don't wish for assistance.
Please.
Claire and Rowan leave. Hephaestus is still sat on the ground where she kind of fell over smoking. He goes, well?
Well, I told her.
What'd she say?
To ignore you?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, guess I'll wait till she leaves. She'll put her arms behind her head and lean against the wall.
Alright then.
Yeah, later, kiddo.
I just
See
look
ya,
at
Carla.
I just look at Rowan and start walking.
Yeah. Fucking get the fuck out of there. Alright.
I'm not supposed to talk to bad people.
Yeah.
That looks like a bad person.
That looks like a bad person. Alright. Yeah, Felix can also just leave whenever, and we can get to the next day, which is our day of playing the day before we enter time stream shenanigans. So, let me position characters. Let's see. One moment. Where's Viridian? Oh, there. Wait, yep, there he is. Come here, Viridian, put you in Noir. You can put where you'd like to have slept in Noir's room.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the next morning, as get the other music. Who wakes up first in Team Supernova? Gwen?
I'd say Felix does, personally.
Okay.
Sure.
Felix will stand out of bed, getting ready to perform his morning rituals. And he will notice the odd sign that there's someone in the bottom bunk for once.
I see.
Shocking. The problem is, the covers are all up, but poking out the top of the covers are two floppy ears.
Something is wrong.
And you hear...
Felix will think to himself, like, is there an intruder in our room? No. Perhaps Gwen made a new friend. Felix will go over to the side of the bed and just, like, he'll poke her until he gets a sign that she's feeling it.
You see her leg out from below the cover kind of kick, like a rabbit's. But she stays firmly asleep. Now
Okay,
she
then.
just has one leg kicking aimlessly. Kind
Then
of pulling
Felix rips the covers
down
off.
slowly and slowly. Alright, you rip the covers off. And there's a rabbit fauness curled up. She's pretty short with a pleased, like honeyed expression on her face as she's smiling in her sleep. Going like a fucking idiot, with one of her legs kicking in the air involuntarily as she's sleeping.
I'll have Felix. Give me a second. I need to think
Draw
about this.
his sword.
I need to think if I'm really, truly a Morganeer. Give me a second, bros.
I could heal a D6.
I cleave.
I could use the HP.
I guess Felix will look to the top bunk and poke a Gwen until she wakes up.
What? Stop! I'll swat away whatever you're poking her with.
Just his finger.
What the hell? Oh, okay, just smack away your hand. What the hell? I'm trying to sleep.
Gwen, could you please identify your friend for me?
What? Excuse you?
Your friend in the lower bunk?
I'm not friends with Viridian. And
Gwen feels her
Viridian's...
bunk slightly shaking as Carol kicks in the bed.
Is Viridian here for one? We're not friends.
No. That is definitely not Viridian.
Gwen will lean over and see this person.
Yeah.
Who the hell is this?
Ah, I see. That's as I feared, an intruder. Felix will start walking over to his bed to grab his weapon.
Carol rolls over a bit, and her face is just staring up at the top bunk, smiling in her sleep.
Does Felix grab his sword?
He grabs the fan.
Does he begin walking towards her with the fucking fan? Gwen will hop down. Stop! What are you doing, you maniac?
What are you guys talking
can't
about?
We have an unexpected guest? Did you invite this person into the room?
Clara will like sit up in her bed and hit her head on the top bunk, and then roll out of bed.
The thump will alert Carol, who will jump up, hit her head on the top bunk, go ow, and roll out.
Who are you? Why are you in our room?
Carol?
She's face
okay,
down
it's
on
your
the ground, and she leans up, just not pulling herself up. Her neck just cranes upwards. She's got a little bump on her forehead, and she's pouting. She goes, "Who hit me?"
Why are you in our room?
Why does he have a knife?
That is a good question.
I seem to have misread the situation.
Gwen will put her hand on Felix's weapon and just like push it down.
Carol will,
Oh,
in
Felix.
one beautiful motion, spring upwards and nearly bang her head against the bed again as she stands up and kind of wobbles on her feet a bit. Ah! Wow, she says, with flowers kind of fluttering around her face, anime-esque wise, not literally. That bed was cozy!
Carol,
Man, I want one like that.
it's Carol, right?
Oh, hey, Clara May.
What are you doing in our room? I
don't know.
I don't think you go here.
Where's here?
Shade Academy?
Wow, they have beds like this at a school? That's cool.
She kind of flops back on the bed and hugs at the covers.
Oh, these are cozy.
What? Why are you here?
I already said I don't know, Gwen.
Do you know?
How do you not know?
Do you know how you?
How did you break into our room? We locked the door.
I didn't break in. I
Um,
don't really know how to open IED locks.
do you know how you got in here? Or who?
I said no 3 times now. Come on.
Her ears flattened a bit.
Oh,
Right.
wow, do you guys have this bed open? You think I could rent?
Claire just looks to her teammates.
No. I mean, yes, it's open, but no.
It looks like she's sleeping.
Did she?
She's fallen asleep hugging the comforter covers again.
Who is this woman?
I met her when we went to the bar. I mean, she's nice. I just don't really know why she's here. She looks to be enjoying the bed, though. That's good. At least someone's using it.
She's gonna shoot up. She's gonna hit her head in the bed. Ow! And fall out again on her ass this time.
Oh, that's right. It's breakfast time.
Um,
Who wants pancakes?
do we have pancakes here? I say as I look
Flour?
as I look over to our team.
Girl's gonna go poke
I don't
around in
think
your
so.
kitchen.
I don't cook.
She's gonna open the small refrigerator, pull out butter, milk, sniff the milk, and go, it'll be fine.
I mean, I cook sometimes, but
Start stacking bowls and making pancakes on the counter,
wait,
humming to herself.
you can just make pancakes? Wait, what? Why did I never do that?
I don't know.
That's Clara. That's a cooking. You
We the white fang. Da, da, da,
Why did I just put up with the
She starts
bugs
humming
so
the White
much?
Fangs commercial song.
Who wants chocolate chips in their pancakes?
Do we have any blueberries?
She looks in the drawer.
No, but you have breadfruit.
She pulls some up and starts chopping some.
Right. Do you guys want chocolate chips? I'll look at my team.
Kale turns around with her apron on that says "Kiss the Cook" on it.
Where did you even get?
I
Sure.
always go out with my apron in case I need to cook something. What if
That-
people are hungry? And I always keep my big watch so I don't lose it.
She says as she pulls out a watch on her wrist that's just a giant big watch.
Good. Can okay, I know you don't know why you're here, but
Well,
do you have any guesses?
Nope.
Like, what were you do? You just woke up here? What were you doing?
Mm-hmm. Well, it was my day off today, so I was probably drinking.
You mean yesterday, right?
No,
I didn't go drinking.
I drink on the day I finish, so I can sleep in as much as I want on my day off.
Ah, right.
I'm smart.
Were you with a big tall guy?
Maybe.
You don't even know.
Hey, wait, why is the stove here?
Helps the room better.
Oh, okay.
She lights it and gets to frying the pancake batter.
Do you have plates anywhere?
Oh yeah, we have plates. Hold on.
Okay. Well, chocolate chips, Gwen?
Sure. I guess.
Chocolate chips, Mr. Reindeer?
His name is Felix.
Oh, okay, cool. I like knowing people's names. Felix, you want any chocolate chips?
Sure.
Perfect.
She'll pour a bag of chocolate chips in the batter.
Yeah, that seems like enough.
She'll
have
toss
no
the empty
idea what
bag
is
in the
happening.
trash. What'd you say?
I have no idea what is happening.
Did we have those?
Breakfast!
Do we have chocolate chips in here?
I did!
Oh.
Yeah.
Always come prepared. I don't like eating pancakes without them.
Right.
You're quite strange.
Thank you! If I make people remember me, then they're more likely to remember me. And knowing me is half the battle with advertising and promoting.
Carol, I don't think we exchanged scroll information last time. Do you want to do that?
Oh, sure!
She'll give you her skull details.
I'll keep
Thrust
you.
them upon Gwen and Felix also.
I'll keep you informed if the bed opens up.
Oh, cool, thanks! It'd be... as long as the rent's cheaper than my current place, it'd be great!
Don't think we can invite non-shade students to live with us, Clara.
Claire,
I'm sure there's probably not a rule against it, but
Claire
that'd be weird.
Claire just looks at Quinn. Yeah, there's probably nothing that says we can't do that.
Well, yeah, but
as I said, Carol, I'll keep you informed.
Cool, thanks.
I don't
All
know
right,
what's
everyone,
happening.
pancakes!
She flops down a giant fucking stack of pancakes.
Get them while they're hot!
And she takes a large portion.
Wow, you made a lot of pancakes, Carol.
I need to eat a lot. Gotta have energy. I only have so many free days. I gotta get stuff done on them.
Right.
She has like a stack of 8 on her own plate. She just starts cutting this giant stack and slowly inserting it into her mouth off a long fork. Her cheeks bulge out. They're like half chocolate chips, the consistency. They're basically brown pancakes because of the melting of the chocolate.
Is there anything?
They're not bad. They're just dessert.
Are they all chocolate chip pancakes?
Yeah, she just poured a fucking bag in.
Gwen concedes and just starts eating pancakes.
They're delicious.
This is better than
Like
shade
sweets.
food for the morning.
Felix will take one pancake and put it on his plate.
No, Carol pushes 4 more on. There you go.
Why would you do this?
Oh, you gotta eat pancakes right. They're called pancakes because they're baked in a pan, and flapjacks because it sounds like flap stacks because you stack them.
Felix will look to Clara first, but then be like, "Oh no, Gwen would know more," and then turn to Gwen. Is this true?
I don't think so.
Oh, you must not be from around here. That's okay. You get used to it.
Right.
You guys will have a lovely breakfast with Carol.
And I assume we can get no information out of her as to what the fuck.
Yeah, no, of course not. She'll cheerily tell you, nope, don't remember.
Of course.
But she'll ask if you're interested in supporting soup kitchens in the nearby area.
No.
And pull out a bunch of application forms. Why not?
I'll
These
sign.
people are hungry, you know?
Yeah, no, I'll sign your forms, Carol.
Awesome, thanks. Council meeting's coming up soon, so I gotta drop these off.
Right. I mean, sounds important.
How about you, Gwen? Felix?
No, I don't support handouts.
I am
It's not
unsure as what
handouts,
you're.
it's picks-me-ups.
I don't know what you're asking of me.
Oh, it's a petition. You sign it, and it says that you're a person who supports it. And the more people who support it when I present things to the council, the more reason they have to actually, do something about it. They take all citizens' concerns within the cities during their meetings. They can go on for days. But, if you actually have a bunch of people, they generally listen to you. I think we need a few more soup kitchens in the area, because there's a lot of issues with people, not having stable food supplies currently.
I mean, we can't let that. We can't let people just go hungry.
Well, yeah, of course, that'd be bad. Nothing a little charity can't fix.
I am afraid I will have to pass on that.
Why?
I
She
don't
looks
throw
like
my.
she's about to cry.
Felix will avert his eyes and like, I don't throw my support behind things so frivolously. I'm afraid.
Don't you want to support humans and life in general and support it? Help people? The humanity, Felix.
I am not sure that is what this is.
Yeah, it is. People die if they don't eat. It's why it's important.
She says, putting another pancake on your stack.
I will have to decline, but I will think about it.
Well, if you're thinking about it, that's okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. Well, Gwen?
No.
Pick-me-ups. What?
If they need food, they should just get a job and buy
What if
food.
they can't get a job? When people can't get jobs here, Gwen, they just steal food.
So you're telling me I'm supporting criminals?
Well, you're giving them a reason not to steal.
Gwen's feeding people that are hungry. Doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna take it if we don't give them something like this. It's better to support them and not let them steal things.
So because they're going to steal things, we should give them it for free.
Well,
Is what you're
if
saying.
you were hungry and you had no food, what would you do?
What's that? What is the correct response to this, in my opinion?
I don't know. You have to figure out a way. But you can just say that's a retarded question,
Mental.
that is Ah, fuck, yes. Giving an answer is not required.
Yeah, Liam, you're not in zone of truth, nigga.
No.
Carol emits an aura of zone of truth.
I wouldn't put myself in that situation.
That's not how hypotheticals work. What if I pulled out a gun and made you answer?
Then...
I'm gonna go take a bath.
Are you threatening me to sign your petition?
No, it was a joke. I guess you haven't been here long enough. It's a classic in Vacuo.
I'm sure it is. Anyway, are you leaving?
No, I'm eating.
I mean, this is a school, and you're not a student.
She keeps drawing.
Hey, Felix?
And this is our room.
Yes, Clara.
And
How was your dorm?
Can you put a set of my clothes outside the door?
Sure. I suppose I can do that.
Thanks.
Felix, it's 4 p.m.
Oh, great.
Felix will put the clothes near the door. And then hurriedly rush back.
Alright.
you okay, Felix? Seem a bit flustered.
No.
He's just excited to get back to his plate.
No.
Alright. Why don't we cut to what Viridian's doing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright. Viridian's asleep.
Viridian's passed out like a log next to the sink.
Yeah. You probably wouldn't respond to light prodding to wake him up, right?
No.
Okay, good. So, after some light prodding, it goes away for a bit, so he kind of goes back to sleeping.
Fucking finally.
And then he feels a very cold sensation wash over him as something's poured on top of him, as an absolute torrent of water sails over him.
Okay.
A bit gets in his mouth and it tastes like soap.
Viridian spits it out and shoots up.
Oh, so
What the heck?
Oh, so you do wake up like an animal. Funny. Irene has an empty bucket. She's got a half-dressed uniform on, so her like tie's not done and stuff. She just slacks on. And she just has an empty large bucket and she's staring down at you like you're absolute human filth.
What the heck is going do that for?
Well, first, my dorm room stinks now, so I figured I needed to start cleaning it. Second, you're in my dorm room.
Yeah? And?
Rowan's leaning out of bed looking surprised and kind of pulls the covers back up a bit. Oh, hi! And Kit's just like, shut up, it's too early! Oliver's gonna slide out of bed, look at Viridian, and shake his head. Oh, morning, Chief. She's gonna look over at Oliver. Do you know about this? Oh, no, ask Kit. No, she invited him. And you didn't say he couldn't? Nah, we're friends for, right, V?
Yeah.
Over to the sink. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
This
he's
sink
stretched.
and pull
Fun.
out get some water and stuff. Harine's gonna turn back to Viridian and let the bucket kind of just fall on him. It's like a plastic bucket, so it doesn't hurt that much, but she still drops it on him.
Yeah, Viridian's just, he's kind of like wiping down his hair.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You're disgusting. Leave.
He's gonna kind of like look around and go,
Irene, come on.
why?
Because you smell. And you're on my floor. Our floor.
Your name on it.
This is my dorm room. I'm actually the team leader. It should have my name on it by all accounts. Oh my god. Yeah, she doesn't handle mornings well. Oliver, shut up.
Really, you don't say. Ugh.
Off the bridge of her nose. I'm going to
You know what? If you're not getting up, she's gonna snatch the bucket again. Gonna try and grab it. I'm gonna refill this, and if you're not gone, you're getting another one of them. Out. She shoots over her shoulder and glares at you before she stomps off back to the bathroom to start filling it up again.
And Viridian is just gonna kind of look over to Oliver and be like, she knows she has to clean up her floor now, right?
He's gonna hand him a cup of coffee. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think this is a Pyrrhic victory for her. She's probably been wanting to do that for the whole semester. Sorry, probably should have warned you, but kind of passed out before I could.
Whatever. At least it ain't. And he's just gonna kind of like think back to something and go, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to think about that. At least it ain't too bad.
Yeah, alright. Well, unless you want another bath, you can take the cup and run. Oh.
I
See
think
Rowan peeking out of the covers. Yeah.
I'm gonna go do that.
Good call, man. Sorry.
Well,
Careful.
I will.
Hey, thanks for letting me see the wrath of Nichovi on full display. Never seen her so upset. Oh, hey V, bye V.
Well, you's welcome for that. See
Yeah.
ya, Miss Kit.
See ya. She gives you a dreary, hungover smile. It's very bright and wave. As you pull yourself out, sopping. Some soap dripping off of you. Students giving you weird looks down the hall.
Yeah, what you looking at? He's rubbing his head.
You slept in a dorm room? Oh, fuck, I lost the bet.
Yeah, what of it?
Oh, nothing, man. You know, we just... This guy walks over. You vaguely... Nah, you have no idea. He's like, oh, you know, You're the Viridian kid, right? Yeah, we just have, like, a betting pool.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, where you end up sleeping. It's kind of become... You're like a little celebrity now, man.
Huh. Well, ain't that nice?
Yeah, wow, a dorm room. That is the low. Man, Ted's gonna make a killing off of this shit. I'm out 30 ducats. Throws his hands up. Starts walking off. The girl kind of smiles and waves as she leaves too.
How fun. I'm a celebrity.
See, ducats. Yeah, ducats is the same.
Said ducats.
I always forget my name, the shade in currency. I think it's ducats. Anyway, where's Viridian gonna go?
I need to go out because Viridian his head feels like it usually feels the day they're setting sail.
Nice.
So he needs to go find some potatoes.
So you want to go to the market, or does he just want to stop by the kitchen area and see if he can...
He's gonna go by the market.
Alright, good. Very good. Viridian can head out and grab some potatoes. Is he gonna stop by the river to get the soap off of him?
Absolutely.
Alright, Viridian can take a dunk before he heads off.
Yeah.
Get that nice river water going. And,
Yeah.
now we can continue. We can have some, I think since they ate breakfast and Viridian... What's Viridian gonna do with his potatoes?
He's gonna bring them back and stock them up.
Oh, nice. Alright, good. Why don't we have our talkie segment with all NPCs?
Dinner scene?
I was gonna do a lunch scene, in fact. Not dinner yet, bros.
Understandable.
Oh, Carol, let me get you out of here. Carol will just leave at one point. After cleaning up all the dishes she used. Including all the dishes you all used. Making the bed she slept in.
Did she steal anything?
Thanks. No. In fact, she left some cookies on the counter. And a thank you slip. And a little sign that says, if you'd like to support our cause,
White Fang contact details. They're cowboy cookies.
Nice.
Yeah. Viridian can snag one later when he restocks potatoes.
Yeah.
And then as he lifts it, he sees some Collis the White Fang underneath and goes, "Oh no!"
And puts it back.
That's fine. Gwen would have thrown it in the trash.
What, the cookies or the slip?
The slip.
Okay, he can have it then, based. None the wiser. He's eating tainted food. Alright.
That's so mean.
That's so fucked up. I assume you all actually go to lunch. No one's a loser who skips lunch, right?
No.
Alright, good. Let me gather you all up real quick.
Maybe
Lunch is
Felix
the
does.
second most important meal of the day.
He doesn't eat.
Yeah. Alright. So you guys can be entering the cafeteria since you're coming from class. Let me, before I reveal people, you guys are going to be ambushed by someone, but let me just reveal where everyone's sitting for now.
Oh, no.
And, yeah, okay.
Ooh.
Because they're actually going to be ambushed as, Claire's walking in. Someone's going to sling an arm around her and go, "Hey, little May!" As Charlotte grabs around her arm. Friendly, as usual.
Sorry, I just got back. What's happening?
No, it's lunchtime. Is when we're doing the, like, talking scene, because you guys had your breakfast shit already.
Right.
But, yeah, we're just doing it. And as you guys were entering from the class, Charlotte is slinging her arm around her, going, "Hey, little May, how's it going?"
Oh, hey, Charlotte.
Hey!
What's up?
Just saying, hey, saw you. Never realized I never introduced myself to your team, you know? So, these are the troublemakers. She kind of smiles as she looks over them.
Right, that's Felix, Viridian, and Gwen.
Hey, nice to meet you guys. I'm Charlotte. I'm Clara May's big sis here in the little team leader program thing. I'm leader of Team Carmine. Hey, she'll offer a hand to you guys.
Gwen will shake it.
Yeah, Felix will shake it too.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Gwenny. Viridian refuses to shake.
Hope Clara's said good things.
Well, that depends. What do you think she said?
I'm assuming nothing but good things about me.
She raises an eyebrow. Wow. Confident. Oh yeah, they're pretty all good. So, how you kids' classes going?
Pretty nice. We actually just got back from Pekin.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. How's the little slice of Valish life? Not really making you all sad now that you're back here, right?
It's certainly different than what I know here or back home, but it was really nice. I think we had a pretty good time there.
Yeah.
Right, guys?
Yes.
Yeah. I guess. It was nice. Definitely a nicer campus than Shade.
Oh, it's stuffy sounding at Beacon. What's not to love about being in a hole in the ground? How about you, Mr. Amis?
Oh, well, I figure it was Matt Purdy, I suppose.
Purdy. Funny accent.
It's all the rage back home.
Oh, sorry, you guys getting lunch? I didn't mean to stop you in your tracks. You don't want to let all the crab moles go to waste, right?
Right. It's no problem, Charlotte.
Yeah, I just wanted to meet y'all finally. Well, the rest of y'all. I'll see you later, class Claire, alright?
Right. Nice seeing you.
Remember, she'll bump her on the shoulder. Stay positive and all that. Later, Supernova. Just walk off.
Well, she seems nice.
Oh, yeah, Charlotte's real nice. She is really friendly and asked me, about what I thought of being a team leader and all that. She's actually the one that recommended we go to the bar. That's why I brought it up that one time.
Huh.
I see. So she's responsible for that.
She said it was good for team building, and I mean, I felt it certainly did something. Well, I'm gonna get my food. Oh, right. As Clara says to walk away. Right. I want to have that talk later today, whenever you guys are all available.
Sure.
Yes, sure. Why not?
Right. Okay, then.
Felix will look back at the other guy, the other people.
The other guy.
The other guys, excuse me.
Yeah.
And?
Just look back like... I hope that this won't be a troublesome talk.
I can only imagine. Anyway, I'm gonna go get food. Oh, by the way, if Viridian is here, I'm actively ignoring him.
Oh, I'm actively scowling at Gwen.
Good.
Yes, I suppose we should go get food, Viridian.
Supposing. Awful hungry.
Base team tension.
I thought you liked Faunus, bro.
What, like, boss?
I'll give you that idea.
Listen,
Was it for one I let sleep in my bed?
She was cold.
You're racist, I guess.
I'll sit
Pick a team.
over here.
Bitch.
Get owned. Mary on blast. Alright, Mary is hounding Hagios about something as she's pulling up blueprint paper and shoving it in his face. And he's kind of sat back, trying to reach under it to get to his meal once in a while to grab some of his crab mole fucking sandwich. As he's looking over this and pointing at things and going, no, not there. No, not like that. No, not like that. What even is that?
An exhaust pipe.
For what?
The ignition dust?
Oh, this is your problem. No ignition dust. And then he just drops the blueprints and he fucking pulls his plate away and goes,
Well, how does it run then?
You are thinking too simple about it, then. Foolish. Elysian brain.
Okay.
She's gonna take the blueprints and start scribbling over them and erasing stuff.
No ignition dust. Oh, hey, Gwen. Oh, hey, hon.
Never
Hey,
pulls you into
What
a
are you
half
working
run.
on? They never.
I am trying to figure out how skiffs work.
And I am explaining to her that she is not going to so quickly reverse engineer Broken Wings to pride and glory. I could just tell you how they work.
No! I want to figure it out myself. Thank you very much. They're doing nerd stuff. I don't know. Hey, Gwen, how's the trip?
Good, I guess.
Wow, that's a hard not good from you. I thought you did go in someplace besides Shade.
Oh, it was nice. And
Oh, hi, Gwen.
Rose says.
oh,
Delayed.
Hi, Rose.
No, go on.
A lot of unexpected things happened.
Wow, very vague.
Positive trip overall, I think. Met your uncle.
Oh, yeah! I forgot you would.
You never mentioned the headmaster of Beacon was your uncle.
Well, why would I? It never really came up.
It sounds like a thing you just bring up, you know.
How's Uncle Si doing? I haven't heard from him, and oh my god, I forgot to call him.
He said to call.
I completely forgot. Oh my god, I promised I'd be calling him once I got here, but it's been so crazy and I've been busy, and I haven't even been to the CCT in a while. Rose, I'm a bad niece. Oh, no, I don't think so. But I don't really have much expertise in the field, so you're right, you might be terrible at it. Gwen, is she a terrible niece?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, you didn't even talk about him. I mean, I think that'd be something. No, but I think that'd be something you bring up to your friends.
No.
I mean, we're friends, right?
What'd you say, sorry?
I mean, we're friends, right?
Well, yeah, of course. Duh. Weird question. But why would I? It never comes up. We talk about Beacon that much, or like our parents or our family. Like, I don't even really talk too much about my dad, I guess. I mean, besides the fact that, you know, he's running Rio de Xenia's merchant guilds and stuff, and that's pretty cool, but like, I don't want to brag. That feels weird, and I don't like it, you know. Like, I've got enough. She kind of like taps herself and flicks her aviators down. Like, I've got enough to show off with. I don't need to pull out the big guns like daddy or uncle to really impress. I think what she's saying is she's embarrassed to talk about it. You kind of see her legs shoot over to try and step on Rose's foot as Rose just kind of gently moves her foot out of the way a bunch of times. Oh, shut up!
Okay, whatever. Slipped your mind, I guess.
Yes, and I will call him today. What class do I have? You can't skip it. I wasn't going to. You were. You do it a lot. No, you do it enough. Correct?
You do skip a lot.
Shut up. You could use skipping more.
I will not.
Cobwebs in your seat.
Class is important.
Class is important, of course. The only class that's important is moi, high class. No, I think class is important as well. It's why we're here, after all. How do you expect to graduate if you don't actually refine your skills? Rose, you could back me up once in a while. I pick my battles.
Yeah, you should go to class, Nebu.
Whatever. If you want me to be like the nerds over there, as she points at Mary, fucking scribbling designs of what looks like a weird ship on the blueprints now. She's completely flipped it over, and she's drawn it incredibly detailed, incredibly quickly, as Lamb's kind of floating above her, and Hagios has finished his first sandwiches onto his second one.
Well, the other option is ending up like Rowan.
Yeah.
Viridian. They're horrible grades.
Yeah, I mean, that's embarrassing. I know, but like, you don't need to study that much to succeed. Like, just get a B, bitch. Like, that's a high grade average here in Shade.
I mean, if you're fine with being average.
I'm fine with passing and not really having to boost my reputation due to being a nerd, yeah. Well, I would like to say I could handle something like that, but I'm terrible at a few classes, so I have to try on the rest of them very hard. What Rose said, except not at all, but I support her.
Well, if you need help, I could help you.
Oh, would you care to explain some things to me then?
Sure.
I'm terrible at history.
I'm okay at history. That's my.
Can you start from the beginning? Bad call, Gwen.
Oh, Nebu, she's joking, right?
Nope. No, I'm not.
Oh. Well, there's some textbooks you could try.
In one ear, out the other. Or would it be in one eye, out the other? But that doesn't make much sense. Books are very... boorish.
Some of them can be, but books are great.
You have it on recording. Maybe I could listen to it.
I do not.
Could you get it on recording for me?
No.
Oh, okay. I'll look somewhere else for it. Thank you, though.
Okay.
And we can fade out from this weird conversation if you'd like, as
Sure.
Rose keeps interjecting to slow the conversation to her speed for something completely off-wall. So you and Nebu try and keep up with it. Yeah. Viridian steps his way over and sits down, and Kit kind of snickers a little bit and kind of goes,
Hey, Suds.
Well, hello, Miss Kit. Thank you very much for the warning.
she'll lean up and sniff your hair.
Ooh, you do smell not smelly for once. I like the old natural thing, though.
Well, least I can say, at least it wasn't a mop in my face.
Yeah. Oh, Fee, that was great.
She's gonna lean over and hang on your arm a bit.
Please do stuff like that more often. I love Mad Irene. It's the funniest shit ever.
Well, I suppose in hindsight I can appreciate some of that there humor.
Hey, be careful now. That's my partner you're talking about. Oliver just shakes his head. Maybe we should be more difficult from now on. I think she's had it too easy.
It's pretty funny to actually see her like that.
Well, I ain't one to go and refute a nice lady's request.
Why, thank you, sir. Huh.
Oliver just rolls his eyes.
I'll see what kind of trouble I can fix up.
Aren't you just a dear?
I'm sorry, what was the sandwich?
It's a mole crab sandwich.
Crunchy.
Oh wow, you moved on to mole crab. Kind of reminds me of spider crab. I like it a lot, actually.
Believe those there were some unholy words you just said.
What? You never had spider crab? It's not weird.
Ah.
That is just terrible.
How spider-like is this there thing?
Okay, well, they're not like mole crabs where they live on the surface. They're real crabs from underwater, first off. Not these faux crabs. And they just, have 8 legs and can shoot ink webs and stuff. But they're delicious. Those legs have the juiciest, fattiest meat. Kit's face kind of goes glittery as she thinks about it. A spider crab roll is just the best, Viridian. You've never tasted something so good. That's right. You don't even have sushi in Vale, do you?
Not this shit,
no.
guys.
No, I can't quite say I've ever heard of no sushi.
Oliver's gonna kind of put on like a "can you believe this shit" expression and lean over on the table as he leans over his fucking Oliver be eating probably like some salad with some egg shit. That doesn't sound like him. I'll be having some gecko meat. Viridian. Alright, listen. Apparently, in Mistral, they think it's alright to go around eating like raw fish wrapped in rice. I'm thinking maybe Kit's just fucking crazy and has avoided, dying up until now.
Get out. What? Raw fishes?
Listen, Oliver, I've explained it a lot. It's not always raw. Some sushi has cooked fishes and things in it, and some, for kids, have, like, veggies in it. but a lot of fish can be eaten. She turns to Viridian like she's incredulous. Raw, and it's way better than cooked. Just a simple salmon prepared the correct way over rice, a little seaweed, soy, some wasabi. Ah, be still my fluttering heart.
Well, Viridian's gonna glance over at Oliver.
He shakes his head like, oh, hell no, man.
Well, I'll take you on your good word for it.
Ah, good, thank you. I've had to deal with Oliver, who's such a brat about this sort of stuff.
I'm just saying, normally where we come from, we cook our meat before we eat it, but if you guys like to, you know, eat like animals, that's fine by me. Kid just puffs out her cheeks.
Yeah. Basically.
Viridian, you'd prove it, right?
I'd prove what?
Sushi. Try some sushi I whip up?
Well,
Flutters her eyelashes at you.
Well, I just don't know about all that. I'm getting mighty accustomed to this here shade stuff.
You think my cooking would be bad?
Just kind of looks down and pouts.
Now, I didn't say that.
So you'll eat some?
Now, I didn't say that neither.
Well, don't play with a girl's heart like that. You gotta pick. One or the other. Either you're a rat like Oliver, or you're an actually enlightened gentleman with culture.
He's gonna look over at Oliver.
She's kind of got you in rock and hard place, Viridian. Let's see if you crack or not. You can do it. I believe in you.
Well, as suppose I had myself quite a good sense of taste developed after a real long time. I could go and judge this here sushi stuff.
Perfect!
If it mattered that much to you.
It does. Perfect. Ah, we'll be just like back home. We'll go out to the fish market and get some today. Or we can get a bunch of stuff.
And Oliver from the side, as she starts listing some things off and writing it down in a scroll, goes, another loss for another loss for men, another win for women. Way to go, Viridian. Achilles heel.
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna chuckle to himself.
Well, if you're gonna be such a whiner about it, we can get something you could make that's Valish.
I mean, I guess. I don't think it really goes well with raw fish.
Well, we can be the judge of that.
I do not think that quite fits the Valish palate.
I haven't really had much Valish food. You know...
Potatoes.
Potatoes?
Oh yeah, a lot of potatoes.
Nods.
Those are like a root, right?
Oliver looks over. You're fucking with me. You don't know what a potato is?
No.
Oh, that ain't right.
I know what it is. She does like quotations. But we don't really have them. Natively, at least. Especially where I got food from.
He shakes his head and
That's
goes,
fucked up.
that ain't right.
Okay, well fine. Go get me some potatoes, then I'll try those. In fact, I'm feeling very worldly. We should see if we can get some people to make some food. Have a little wing 8 cooking fiasco.
Wing 8 being the dorm.
Yeah, okay.
Obviously.
I got it.
I've never said it out loud, but that's good. I apologize.
Oh, it's canon now.
Yeah.
I suppose, and that is an idea.
It is.
Kit's eyes go sparkly.
Oh, a bunch of free food.
Alright, well, when you say it like that, it does sound up my speed.
Here's what we do.
She kind of leans into the table for conspiratorially, as you both follow, I presume.
Yeah, okay.
Let's make it a competition. Worst food has to pay for all the meals we get and all the ingredients. We get people from all the other teams, and we try and see who's the worst chef. That way someone else has to pay for the meals.
Well, that ain't...
Competition.
Well, that ain't my turkey, ain't it?
A competition without a prize, just a penalty.
Well, the prize is the good food.
I suppose sounds like a prize some people might be interested in.
Kit fucking like rubs her hands together, and Oliver goes, "Yeah, you could say that again."
Perfect. Okay, Kit's gonna jump off the table. I'm gonna get advertising. We're doing it tonight. We'll go shopping afterwards.
Alright.
And remember, you're gonna love it. She'll pat Viridian on the shoulder.
And start going meandering over different places, talking to people.
Ray's just gonna sigh and shake his head and go, how does I get myself into that?
Kit played you like a fiddle. Don't worry. I get it.
Right. Oh, sure, something will come of it.
Oh, yeah. Sure hope you don't have any teammates who are going to be footing the bill. I'm sure she wouldn't mention you helped come up with it.
I don't care if that happens.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Hasn't had a fucking potato.
I know, that's crazy. Almost as crazy as eating raw fish.
Oh,
At least we got a good doctor now.
yeah, we're gonna need it by the sounds of things.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, exactly. Cooking competition begins, bros. All right. So over at the 2-for-1 table, you guys can sit down as Lawrence is eating some of his some more crab salad. Yuri's got some like porridge. Rowan has a little salad. It's like a porridge with some meat in it and stuff. She'll smile as you guys come over.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hi. As Ona says to sit down.
She'll smile.
Felix, are you feeling better?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you should be by now, are you?
Yes, I feel much better than the day of.
I figured it's been a while. Good. Nothing came up. Yeah, that'd be unfortunate. Yeah. Yuri just kind of awkwardly pauses as he's reading like a book.
What's Mary doing over there?
She's found out a little bit about Hagios's Lawrence, is there a polite word for it? No, it's called a tribe, I think. Yeah, that sounds a little weird. Nah, I think it's normal here. Yeah, apparently Hagios's tribe makes a bunch of, like, cars or something, I don't know.
Oh, that's...
They're ships, actually. Sure, whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the Broken Wing tribe makes a lot of the vehicles that are used to cross the desert, actually. Like skiffs and jumpers.
Oh, really? Didn't know.
Yeah, they're like ships that slide across sand.
Huh. Sounds...
what? That's cool.
Yeah, sounds real fun.
Shit, it really sounded boring when Mary said it.
She's probably talking about the technical stuff involved with it, not the, fun riding on sand thing.
Yeah, all I heard was hull stability and dust exhaust pipes or something. I don't know. I kind of blacked out. I let her talk, but I don't really gather it all.
I should ask Audius about it later. Probably not today, though. We probably heard enough about it now.
I mean, he seems really into his, people, so I'm sure he wouldn't mind. He's, more approachable than he looks, I think.
Oh, yeah. I've talked to him a good bit already. He's a real nice guy.
Cool.
So, what'd you guys talk with, old Papa Osiris about, anyway?
Oh,
I mean, did he have anything good to chat with y'all about?
Mostly just normal stuff for me, you know, sharing greetings, asked me how things were going with school and stuff. Nothing that important.
Yeah. You said it was just like that for you too, yeah? Yeah, just normal stuff. Oh, yeah, alright, figures. How about you, Prince?
I got some correspondence back from my master, and yes, all of that stuff.
Oh, your master, right. You mentioned that once or twice, I think, or a lot. That's cool, I guess.
The headmaster had correspondence from your master?
Yes,
Does he work at the school? Beacon?
No.
Rowan's waiting, like she's expecting you to clarify why you'd have it.
Oh,
and kind of pauses.
They appear to be acquainted.
Oh, got it.
She looks over at Clara. She doesn't have it.
Huh? Oh. Sorry, I wasn't listening too much. What were we talking about?
Never mind.
Oh, something the matter, Clara?
Oh, no, just thinking about something, but it's not too important.
Alright, sure. Don't worry about it then.
Hey.
Rowan, what was the fancy pants in his, no, he wasn't called that, so he's like, so, what was shit, how would I call it? What was his highness and his knights and the attendants like?
Oh, yeah, I want to know about that, too.
Lawrence, I really don't think they were attendants. I think they were just his teammates. Nah, I mean, shit, if I was his teammate, I'd ask if I could be an attendant. That'd be sick. It'd be pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool. Yeah, he thinks so.
Oh, they were nice?
Well, yeah, of course they're nice. That's Artie Guild, Ulterior's Guild, Prince of Ale. He's a real nice guy. He's great. I meant, like, what kind of stuff does he like? And does he have, like, a favorite musician or something that I could listen to? And, like, any book recommendations, maybe? How to... princely stuff that he likes? Where he, like, I don't know. Give me something here, Kipper. Come on.
I didn't talk to him too much. He seemed really nice to me, and he asked if I wanted to spar, and I said no, of course, because he's really strong. Oh, but you could have gotten your ass kicked by the Prince of Vale, Kipper! I guess?
That Wayne guy seemed, really friendly.
Oh. Really friendly, yeah.
Maybe, a bit too friendly, but...
He's very forward.
Yeah, that's a word for it. He's already sent me 3 messages.
Oh. Yeah. You gave him your number?
Yeah.
Clara, or May,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into something like that. Hopefully he stops.
Did he not make it clear what he wanted it for?
No, I figured it out, but I already gave it to him by that point.
Oh. Sorry. Just pat you on the shoulder. I guess he doesn't have his partner to stop him from harassing people over the phone.
Oh,
We seem to get along really well in a funny way.
yeah, seems like a lot of people in teams get along with their partners in funny ways.
Seems like it.
So...
No, I've never seen you and your kid really sit together much, Rowan, or Miss Kippa.
Oh, yeah, it's funny.
do you guys not get along?
No, we get along.
Just kind
We
of...
don't have any problems, really. She's funny. We just have different, speeds, maybe?
No, I can see that. Makes sense.
Like she likes to go out and have fun at, like, bars or things, or go, like, climb to the top of shade and look down, and I'm like, I'll pass, and
Do you never
she
go out,
stopped
Rowan?
asking a while ago.
Do you
Huh?
do you ever go out, Rowan?
Once in a while, like, not too often. I normally hang around the school and do homework and read. I guess I haven't gone out as much as I should. I guess I've just been busy since the semester started.
I'll look at her with a bigger smile. Do you want to go out like in a day or two then? Seeing as you haven't been out probably in a while.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
That sounds nice. Sure.
Yeah, we can walk around town. I still haven't seen a lot of it, so it can be nice. Get more familiar with where we are.
I can show you some nice places.
Ah, cool. Looking forward to it.
Yuri, meanwhile, has gone back to asking Lawrence, like, Felix is like, Lawrence, listen, man, this stuff about the prince, I don't want to hear it. I know that voice. You're trying to be a Debbie Downer. Dude, wash your fucking hand. Nah, man, nah, I don't really want to. Felix, you get it, right?
No. I don't, I'm afraid.
Oh, you see that, Yuri? You're on the level of Felix's understanding, which means I'm in the right. Lawrence, what the fuck, man? Nah. Work with me here. He's weird, I'm not weird. Yeah? Right, Felix?
I don't think that's how it is.
Yeah, it's not how it is either. Sorry, Felix. Yuri looks over shrugs like, I don't know. Man, listen, I think he's just trying to look for anything to back himself up here. Nah, I'm just not hearing it. No regicide or anything like this. King's good, Prince is cool. Enough said.
I do wish I was here to spar with him.
Oh, yeah. Sounded pretty nice. Guess there's a reason to make it to the Voidal Festival now. Want to fight the Prince? That'd be cool. Maybe if I impress him, I could be a knight. Is it that easy? Nah. Well, maybe I'll really impress him. Right.
That can't be how it works.
No, definitely not. Yeah, I know it's not how it works, but it could work that way. We'll see. We'll see. You know, if you just sit around saying no all the day, you'll never get to hear yes when you do it. Something like that. I don't know. Sounded better in my head. Kind of bangs his head, and one of his ears kind of slides down. Oh, shit. Picks it back up. Alright. There we go. Oh, I had that one inside out. Meanwhile, Kit ran over this table and slammed her hands on it. Mary fucking shouted and fell down. And Hodges just looks over and goes, Was the seat broken?
No! Kit, what the hell? Come on! Who's in for the Wing 8 cooking competition?
Nope.
What? Just squints over Gwen. What? No?
No?
Oh, scared you'll lose. Okay. One down for Supernova?
No. I just don't see the point. What is this?
Oh,
what brought this about?
Well, we want to see whose nation has the best food. Oh, you're serious. Never fucking pulls her shades up. Mm-hmm. Well, if you're gonna say it like that, of course I'm in. You guys don't even have the right palate for my food. But, I'll show it off. I think it'll break through the barrier of your foreign, weird palates that don't like spices on stuff. Gwen here can barely handle pepper, so, maybe I'll have someone else taste my food.
We can handle spices, we just can't handle a bottle of spice.
Okay. Do you want a little sprinkle of salt on your meal, Gwen? No, he does like a tiny little sprinkle. Oh, sorry, was that too much for you?
Sorry, you have to flavor your food so much because it tastes so awful.
Oh, that's so cute. She pats you on the head, understanding that.
Have you even had Mistrali food?
Yeah, I grew up in Rio de Janeiro. We're the gateway to Mistral, Gwen. I've had your food. It's okay. But, like, listen, rice, not that cool, okay? It's fine. It's not that impressive. Stop trying to put it in everything.
Look, sushi is great.
I know.
First of all.
Thank you, Kit says. It's about time someone understood that. All right, whatever. Fucking raw fish. Very impressive. Raw fish? Mary finally picks herself back up. That sounds awful.
Oh, it's delicious.
Why wouldn't you cook it?
Because it tastes different and better. You can shape it or whatever.
Ugh. I've never preferred animals raw, so I will politely disagree with you, but if this is presented to me, I suppose I might as well humor you and your delusions.
Oh, I think he means assumptions.
Yes, whatever word is less mean, yes, sir. I suppose I will try the food.
Good. So, Nebu, you'll cook for your team? Oh, I can cook too, Rose says. Oh, cool. Okay. It sounds like Team Iris has some chefs. Well, Gwen, you gonna make some Mistrali food?
Is it a team thing?
Oh, I don't know. She shrugs. Just whoever has the worst food has to pay for it.
Well, then it should be based on teams.
Oh, okay. Sure, whatever. I'll still have the best Mistrali food.
What are you making?
Wouldn't you like to know? It's later tonight, so we'll be having it a bit past dinner, so don't bother coming down to the cafeteria for it. Tell your team, we'll be going shopping after class.
She's gonna scamper off to go advertise more. Mary's gonna think to herself and go,
I don't know how to cook. Maybe Lucy does. Hey, Gwen, does Lucy know how to cook?
I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey.
I'm gonna go look for her. Sorry, Hagios. Can I see those later?
yes, I will review your work later if you have such an interest still.
Yeah, of course, dude. Okay, yeah, see you guys.
It's kind of
See you, Mary. When Stu's at that fucking response. That bitch. She's right.
Shit, she owned me. What the fuck? The fuck?
I'll fuck her boyfriend, it's fine.
Such confidence. Okay.
Maybe.
Where did I put this? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Kit will come over to this table as well. Explain the cooking competition. She'll slam her hands down on the table. Lawrence won't react Rowan will straighten up and kind of look nervous.
And she goes, okay, cooking competition.
Oh,
Oh, sure.
when?
Tonight. Shop after class. Loser pays for it all.
Oh,
You in?
Well, we have to have a team conversation, but it shouldn't last that long, so that sounds fine.
Cool. Ro, we're winning. Okay.
I'm fairly confident that I can cook food from back home, so if I can find the right ingredients, I think I can make something everyone might like.
Kit does like the Ojo laugh with a fucking hand in front of her mouth.
Cooking food from back home. That's good, but can you cook food to win?
Clara's just gonna like tilt her head a bit. Maybe? What do we win?
Well, you don't have to pay for the food.
Oh. I mean, alright.
And I mean, you want to be the person who cooks the best food, right?
I mean, I guess. I just want people to enjoy what I make.
Clara, I can't even pretend to be like I want to compete with you. She's just gonna walk over and pat you on the head. Oh, you're adorable. Okay. Anyway, anyone who wants to enter should, and losers pay for it. Be there or be square. Now, speaking of squares, Roro, I'm gonna go look for a team leader and tell her what's happening. Okay.
I wonder if that's a double-sided insult.
Well,
someone's paying attention.
well, that sounds like it will be fun. Felix, do you know how to cook anything?
Not anything exquisite.
Well, at least you can come along and eat some nice food. That'd be nice.
Clara!
Or
Huh? Oh,
Can you... You can cook, right?
I
Christ.
can cook food from back home.
We need to win.
But there's no prize, Gwen.
Gosh, you just don't have motivation to win.
I thought this was
Maybe
about
you could
just...
lose some.
I mean, yeah, but isn't this just about making food and eating them with everyone? You know, having fun?
Well, the loser has to pay for it.
Yeah.
Don't you want to do the best?
I mean, yeah. I guess. You just seemed a bit motivated is all.
That kid girl said that we just have to win.
Okay, I'll try my best, Gwen.
She's too confident.
Do you know, can you go ask if Viridian can cook? I mean, maybe he can make something from Vale.
I could ask, I guess.
Right. Well, seeing as I think you're done eating...
Oh, what's the matter, Gwen? Why you don't want to ask?
He'll
Is he a little too
glare.
tall up for you?
She'll glare at She'll look it up. Glaring at Lawrence.
He'll shake his head and he's turned back to the table. What a bitch.
Yeah, they've been glaring at each other all day. Hopefully something like this...
Oh, that's nothing new from Gwen, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but Viridian seemed to be doing it back. Usually he just looks off
Oh
like he
yeah,
doesn't...
Viridian fucking hates her. I guess she really pushed her buttons finally.
Yeah, usually he just looks off like he doesn't care and just not really paying attention to her, but he was looking more serious, so hopefully they can...
Bad move on his part. Way more fun to not care. Gets her way more roiled up.
Yeah, hopefully they can work that out. Maybe talking about food might give them something to talk about that doesn't...
Well, you are just precious, you know? I don't think that's how things work. People who hate each other just don't get along because they start talking about, like, apples and stuff.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Clara, did you want an apple?
I just finished my food. I'm not that hungry right now, Rowan.
Sure.
But I could probably make something with it later if you have a few more.
Yeah,
Around pauses and things.
I could, as long as Kit doesn't find out, because then she'll probably accuse me of mutiny or something like that.
Oh, right. I mean, if you don't have to do it if you don't want to betray your team and all that. Well, sharing apples is a betrayal of the team. Clara would kind of look down.
No, I'll get you some. Don't worry.
Right, thanks. Oh man, I really hope they can manage to work that out, because that's just gonna be real annoying if they don't. I just say, looking over at Viridian and Gwen as we transition to that scene.
Mm-hmm.
Viridian?
Oh boy, here it comes. Yes.
Smile.
We are engaging in a team cooking competition.
Now, as we know.
Yes, and I've been asked to ask if you know how to cook anything.
Oh, I see. Yes, that does make sense. That does make sense. I see now as how I cannot see any other reason you would traipse yourself over. After all, you might get your shoes dirty.
Is that a yes or no, Viridian?
Well, I figure I did not answer y'all's question, seeing as how I was ignoring.
Oh, ignoring the lady. Harsh, Viridian.
Well, yeah. As don't know. As prefer my women with a bit more control over theirs bowels.
Why?
Well, you see, as found on our trip to Beacon that Miss Gwenny here has a thing for oat.
Viridian?
Oh, are you allergic or something?
Shut. Viridian, be quiet.
Now,
I didn't yell at you about it.
Now, I was thinking you did do some yelling about it, on account of the yelling getting back to me one way or another.
Well, when you and your delinquent friends spike the public food for a school, I think a scolding is understandable.
Now, I was not sure what y'all's talking about. All we did was make the boringest dang old dish they served for breakfast over there a little more funny.
It's
More funny.
Yeah, sounds like you. Jesus Christ.
don't laugh. It's not fun. It's
That's right. You put laxatives. Oh, that's fucked up.
It's not funny, it's serious. People can be allergic to that, Viridian. You could have killed someone.
It's pretty.
It's no people gonna be allergic to that. Those was dog laxatives.
No. Oh shit! I need BRB real quick. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Oliver will be laughing.
Do you want us to wait?
You can do whatever you guys prefer. If you prefer to continue, Oliver will just be laughing in the background occasionally. If you want to wait, it'll be fine. I'll be back in a few.
Opinions
I'll
are-
wait for him.
Okay.
Oh shit, was that my fault, guys?
It's what your fault.
A little bit your fault.
Yeah, of course.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
What am I gonna say? Let's think.
God.
You meant like a quick break, right? Not like a get dinner break?
I don't know. He said he needed to be
God.
gone.
It said a few minutes, so I think it was go get dinner. It's the time for that anyway. Well, the time for that was like an hour ago. But like, I assume that's what he's doing.
Well, I guess I'll BRB then. And the chain starts first.
Yeah, I might as well go here if I have to.
Fuck it, I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh, I'll go. Make food, man. That's
Alright, sorry, I'm back. I got my dinner.
everyone left.
Nice.
Chain started.
That's fair.
Noah.
Oh,
What's up?
got my fucking food. I'm thinking auto-starving.
We want to wait for these fellas or not?
I'll do whatever. You're good. Call.
Richard? I said
Yeah.
we didn't leave.
Yeah, Richard's based. Say something, Richard.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. Just wanted to prove-
Hey, give me a sec.
Okay.
I guess we can go.
Sure, yeah.
I will resume. It's not funny, Viridian. For a minute, could you act like an adult? Like a huntsman? What kind of huntsman poisons food?
Nah. I was afraid you was misunderstanding the situation. We didn't go and poison no food, we just poisoned that old runny oatmeal.
You didn't poison food, you poisoned food. That is a fantastic argument, Viridian.
Now, I would not call that food. I would say that that stuff is fit to, maybe soak up a dang dirty floor and clear it of sawdust.
This isn't an argument. I don't understand how you can even think this, Viridian.
Oh, have you tried Vale's oatmeal? It's pretty terrible, Gwen.
I've had the misfortune of trying it, yes.
I know.
And you can see what happens.
Can you treat anything seriously? Ever?
I was afraid that I was treating the fact that you was trying to besmirch me quite seriously.
And how am I besmirching you?
You is misinforming everyone about the deeds that I has performed. When I keep trying to tell you, I ain't going poison no food. I just livened up breakfast a little.
I cannot believe you.
Yeah, alright, so what do you
Oliver,
do?
Do you understand that he's a lunatic?
It's just laxatives, man. He didn't kill anyone.
It's the principal!
Yeah, well. I mean, we gotta choose on this word.
And he was representing Shade!
Yeah. We're Shade. It's not exactly a premier school. Besides,
That maybe we could change that if we don't act like delinquents!
We ain't changing shit. This place has kind of never changed, in case you couldn't tell, us living in a carved out old temple for some reason. There's a reason basically anyone can get in here, Gwen.
That is true. It is, in fact, a hole in the ground. And I still cannot figure how that works.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised you'd go here. I mean, you sound like you'd fit in better somewhere like Beacon. Some of us are kind of here for that loose requirement thing. It's a relaxed place.
The more time I spend here, the more I wish I had gone to Beacon.
Well, y'all should have then.
Ah, don't worry. I'm glad you're here, Gwen. You winked.
Thanks, Oliver. Means a lot. Anyway, Okay, I guess you're not helping the team. Okay. Goodbye.
You get a load of her.
I know. Damn.
I just don't think some people quite knows where we is.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do?
Well, I was telling you what I was gonna do. Nothing about it. Dig her own grave.
Yeah. I'd still hit it.
You is a trooper, Oliver.
Hey. Once you hang out with Kid enough, these things start to stop bothering you.
Nods.
Boys will be boys. Is Blake black? Oh, fuck.
Is Blake
Is
back?
Blake?
Black.
No, that's Ben.
Yeah, my bad. Is
Good
Black and
one.
Blake back?
I don't think so.
What?
Oh, hello, Black.
Black.
You can't just call him that.
I misspoke too many times, and now I just have to accept it.
I see.
Alright, we'll just wait for Blake.
Sure.
Unless we fade out, but I assume Gwen's gonna bitch about it to her.
Of course I'm gonna bitch about it.
Alright, of course. Oliver, you're with me, right? Oh, you don't know who I am. Bad call.
Oh, I know.
It's so funny.
She was hoping.
I know you
Why?
know. It's
Why are you looking for allies among all the Valish people who came to Shade?
among the thieves themselves.
Yeah.
You believe it? Why haven't I thought of that? Hey, Viridian, let's smack this bull crap.
Yes.
No, that's not all of this today. Hey, Viridian, let's steal her jewelry, lol. Uh-huh.
Oh, that just seems fair.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Welcome
you
back.
back?
A stomping Gwen makes it back to your table.
Are you
Yeah, no, I was listening.
okay? Gwen sits down in a huff, slamming her hands on the table. He said no.
Oh, that's a shame.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe his partner could convince
I
him
wonder
otherwise,
why.
but I wonder.
It's probably because you asked.
I'll just look at Lawrence, not judgingly, just look at him.
You're about as much tack as a nail. You know, one sharp end, the other's flat.
Yeah, thanks for checking, Gwen.
No problem.
Maybe we'll see if he changes his mind.
Oh, I doubt it.
Sorry, maybe I'll see if he changes his mind.
Oh, please, work your magic.
Right, well,
Leaders are for.
I'll try. I mean, either way, if I just, I guess if I just mention there's free food, he'll probably want to show up.
Probably.
You want to talk about it?
Gwen glances at Lawrence, who she assumes is a fucking informant for Lucy.
He's a spy.
He's looking at his food most of the time. Just eating.
Viridian is just very difficult.
Yeah?
And he's getting on my nerves.
Oh, that's new.
Right. I mean, I can see where you two might disagree on some things.
Hmm.
But you shouldn't let it get to you too much like that, Gwen.
Yeah, take
Right.
a stride. Aren't you Miss Strolly all about that or something? You guys have like lunch or something?
Right.
Can,
When he's just insulting me to my face, I will just take it in stride.
I mean, yeah, try and be the bigger person.
Oh, that's just mean, Clara.
Well, I didn't mean it like that.
Felix is
Real funny, Lawrence.
Yuri's just like, guys, come on, just like 1 minute, we don't have to deal with this shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Yuri. Don't want to spoil cat's milk or whatever.
Gwen slightly flinches when he says the word shit.
Well,
How about you, Felix? Can you cook?
I don't think that it would be. This is a taste competition, yes?
What else would you? What would you excel in? Yuri looked over at him suspiciously.
I was simply asking because I feel that I can cook a useful meal.
See.
What's the difference?
Well, Clara,
Oh, what'd you ask?
okay, well, Clara, you know, some things are better to eat than others, correct?
Well, yeah, some are higher in protein, you know, some different food does different things for you.
But some things that are good for you don't necessarily taste the best.
Claire looks down at her shade food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yes. See, I focus more on what is best for me and not necessarily taste.
Oh, right, like, this is, tea.
I don't think that is under that category, Clara.
Oh, well, I mean, I sure hope that had medicinal value to make up for it, but...
Dude, that tea's nasty shit. Yuri nearly had a seizure when he sniffed it. She didn't. I guess it's.
Yeah.
She brews it differently for certain faunus varieties. Due
Yeah.
to senses.
Yeah, 2 cups, and I'm not eagerly going
2?
back for more. Yeah, I was trying to be polite when we met.
I'm glad you're all alive.
Yeah, Viridian didn't seem to mind it that much.
Viridian's great. He's a tank, man. He'll take anything and bounce back.
Yeah.
Some people should learn from him. Like Gwen, because she's a fragile cunt.
Fuck you, Lawrence!
Clara will
Yeah,
kind
whatever.
of put her hands on the table. So, Felix, you're talking about your cooking.
Gwen gets up and leaves.
Later.
Shoot. Lawrence,
Rowan looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Lawrence, did you have to call her a cunt?
Listen, Clara. I don't really need to put up with Gwen in my life. And I've gotten the alright from my team leader that she really didn't like me having to stew on it. So I'm just gonna say what I want. You know, it's not undeserved. You can be a saint. Oh, no saint ever named Zeus, though. That's for sure. Lawrence, I still think it's a bit immature. Yeah, I know, Yuri. You're nice. But, like, you're nice, and Lucy's nice, and you guys let people step all over you, and that's not nice. So somebody's got to say it for your sake. What? Rowan, are you gonna cop out about it when she's a huge cunt? Nah, someone's got to say it. I was fine. Yeah, I know, today. Listen, he just leans back. People like that are fucking bad. If you let them stew and have their way, they just get worse. Sorry if I'm causing problems for you and all, and I can, like, shove off if you really want me to, but...
Oh, please, don't worry about it. You saying that to her isn't causing any problems that aren't already there.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's already in a lot of a huff from talking to Viridian, so I don't think you would have added on that much more. But,
should you
I'd
talk to her?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna go do that in a minute. Yeah, but Lawrence, I can understand. I'd appreciate if you try not do it intentionally.
Yeah, well, you know,
But
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna really deal with that. I'm good.
I'm not in the habit of bossing people around, so
Yeah, I know.
guess I can just hope for the best. Yeah. Well, I'm done eating, so I'll talk to all you guys later. Felix, team meeting later, you already know. I guess I'll go talk to Gwen and see if she's doing alright. And Clara just kind of gets up while she's talking.
I'll reserve my comment for myself for your sake. See you, Clara. Sorry.
Thanks for trying at least. Okay. See you guys later for the, food? Yeah.
Yeah, good luck, Clara.
Lawrence. Fuck off, Yuri. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna find the gym. Yuri's gonna roll his eyes. Some people, Felix.
Yes, Gwen is difficult, but I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah. Sorry about that, I guess. Whatever. I'm not his keeper.
It's fine.
I probably have let Mary go off on her own too long.
Wait a second, Yuri.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you know where Lucy is?
Oh, she's at the gym, I think.
Oh, I see.
Ever since Beacon, she's decided to... Not ever since, let me see. After Beacon, she, said she wanted to take the whole team leader thing super seriously. And by that, I mean she said she didn't want to ever fall behind us, so she's on a new training regimen, I think she said. You can find her there, I guess. Maybe I should stop by later. Nah, I already worked some today.
Yeah, so I made her a promise that I should probably keep by now.
Oh. Right. Sure. You know where to find her.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, God. It's happening.
It's happening. Oh, it's happening.
Tactical nuke incoming. Alright. Hey, Clara, you never talk about it.
Right.
Talking to her cunt.
Yeah. Well, Claire's
Hey,
gonna
sweetie.
knock. Claire's gonna knock and walk in the room.
Gwen's hanging.
Hey.
What do you want?
To see how you're doing. Kind of walked off a bit angry. Just wanted to check if everything's okay.
I'm fine.
You sure? You don't look fine. You look like you're upset.
Yeah, because everyone is being a huge asshole to me for no reason.
Claire will walk up and lean up against the stove. You wanna vent about it? That at least helps me when I'm upset.
I guess.
Right, then shoot. All ears.
Well, Lawrence is a huge asshole who just antagonizes me for no reason. I don't even talk to him, and he just butts in at every conversation to call me a cunt or a bitch, and it's really fucking annoying.
Right.
And then everyone sits by and pretends it doesn't happen.
Right, yeah, I can certainly see why that'd make you upset. I mean, it'd make me upset if I was in that situation. What about you and Viridian? Certainly a lot of animosity there. You want to tell me about that?
Don't even know where to begin with Viridian. He is just everything I hate in a person.
What do you hate about people?
He is lazy. He squanders all of the potential he has. He doesn't try to do anything to improve himself. He is just... It's just the worst. I just hate him.
I mean, but Gwen, he also has his upsides. Like
what?
When we're on those missions, he's certainly doing a good job of watching our backs and handling himself and making sure the team stays safe.
Sure. Oh yeah, when we're on a mission, yeah, he's a great huntsman. He really kills those Grimm. Because that's all being a huntsman is. It's just killing Grimm.
I mean, none of us are huntsmen yet, so he has time to figure out the more intricate natures of being a huntsman.
I don't think he ever will. He's too stubborn.
I mean, you can't just give up on someone right away. We've only been here a few months.
I mean, why should I put up with him when he treats me like he does?
Now, that's fair. He certainly seems to not return any kindness towards you. But I was being serious earlier when I said that it could be beneficial to turn the other cheek. Not saying you should just forgive him when he's being a dick towards you. But maybe if you learn how to let it roll off your back, you might feel better than letting it stew.
How? I can't do that.
That's tough. I mean, we could always just try. Claire's gonna pause for a second, thinking if she should even say it. I'm certain you're gonna, get multiple opportunities to test it, very, very frequently. Because something tells me Viridian and Lawrence aren't gonna just stop saying the things they say. And honestly, I can't really tell you how to turn the other cheek, but I can certainly cheer you on. And just when they say something mean or, call you a cunt, I don't agree with them, by the way. Just, get up, walk away, don't engage them back, don't call them a dick. Because honestly, I think they just enjoy seeing you upset when you fight back like that.
So just roll over and take it. Got it. Real huntsman attitude.
Well, I mean, do you think it's better to stomp your feet and walk out in a huff? You think that's real huntsman-like? I mean, I'm just saying that I think it might, even if it doesn't change them, you might feel better if you just learn to let it go. And, I mean, if they see you stop getting all red about it, they might kind of stop doing it as much. At least, that's what I know from the bullets back home. That if you don't engage them as much, they don't really do it as often.
Okay, so just ignore them. That's the...
Well, I didn't say just ignore them. Just when they say something mean, don't really react or give them something to work with.
Okay, I guess. I just don't think that I'll ever be able to be friends with Viridian.
Well,
Lucy gave me an impossible task.
I mean, I know right now it might seem like you two mix as well as a bear and a seal, but you just have to, give it some time. Try and go some time without fighting, and I'm sure he'll probably not engage you on it. So just start from going down from rapid hatred to maybe more neutral hatred, and then work your way up to friendship from there.
I guess? I don't really agree that it is the way to go about it.
I mean, all I'm saying is, I think if you keep going about it the way you're going about it right now, you're never gonna, fulfill Lucy's request. Just getting all huffy about it's not really gonna build friendship.
I just don't see why Why do I have to be the one? I
mean...
Why can't they just not be assholes?
I mean, Gwen...
Why can't the people around me who claim they're my friends actually, act like it? You said we were friends, Clara, but you just let Lawrence call me a cunt?
Now... You weren't there because he stormed off, but I did give him a couple words after that. I didn't just let him walk away with that.
I'm sure.
But I know you weren't there to believe that. But all I'm saying is that sometimes you have to be the stronger person, and I'm certain you view yourself as a stronger person. And sometimes it takes the, stronger person to let things go, even if they're not quite, fair.
I guess.
Well,
I'll give it a shot. Don't have high hopes.
Oh, well, I mean, even an attempt would be nice. And hey, if we needed to talk about, Lawrence or Viridian or anyone else giving you trouble, I'll always be here, at least let you get it off your chest. Because Take it from me, talking about these things certainly does, at least, let me calm down a bit. So, I'm willing to offer the favor to you. Or, not favor, shucks. What do I mean? I'm offering to listen to you when you have, troubles.
Got it. Okay. Thanks, I guess.
Oh, it's what friends are for, Gwen.
Right.
I think we can fade out from there.
Alright. Okay. So. Let's see.
We doing that clown shit?
I don't know if that plan will work.
You don't know if that plan will work? At least it's a different plan from the one Gwen's going about things with.
There.
Alright. Let me start moving NPCs over to their cooking locations. Did Felix want to go initiate his nuke now? While
Yes.
the room is vacated? Alright.
Yes! He went to go find Lucy. Give her the glare from across the room and she would know.
Okay. She would come on over with you to the room.
Do you want to do the cooking thing before the team leader talk or after? Because that was today.
What does the group want to do?
You should probably do it after.
Do it over a hot meal.
Okay, Felix.
She puts her hands on her hips. Where do we start?
And he'll look over to the computer setup. I see. It'll be a bit harder than our room.
What makes it harder?
Well. And he'll like kind of sit there for a second with his eyes closed. I think that everything in this room particularly is in exactly the wrong spot.
That's not good. That's catastrophic, actually. Wow, we got really unlucky with how we placed things.
Yes, it's quite impressive, honestly.
I see. Right. So, point some things that we should move out.
Well, Lucy, everything will need to be moved, but
Oh, cool.
let's start with the beds.
Okay. Hop over. North or south? What are we thinking here? Pile them up?
And Felix will think about it. Lucy, how do you feel about bunk beds?
That sounds cool.
Yes, I suppose it'll work for your room as well.
Can we stack 4 of them together like that? They kind of hit the ceiling. Maybe just 2 pairs of bunk beds.
Yes, the pairs will have to be all we can do for now.
Okay, let's move the cupboards first. Or the dressers. Yeah. And oh, that's the wall.
Gotta move that too.
Okay. How about that?
Yes, that's quite good.
What do we do with these?
Patch one.
Dressers.
By the door.
Okay. Like that?
No, stacked.
Ah, you're smart. Good?
Yes.
I think I'm getting it now. So that means the rug would go... oh, God.
Oh, God, Lucy!
Yeah! Like here, right?
Yes.
I'm getting it.
You are getting it.
Yes! She does a little fist bump. Okay. How about the stove?
To the right.
How much more?
Keep going.
Okay.
There. Perfect.
Got it. Whew. That was lighter than I expected. I don't know if the sink works the same way. I think this one has actual plumbing, Felix.
How unfortunate.
How about the refrigerator?
By the
Wait,
bathroom.
hold on. It's just gonna take the sink and start pulling it so the pipe is like pulled out really far and like taut. How about this?
Perfect.
Okay, fridge, come here.
Yes. Just put it in the corner over there, and he'll point to the uppermost right corner of the room.
Okay. Lucy's gonna heft it and carry it. Oh, she'll drop the fridge. Kind of roll her arms. I can't believe I can carry that whole thing. I'm getting strong, Felix.
Yes, your strength does surprise me.
She does a little flex. I got muscles.
Yes, we should spar sometime, but unfortunately, this desk is still in the way.
That is Mary's desk, though. She's really touchy about it. So, we should move it quickly before she notices.
Ah, a good plan. Move it into the corner where the fridge used to be. But still
Okay.
pointing towards the sink.
Of course.
Rips the fucking cords out of the wall.
Yeah, they all just come ripping out. The fucking lamb rolls across the floor with an error sign on it. What about the chair? She kicks it closer to the wall.
That is a good spot for it, Lucy, but unfortunately I do think Mary does need to sit down, so perhaps put it next to the desk. It shouldn't be.
Okay.
I mean, there has to be some practicality.
She just puts the desktop on the floor.
Yes, I think this is. Well,
Yeah, it's like modern. Like a postmodern way to sit down.
if I may confess something to you, Lucy,
Yeah.
I think that your room has mine beat.
Well, you get better the more you practice, right? So you got a lot of practice in with yours, and then you got mine.
Yes, but there are some things that they will not let me move.
Oh,
So-
that's dumb. Come here, Lamb. She'll put him in the chair. There we go. He can use it for now. She'll pat him on the head. Looks great.
Yes, I think that any meditation or general thinking should go much better in this room from now on.
Alright, look, Yuri. I know she's training really hard, but we should, make her something to make up for her. Where's the rug here? Is everything okay?
Hello.
Hey, Mary, I fixed the room! Mary looks over, looks at Mary and takes a step back and closes the door after him.
Where is he going?
He only does that when Mary starts screaming, "What did you do?"
Is there a problem?
Mary runs over. Lamb! I was programming him! He was compiling data! My cords! She looks at the wall. Half of these are just ripped, Lucy! You didn't unplug them? I thought I was unplugging them. And I didn't know there were that many cords there, she says as she
tries to walk backward, bangs her knee against her leg against the stove. Ow! Oh, right, that's there. What? Mary grabs at the cords, tearing up.
It's great, right? You feel better. That was a hard crash. That program wasn't finished. I didn't save it. I was up all night making that.
Felix will turn to Lucy. I am unsure of what she's talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
Mary is going to stand up and go to the desk and pull out her crook from under it and clack it so it gets long and turn towards both of you, with tears in the corner of her eyes but hatred filling them. She starts advancing on you both with her cane, or her crook.
Oh, we should probably go. She hits me with that.
Mary, perhaps you should try and meditate and clear your mind of.
Scream! She attacks Lucy with it.
Claire's gonna run in.
Lucy goes fucking flying and knocks.
Yeah, Felix is hiding too.
Gwen opens the
Goes
door.
flying.
What?
Crack the window.
What's happening?
What's happening, Gwen? Gwen tripped on the
Mary, Mary, calm down.
Clara!
Clara looks around the room. Oh.
Lucy's dead. Ruined the room.
Felix!
Felix, you didn't.
Felix, you have to ask permission before moving people's things.
I did.
Lucy says from the bed as she's pulling herself up.
Lucy, you have to ask permission before moving people's things.
I thought it was for the team.
It is.
It's okay, Mary. I'll help you move it back.
She holds the broken cords in her hands.
It doesn't go back. No.
Now, a moment, Clara. The damage is already done. Perhaps you should just leave it there.
She throws her crook at Felix's head.
Felix will.
Felix, I don't think they.
Felix will just dodge it.
Felix,
It'll fly forward and hit Lucy as she's getting up, and she'll spiral and fall off the bed again.
Felix,
I have to say, if you were aiming for her, good job. But if you're trying to hit me, terrible.
She'll just bury and fucking gross cry into Clara's chest.
Felix, I really don't think that they'd like their room to be like this. I know that it's
Better.
Hi, Gwen.
You alright, Lucy?
Did they break the pipes?
Did you fall? They're not broken. They're just taut.
Lucy, I don't think it's gonna fit back in the wall.
What? No, it'll be fine. See? Make sure she doesn't hit me.
Mary fucking like gurs at her as she walks by. Do you like hold Mary?
Yeah. I'm trying to hold her.
See, it's fine.
She starts to move the sink and something snaps and water starts spraying out of the wall.
Mary, we should move your desk and everything away from the water.
Dive forward and throw a bunch of wool in front of the fucking faucet, the broken piping.
Get it! Move it! Move it! Move it!
Okay. Clara will just try.
Lucy, I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Lucy, help me move the desk back and without breaking anything.
Felix, will it be okay? I don't want to get cursed again.
I'll like give a death glare to Felix.
I will say this. If you care about meditating at all, you will not move that desk. However, I think the circumstances right now are
Felix!
Dire.
I mean, we could just move the computer, right, Mary? Lucy!
Felix, this is not the time to say that.
I will not lie to them, Clara.
Harry's gonna just walk his way back over and start dragging the desk with Clara. He starts to move it from the back, and Mary's fucking wool shoots off, and he gets sprayed with water.
Felix, you can't keep doing this.
Mary's gonna look up, covered in water, at Yuri, still sniffling, and he's gonna sigh and go, let's just... Where are we going to sleep?
Felix.
Well, only half the room's wet.
He looks over at Mary, or looks over at Lucy, and just grabs hold of Mary as she starts to run towards her again. Hands outstretched, like a fucking Looney Tunes character held by the shoulders back by Yuri.
Lucy.
Yes. I am thinking of a solution. I'm trying to meditate. It's not working, Felix.
Oh, Lucy.
He'll just point to the desk and shrug.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lucy, we're having like a pizza party or something later?
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, Mary, we're having a pizza party.
She throws a fucking dish at her, and it just breaks on Lucy's head, and she drops unconscious. When she floods, her aura breaks. She's unconscious.
Oh god.
Oh.
She got hit like fucking twice by Mary already. She's fine. She's not bleeding. She's just out.
Okay, how about we put her in one of the
Alright,
beds?
Mary, you got her. She's down.
I need to make sure.
Yeah, she's
Well-
down, Mary.
We should put her in a bed.
Gwen will start picking up Lucy.
Okay, Felix. What? What are the odds the stove is in the right place? Sorry, let me repeat that. What are the odds that the right place for the stove is the same place in both rooms?
Oh, Clara. I think Felix will actually start chuckling a little bit. Clara. And he'll walk over. This is not the same spot. This is clearly more... He'll put his hand to his, rubbing his nostrils a little bit, or the bridge of his nose, excuse me. Clara, as you've said before, I cannot put the stove where I wish it to be.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I would wish it to be.
Oh.
So, it is not in the same spot.
Right. This is the optimal position of the stove.
I mean, due to the bed being thrown out the window and the desk being back where it is, this is all messed up now.
Oh, that's not getting better.
Should we call someone to help with that?
Yes! Call someone!
Let me try and use my semblance to
What's
wrap
wrong?
around the pipe.
Okay, you want to put some web around the pipe?
Sure.
Alright, you put some web around the pipe. It shoots out in two now increased pressure jets.
Ah,
Spraying Mary in the face and you in the face.
Oh my.
Do you want some of this also?
No!
I'm gonna go try and find
Does this school have maintenance?
help. I don't know.
Ow.
Headmistress Gale said they sent someone to fix her bathroom door, but that was
I think
months
I
ago.
have some ice dust in my room.
Maybe we can concede this battle. Just help me move her fucking computer out of here.
Alright.
Don't belittle me!
I'm not. I mean it sincerely, Mary.
Do you want to put your computer in our room till your room's not a flood zone?
Anywhere else! It's getting closer!
Right.
Alright.
Oh. I'm sorry, Mary.
Felix slowly.
Why?
I didn't realize the extent of pain I would cause you.
As long as you understand now, we could reach a middle ground sometime.
Yeah. See,
I need to...
She's furiously fucking wooling, by the way.
see, Gwen, this is what I was talking about.
Ah. I see it works.
Do we want to fade out here?
Yeah.
Sure.
Right. Team Lullaby will be bunking with Team Supernova until they're ready.
Base.
Listen, if someone has to lose their bed, Felix will sleep in the bathroom like Viridian did the first day. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, they'll drag in their bunk beds. Don't worry.
Oh, sick.
Felix, man, this is my room, so I pick where they go.
Slumber party, bros.
Oh, Felix is seething.
This room doesn't have enough power to hold this many beds.
Viridian's bed's free. It's only been slept in twice.
Not by him either times.
Yeah, not by him either time.
Can dump Lucy off there.
I want to wake her up for the pizza party.
Probably want to let her sit for a bit, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
A little bit of water damage.
Oh. Oh,
Just
God.
pouring into the hallway.
The nuke truly was the nuke. Oh, no.
Good job.
Probably a bad call on telling him to move that back. I did say it will probably break.
Yeah, exactly.
And it did.
I was just waiting for someone to fuck it up. Her desk now has a state, no Felix is allowed on it.
Wait, what?
It's a sign she put on her desk. Felix, stay away, with a big with a JPEG of a deer and a big no on it. just like a JPEG of a normal deer.
Now he's double seething.
And a katana, like, fucking photoshopped into its mouth. With a big cross over it. Because she's mad.
Deer season.
That's fair.
Gwen laughs. That's hilarious.
That's fair. Yeah, let's get out of the splash zone.
Okay. What's in the cooking competition?
And that team leader talks gonna be weird.
Oh,
Team
yeah,
Lullaby
that's
just hanging
pretty
out.
fucked. Oh, that's pretty fucked.
Gwen now realizes, fuck, Lawrence is on their team. I forgot.
You guys can have your team discussion. Without them, they can leave. They have to go talk to the people about this. Lucy will be passed out on the bed. Oh, it's fine. She won't wake up. I know what I did.
Oh.
Mary's gonna roll up her sleeves like she's Popeye and do a rump as she stomps out the room with her arms like walking like a big sailor on her sides, steaming.
I think you got off easy, Felix.
I think he ducked.
Yes.
Daily reminder, Mary's a buster.
Oh, yeah.
She's power attacked Lucy twice.
Perhaps I was a bit overzealous.
If we're all here, I might as well,
You're not all there.
Oh,
Oh, you mean those... Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I was about to message Viridian, asking him to show up. So I can have a talk before the pizza party. Because I feel it's better placed before the pizza party.
Let me turn the clown shoes music off.
No, they can stay on. That's fine.
No. Gotta be able to break up scenes somehow.
So Clara will kind of leaning against the wall and message Viridian, being like, "Hey, can you, can I have that talk now? It won't take that long, and then we can all go have food at the fun get together."
Yeah, it's okay. Viridian will show up. Come in and go, what
As
in
you walk by,
tarnation happened? He doesn't care about that.
Oh, okay, just checking.
Oh, Felix and Lucy destroyed Team Lullaby's room, so they're staying with us for a while.
Oh, I see. Is that what's going on over there?
Yeah, a bunch of water and all that. Kind of tough to live there now. I figured you wouldn't mind.
Can't see how it affects me one way or the other, so it's all good.
Right. I want to ask, did you let someone into our room last night?
Nah,
Alright.
I was let 2 people in.
Oh,
Well, see, I was helping Kit back to her room, so Ollie was helping that there rabbit girl over.
Oh, okay. So you just let her rest here the night.
Sure, whatever. It don't do nothing to me.
Alright, well, that's... At least we know now.
I mean, apparently she's friends with Miss Kit, so it was fine.
Oh, yeah, Carol's nice. She makes pancakes. I just didn't really know how she got here, and she didn't know how she got here.
Yeah, she's a real party animal, that one.
Right. Well, I want to have a team discussion. If you could walk over here.
The resin is cured for 12 hours. Hole splits open at the bottom, so technicians can easily release the hull assembly.
Right.
Click star. I can hear his scraping.
Right. So, okay, we'll kind of take a pause. We've been a team for a couple months now. Been on a few missions. Even been to Beacon as a representative of Shade. So that's all nice. And I've spent the last couple months, ever since I got appointed as team leader, fretting and thinking on what that even meant. And I'm sure you can all, well, get first-hand experience of me having debates about that question. But I want to inform you all that I have fairly recently come to a very good conclusion and idea on what I want to be as a team leader and why I'm the team leader of our team.
Oh boy, do tell.
Right, okay, well, thanks. I'll get on with it then, not to waste too much time. Well, so, as you might have noticed, I've done a lot of hollering and, checking up on people over the last couple months, trying to make sure our team's functioning at least somewhat. But, to be honest, I'm probably not gonna keep doing that. Because, well, I don't think that's the right thing for our team, and I don't really want to do that. So, what I mean is, I'm always here to listen to you as your friend and all that, but I don't want to boss you around or nothing, or make you tell me things that you don't want to tell me. So, I'm not gonna go around telling you what to do, or making you, well, kind of do anything you don't want to do if I don't have to. So, whether it be bathing, moving around furniture, or anything like that, I don't really feel like I have a place to say anything on that. And I don't really want to kind of get in your business when I don't need to. And when it comes to missions and all that, as the leader, which I do now feel is probably the best fit for me, considering the dynamics of our team, if the situation's available, I'd like us to discuss what the best course of action is in most situations. Say, back in Cobble Route, when we were thinking of what to do, I wasn't coming to a good conclusion, and we figured it out when you guys kept chiming in. of course, I foresee there being plenty of situations where that's not really an option. So, all I'm gonna say is, I'll try my best to keep things pretty, loose, and I'll respect your opinions, but if there is a situation where I start, just jumping right to telling people what to do, it's probably because I feel it's the only thing to do, and it's be real bad if we didn't work something out quickly. And if we have, another discussion, I'll try and come to a conclusion if we can't all agree on something, but hopefully we can come to something everyone's happy with. So, gosh, what else was there? Yeah, mostly it's just, I think as a team leader, my best thing to do is not be pushy and just, let you guys know that as your friend and teammate, you can come to me with your problems and things, and I'm more than happy to listen. But I don't want to, be forcing my neck where it's not needed. And honestly, to answer your question, Viridian, from a while back, about why I'm the team leader, at least I think you asked me that and I didn't have an answer. Were you gonna say something?
I was.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just like, I do recall that, Miss Clara.
I think it's because I'm probably the most, now, I don't want any of you hollering at me. I don't mean no offense, but I'm probably the most approachable of everyone on the team, at least for each other. Not saying you guys don't have a good relationship with each other, but I think I can smooth things out a bit. And I think that can work. I think I'm coming to a good understanding of things, and while there's certainly going to be bumps, I feel my style of leadership will probably suit us pretty well, if I had to say. So that's kind of it. Any questions?
Well, if it ain't a sight for sore ears, what pretty words you've been speaking. I'll take you up on them, Miss Clara May.
Good to hear. Again, I just, appreciate if you tell me where you're staying, but it's no order or nothing, just up to you. Just like to know as your friend. Just in case something comes up. But then I can just always send you a message on your scroll, so it's not the biggest deal.
Well, yes, that suits me just fine.
Gwen, Felix, you got anything to say?
Yes, I think that would be okay.
Alright. You sure? You seem a bit uncomfortable, but, maybe that's just me.
I'm okay with it, Clara.
Alright. Gwen?
Given the members of our team, I think it seems fine.
Alright.
But I would like to see you be decisive when you're giving orders.
Oh, trust me, I'll try and be as decisive as I need to be when I feel like I really need to give an order. But hopefully that doesn't happen too often. Because I see if I'm giving orders, it's going to be probably a pretty hectic situation. But right. I feel like on missions we can all handle ourselves and stick to the mission really well. So I think we can all work it out as we've been working it out. Just need to all be on the ball for something bad happens, like back when we found Tiz.
Right.
Huh. Well, God, Lucy's not awake, is she?
No, she's out.
I'm gonna go see if they need help setting up for, pizza party.
It's not a pizza party.
Oh.
Why do you keep saying that?
Sorry, I wasn't super on the ball when Kit was telling me about it. Cooking competition, was it?
Right.
Right. I'm gonna see if they need help setting that up and everything, and go check the ingredients I have to work with. So I guess see you guys there. Be sure to wake up Lucy before you head off.
Will do. Viridian, Felix, are you gonna join us?
I am unsure. I don't know. Maybe I should rest my wounds.
Okay. Well, there's free food if you're interested, I guess.
I'll have to think on it.
Okay. Viridian doesn't respond.
I was BRB.
Oh!
Hunto.
Clara just said she's gonna go help set up for the cooking competition, so she walked out. She did say someone should wake up Lucy before you guys go.
Gwen asked if either of you planned on coming. There is free food.
Yes, Viridian is
For
like,
an additional challenge, you can forego the step-by-step
well,
and refer
I was
photos
planning on attending.
Okay, well, see you there.
your missing piece. Then order a new piece of
Viridian won't say something.
so that you
Nice! She's moving up in the world!
puzzle,
Alright.
3D puzzle.
So you guys can go requisition some ingredients from the communal pile that Kit, Oliver, and apparently Nebu acquired. And you'll begin having to cook in your own kitchens. Yuri is going to ask if he can borrow it in between when you need to. So Lucy will eventually wake up.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to make soup.
It's like a big ramen bowl.
Oh, we can toss noodles in it.
It's a good thing I had all these flavor packs in my pocket.
And they all fell out when I laughed at Mary.
I think we can work something out so we can both make what we need to make.
Yeah, good, alright.
Just gotta properly plan out, what we have to use so we can switch off and stuff like that. But it shouldn't be that bad.
I will make sushi, Lucy proclaims. So I don't need the stovetop or anything.
It's been so long since I've had sushi.
I'm gonna need one of the stovetops since I'm gonna make snow apple stew. These apples Ron gave me is actually pretty good for it.
They are just snow apples.
So some cinnamon too, and I think it will work.
Right. I'll need some of the oven at one point, but I can manage, it's fine.
What are you making, Yuri?
Oh, it's, he pauses. It's a Mantlian thing. Have you ever had Plemony?
I think so. Sounds familiar.
Oh, right. You're actually from north, sorry. Yeah, I guess I just need to cook some beef, so I'll use one of the stovetops for a bit.
Right. Tell me if you need any help with that. But,
Yeah, I mean...
Well, no! We have to win, Yuri. You can't accept help from them. They'll sabotage it.
Lucy, did Mary hit you too hard, or... What am I fucking saying, of course.
Claire looks distraught.
Yeah, I'll help Lucy. Mary, you help Yuri.
I don't want to poison it.
Mary, I'll tell you what to do, okay?
What are you making?
Okay, but I really don't need another loss today, Yuri, and I don't want to ruin our chances.
What are you making, Gwen?
I thought this was a team thing.
Oh.
I was gonna help you.
Oh, you don't have any dishes from Mistral?
Gwen glances at Lucy really quickly. No.
Lucy's
No.
taking a fish and a knife. It might look like she knows how to do this.
Do you guys eat your fish raw?
And then she tries to chop her fish in half, and you start to get the disturbing feeling that maybe Lucy doesn't know how to do this.
Do you guys eat your fish raw?
Yeah!
Huh.
That's
Yes.
fucking eldritch.
I thought you
Viridian, have you heard of this?
I has heard of it. It is what I like to consider a cultural problem.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a localized problem now that Lucy's butchering that thing.
I'm deboning it!
We usually just use raw fish to catch more fish.
Well, when do you get to eat it then?
Lucy looks away as she's chopping. Lauren smacks her on the back of the head and tells her to stay. Keep looking at it, fucking idiot.
Lucy, don't cut with your fingertips pointing towards the blade.
But it's fine, I have aura.
I mean, yeah, but
Lucy,
it's not gonna be as clean.
fine! She, like, rolls her fingertips so she's, like, putting her knuckles against the fish. She hacks away at it.
Right.
Well, I guess I could make rice.
Lawrence looks over at you.
It's like a side dish.
Here, if we make some beef, we can put it over the rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That would go pretty well with the stew.
Yeah.
Do you have any drink?
So no one else cooks in your team.
What are you talking about? I could cook.
Oh, I was gonna whip something up.
Oh, really?
Oh, thank God, I did not want to just eat fucking raw rice. Or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Gonna make sure of it. There's a little more than raw fish floating around this competition.
It is good. Shut up, foreigner.
Lucy says, brandishing her knife as Lawrence moves her wrist back to the cutting board.
Lucy, I think we're all foreigners here.
I know I was joking mainly, but he should know better. Fish is great.
What are you gonna make, Viridian?
Don't know yet. He goes over to the cabinet, which he has filled earlier in the day with potatoes. I'm sure no one's noticed.
Roll out.
Yeah, he says, "Oh, we'll figure something out along the way."
Probably something with potatoes, I have to guess.
What are those?
Are you serious?
You don't know?
Are you serious?
You don't know what a potato is?
Potatoes.
You really don't have potatoes over in Mystery.
Is
No.
it like a fruit?
Lucy picks up and tries to bite one.
Ah,
Don't
tastes
do
like
that.
Dirt. Ah, it tastes like dirt.
Viridian like
Ah.
pulls it away from her and go, "Don't do that. Those things are poisonous till you cook them."
And there's about 100 different ways to cook
Like a
them.
pufferfish?
I guess don't really know what that is.
Why they broke pufferfish in the ground here?
That's weird.
Yeah.
No, it's really not.
It's
Fuck's a puffer fish.
Do you guys really know
She
how?
just fucking inflates her cheeks.
Do you guys really not have any potatoes back in Vale? In Mistral.
No.
Huh.
No.
Huh.
It's a lot of seafood and noodle dishes.
Grain. Like one. Like rice. Got a lot of fruit.
Man. Sounds different.
Yeah, it's fucking awful sounding.
Yeah.
Don't you get tired of rice?
How can you get tired of
You're gonna-
rice?
Yeah, rice goes with everything.
Oh, it's like
Don't you get tired of potatoes? Whatever they are.
You can cook.
fuck now.
You can cook a potato over
No.
100 different ways.
Yeah, Clara gets it.
Yeah, we have potatoes back home.
I just figured everyone had potatoes. I guess that's why my team leader's fucking crazy, because she's never eaten potatoes in her life. Gary, I'm sorry! Look at your knife! She just screams over at Lucy as Lucy almost chops a finger off. Oh, right, sorry.
You know what?
She goes back to fucking hacking at the fish.
We
Getting destroyed.
we have a lot of potatoes here, so maybe we can teach Gwen and Lucy the different ways to eat a potato over the come and stay you guys have with us. Wait, Yuri, have you had a potato? Where are you from again?
I've had a potato, yes.
Well, I mean, just a bit surprised that anyone hasn't.
Right. I'm from Providence.
Oh, right. Wait.
It's north of Mantle. It's the new capital of the city.
Yeah. No, I knew it was in Mantle.
Yeah, of course.
I was like, oh. Feel bad I never asked.
It's fine.
Wait.
I don't take it personally or anything.
Wait, Felix, have you ever had a potato?
Alright, Felix has been meditating, or at least trying to, but you guys have been really fucking loud.
Yeah.
But he hasn't said anything. He's like, potato?
Okay, I'll take that as a no. I mean, it makes sense given where he's from. They're really good and nutritious, Felix. I'm sure you'll like them.
I would try one, I suppose.
I think you just lied to him.
Y'all Mistralis are fucking depraved.
That's fact.
Well,
Alright. If Lucy's not chopping her fucking fingers off for 2 minutes, I'm gonna go scout the competition a little bit.
Yuri, should I go?
Yeah, you can go.
Did I screw it up right?
No, Mary, you can do what you like. I'll take your help or whatever. Just
No, I'll go. Come on, Lawrence.
and Mary looks over at Lawrence like, oh my fucking god, and he just shrugs. I'm gonna go sightseeing. Come on, Mary. Close your eyes when we walk past the water. You'll start crying again.
Oh.
Fucking.
Yeah.
wow, this is simmering. I'll take a little bit of the snow apple stew into like a little tiny tasting bowl. Here, Felix, you want to taste?
One of Felix's eyes will open, and he'll take the bowl. Sure, Clara.
Clara is actually fairly proficient at cooking, so it should taste well. Also, given that...
Whoa, Blake, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Give me a creativity roll
Oh shit, bros!
with your cook modifier. So, go twice.
Oh.
Roll...
Take the higher.
1d12 plus creativity.
Time for epic natural 1 stories.
3.
Dude, I rolled a 1 and I burnt my house down.
So it's 1d12 plus 3d1?
No.
No.
Sorry.
2d12.
D1 after the dice.
2d12.
Modifiers at the end.
Right.
2d12 d1.
Right, okay.
Plus 3.
Sorry, I just very rarely do rolls like
I
this.
know. Not playing enough 5th edition, it sounds like.
Hey, now.
Oof.
Hey, at least I dodged the fucking nat
The
one.
nat one!
No, it could have been so funny. You could have burned his throat.
God.
Funny.
Yeah, nat ones are super funny, guys.
Well, it's not fully cooked yet, but 7's not terrible. It's not the worst thing. You can describe how you think it tastes when it's not perfect.
When it's not perfect, it probably won't be, warm enough. And the cinnamon and apple flavor won't, be fully together. So it won't taste terrible, but it won't taste, fully mixed. So it won't, it won't feel like it's the most natural blend. But it's not bad. How's that?
Thank you.
How do you think
Clara.
that's coming along?
I feel like it is a combination of things.
Thanks. Certainly is.
Yes.
Smoke begins pouring out of a pot that Gwen's cooking. Ah, fuck! Shit! Ah.
Felix looks over and just, Gwen,
You mean you?
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. I don't
Just
know
take
why
control of
Gross.
his character.
disgusting. Yeah, take control of his character. Gwen, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just forgot the water.
With rice? You forgot the water?
What?
I slipped my mind.
Turn it off.
Okay, that pot's not useful.
Off to need water, Gwen. There's plenty in our room.
Yuri glares over at Lucy and she freezes up and looks at her feet and does the fucking pokes her index fingers together.
Okay,
Sorry.
Gwen, you're making rice, right? I think I can handle that.
Okay.
You open the pot, it's black and
Okay,
crackling and
not
smoky.
okay. I can't handle it with this pot. Go put this in the sink.
Don't grab the handle. Yuri stops her before she fucking just burns herself on the handle. Use a pot holder.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll handle the rice. Good job so far.
Yuri leans over and goes, just handle everything.
Yeah, I know. I was.
Excuse me, Lucy.
Oh,
Lucy
yeah,
doing?
Sure, you see her pile of bits of fish with which have the, outside still on them and inside bits that don't have skin on them, and she's currently dividing them into piles.
Claire's gonna,
Looking good.
Yeah, deboning.
Claire's gonna whisper over to Yuri. Do you want to help her with that?
No, she's gonna fail. No, Lucy can't cook.
Oh. Is that like a Mistrali? You think it's like a Mistrali thing?
Maybe. I don't know. Lawrence and Mary, I don't know if they cook either. I was just...
Hopefully,
Lucy can do whatever.
hopefully someone from Mistral can cook, because I'm interested in trying their sushi.
Yeah. I wouldn't... It sounds interesting.
Oh, man. If they eat raw fish all the time, it has to be something to make them do that.
Yeah. I'd like to try it.
Maybe not from them, though.
No, definitely not from them. Mary's Lucy's loudly chirping along to her own song as she's shopping. While you guys are cooking, someone will knock at your door.
Oh, come in.
Okay, we'll win, and Irene will walk in. She'll look over and go, "Oh, pardon the intrusion. Clara, do you have any extra flour in here?
Yeah.
One of my Kit requested, or not Kit, sorry, Oliver requested some, but there wasn't any left in our kitchen. If you don't mind, what's happening to that fish?
I'm preparing it. No spying.
I think it's Mistrali cooking.
I won't concern myself. I'm not competing anyway. I'm just assisting my teammates.
Yeah, here's some flour. I think we can give this away, no problem.
Right. Thank you. She's gonna grab it. I appreciate it. And she kind of looks across the room. Do I?
Team Lullaby's room was destroyed by water damage.
No, I walked by. I understood that. I meant the smell of smoke.
Oh, Gwen destroyed a pot.
Seems like poor timing to do so, but I'll trust her judgment. As she kind of turns around, she's like turning to leave. And she's gonna look across the room and stop and go, whose flower is that?
He didn't notice.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking about the fucking flower I just gave her.
Yeah, I know. Aha! This is the joke.
Oh, that's mine.
I see.
Yeah, it was given to me by Zorro.
Zorro, you say?
Yeah,
The vigilante.
Yeah, we met him outside a bar. He was beating some people up, and he just looked at me and gave me a flower. So, I don't see him around here, so it's hard to keep it.
Well, while you're talking, Irene's just staring at the flower as you're explaining it with, like, a kind of confused expression, or like she's trying to discern something from it. and then she'll put her face back to neutral. Right. Well, okay, right. Thank you for the
Oh, wait.
flour. I appreciate it.
Irene, can you give me your opinion on this? I'm gonna give her a little tasting thing of the stew after it's been cooking for longer.
Okay. She'll blink and kind of look surprised, but I don't see why not. Thank you. Try again, buddy.
Oh boy. I love dice rolling.
I know.
Oh my god. What the
So
fuck?
taste it. I believe you may be using Mistrali cinnamon.
Dang it.
And there's a large difference than the kind we have back at home. It would get the amounts in a much... Consider adding quarter parts nutmeg that you used from their blend. It will imitate the same sort of effect that we'd want from our cinnamon while not completely diluting the dish correctly. So it'll be about the same.
Right, thanks. I didn't even taste the cinnamon. I just didn't even assume that.
Right, it's fair. It's not exactly marked differently or anything, but...
Is that why the cinnamon here tastes like ass?
I would presume it would be.
Ah.
Renee, she kind of
I'm gonna-
chuckles a little bit. It's an intense difference, I would imagine. A lot of spices are.
I'm
You
gonna
would probably say tastes horrible, not tastes like ass. Sorry.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
Grandpa to send me some cinnamon next time he gives me a care package.
Oh, smart choice. Thank you again for the flour.
Oh, no problem. Hope your team's cooking goes well.
Oh, they're a competent lot. I'm sure it will. She's going to make her way out with one last glance at that flour before she heads back to the room. Right.
So what type of potatoes are you making, Viridian?
Oh, who were you asking?
Clara's
Viridian.
asking Viridian. What type of
Mm.
potatoes are you making?
Oh, okay. He's gonna be like very focused on like it comes off in one strand. The peel does,
Huh.
and he'll be like thinking something sweet.
Huh. Well, sure it'll be good. You certainly seem mighty used to peeling potatoes.
Please don't mention that.
Oh, sorry.
And he'll be like, don't know where this falls. I might be at 100,000 already.
Oh, that's, doesn't sound great.
It isn't. Worst part of a potato is the peeling.
Right, well,
100,000 potatoes?
Somewhere around there, probably.
I'm sure it will taste great.
Mean.
Yeah. Peeled a lot of spuds in my time.
I've been able to
Is he
cut...
okay?
No, but I...
Oh, Viridian looks like he's gonna kill someone. Probably himself.
He looks really upset.
No.
Viridian, do you want me to peel the potatoes for you?
You do it wrong.
I mean, I certainly don't have the experience you do, so fair play.
Can't have it done wrong.
Alright.
Waste all the meat on them.
Oh, Gwen, I'm handling over here. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, are you sure I could help?
No, it's fine. I can handle this. You helped plenty already. Just, I don't know.
Oh, Gwen, do you want to help me?
Yeah, go make sure Lucy's doing alright.
All right.
All right. Here's how you bone a fish, Gwen.
You can destroy a fish with Lucy.
I destroy a fish with Lucy.
Yuri keeps glancing over worriedly at Viridian.
He keeps mumbling to himself.
Bags under his eyes that instantly appeared as he picked up a potato.
He keeps mumbling to himself. At one time, you just kind of hear him go, What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
Okay, Felix has got his eyes open looking at Viridian. Honestly, probably the closest to fear anyone's ever seen him.
100,431 and a half.
Yeah, the second he said 100,000, it's like
31 and a quarter.
yeah, okay, there's probably something there, but
A half.
he looks like he's gonna kill himself.
143,000 and 1, 2.
You do it wrong. I mean, fair. If you've peeled 100,000
do it
potatoes, I would do it wrong compared to however you can do it.
You'd waste the skin.
You waste
You'd
the skin.
You waste the skin. Get the meat. Can't lose the meat, Claire.
You'll attract rats.
You gotta use the skin too, Clara. But you can't go wasting the meat.
Viridian will make a potato Anna.
Nice. Alright, Clara and Viridian, give me your rolls. Your final rolls.
This is
Oh,
bullshit.
your first and final for Viridian. Oh, it's fine.
You go first. I don't want
There's already a couple teams that only have one chef that can do anything good.
You go first. I don't want to curse myself by doing the same roll 3 times in a row.
Okay, that's fair. I don't think I have a highlight that works for this one.
You don't have your all potato highlight yet.
I just forgot.
I want that.
I just forgot I could just cook for my team and for myself. I might have
Yeah.
to put up with that.
Nice.
Hey, let's see if I
Oh, shit,
fucking.
hold on.
Let's see if 4 is the highest dice I can roll out of 6 dice. No,
Really, it was
Get the one.
Really, it was the ingredients that held Clara back. But hey, maybe Rowan will show you the fucking secret merchant. All right,
Oh, you really do have a guy.
looking good, Supernova.
Oh, Gwen has an idea.
Okay.
I'm not letting her touch my food.
Ah, don't worry.
Lucy.
She rummages into her drawer.
Lewd, right in front of everyone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sticks a hand up her cunt.
And pulls out a package that says from Mom and Dad.
Oh God.
And if you look, there's probably a bunch of letters that haven't been opened. and she opens it, and it's a box of cup noodles. I can't fuck this up.
Gwen, you have to add water to those, I think. So
I know how to make this.
Oh no, Gwen made that a lot. She knows.
Okay, I just didn't think
She
someone.
had one for breakfast and lunch every day.
Okay, I'm just being real sure because you forgot to add water to rice.
Is this cheating? No.
No. It's
I'm gonna put it in a bowl.
yeah. Go ahead. Lucy's rolling up like a entire like layer of seaweed around this sticky, unmeasured, like hard and soft, like half burnt, half dried out, or half dried out, half soaked rice around these just chunks of fish she cut up. I'll finish my sushi soon. Don't worry.
What type of cup noodle was it? What flavor?
Oriental.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water and piss, so take a 5 or so before we do the cooking contest.
Is it time for the third monster?
Oh yeah, Ben.
You think this?
We got some shit to get to still.
You think Claire's gonna?
No, this was your planned part of the session, right? The cooking contest?
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Liam. Yeah, this was part of it. I've been hyping this cooking contest up for a while. Don't worry.
Okay, good. Okay.
He thought we'd get to this during the first beacon session.
Listen, string theory, but don't worry, we have a lot to get to tonight, so we're gonna go crack some monsters. BRB.
Oh,
I don't have energy drinks.
I just have trusty old aluminum with water in it.
What?
I'm quoting Kuwabara.
Like? Oh, okay.
Oh,
I have a
damn it,
I have a thermos with water in it.
Okay.
coward.
Keeps it cold for 12 hours.
our guy, Kuwabara.
Viridian has a thing with potatoes, if you can't tell.
Yeah, no, I could figure it out.
It's a trauma of his.
Yeah, I think I was able to get the hint. Well, I'm happy Gwen jives with Clara's leadership style. That's nice.
I mean,
No, I'm just busting.
Yeah.
I'm just busting your balls. Ah, God.
I was listening for something I could just pick out and flame you for. I really couldn't. It's like, obviously telling people what to do isn't fucking working. She's been dealing with Viridian literally all week. I don't know. Give it a try. Don't suck when it matters. She'll flame you for it if you do.
Oh, I'm sure she'll find a reason to flame no matter what.
Exactly. Use the bathroom.
Haste 5 creativity, boy.
Listen to roll a fucking 4.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, thanks, game. If I didn't have the double rolls, that would have been a 1 into a 2.
It would have been, yeah.
Like, fucking Jesus. Holy shit. At least I rolled an 8, which is fucking good enough when it fucking, like, actually affected something. You know, as much as this affects anything.
I'm sure it does. You don't want to pay for everything.
I mean, our team's looking pretty good. We got the Potato Master, Clara making her specialty, and Gwen making cup noodles. And that's like an automatic 10.
It is.
I mean, she even smartly put it in a bowl and not in the cup. So, you know, who the fuck can tell? I mean, probably like Kit, but, you know.
Yeah, no one really.
What is she, a narc?
No.
Oh, God. Yet another scene of Felix sitting there in the corner, in the party, drink in hand, waiting to turn the music down.
Ha. Fearing for his partner's life.
Felix is sitting there thinking, is she just not going to bother me anymore? Am I free? What is life like now? I can't remember what it was like before this. What am I doing? Right.
Yo.
Yeah.
The mid-session snack.
What you snacking on, Liam?
Some peanut butter crackers.
Nice.
I don't even know if I have any left.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Just gaming.
Nice.
Well, Ben, I didn't know that shenanigans was gonna get Team Lullaby into our rooms. Wonder how long that's
Pretty
gonna...
base.
I know, it's base.
I wonder how long that's gonna last.
You know, I'm thinking that... I'll have to think about it, but I might start fucking with Mary more.
Felix finds it funny.
Oh no, it'll have a use, as all things do.
Well,
Christ.
it is pretty funny.
It's very funny. Well, now we know that Mary does enough damage to knock your Ari out in 3 hits.
Maybe Lucy's just a bitch.
I'm back. Cracking it. Okay.
Man, I'm sad. We can never be as cool as Team Dan.
Yeah, right? You'll never be
Yeah.
as cool as Nox.
Our fucking
Yeah,
name doesn't even make sense. Damn does, though.
Damn!
Lucky, they got a 4-letter word.
Dude, you'll never be as cool as Nox. Holy shit. He hates rape.
Oh yeah, it was that one.
Yeah, it's Nox. He's the end.
Dislikes rape.
Wait, is that the
Oh,
one? Is
no.
that the one with like 3 different sets of parents?
Yeah.
Ah, good old Knox.
If you don't put rape in your dislikes, then you're
You're
That
just
means you like it.
Yeah, you're at
Or at
least
least-
neutral. You're
yeah,
at
least indifferent.
neutral.
You're rape,
Indifferent to
You're
it.
rape neutral.
Yeah. Just pretty fucked up, man. Oh, man. Hold on. Okay.
Irene just saying everything like, I'm Zoro.
that's fucking hilarious.
I'm happy to see you kept my flower, Clara.
I'm flattered. So you'd like to initiate fucking then.
I'm Rowan's guy.
Stay away from my bitch. You whore.
I'm getting so many mixed messages.
Yes, Clara, Rowan. Rowan, it's 4 p.m.
Oh no.
Oh, it's hard.
I'll see you later, Clara. Yes, Irene.
Fuck.
What's up, William?
Do I need to roll for the cup noodles?
No!
No, that sounds like a cup
Like a
noodles.
static modifier?
A cup
Alright, you
noodles.
can roll for it, sure.
How does he fuck up cup? Okay, never mind. How does he fuck up cup noodles? God, I'm talking
How-
with Ben
Give me a
here.
creativity roll.
How does he fuck up cup noodles?
Ben's here. Of course he could fuck it up.
I put in the water sideways.
Hello? Base department?
God damn.
Alright.
That's fantastic. Okay, Ben.
Gwen puts the water in and then puts the cup in the microwave.
What?
No! Gwen is an expert at this. She wouldn't do that.
Ben, how would someone go about fucking up
bad
a cup
noodles.
noodle?
It's bad noodles.
That
package for ages.
Okay, so Gwen is gonna. Actually, I don't know. I fucked up like just ramen I put into a
bad
pot.
noodles. It's gone bad.
This is dumb.
It is dumb. It's
the cup's not big enough. What?
Why did I ask to roll?
Because you wanted this to happen, you fool.
I know.
Look, you wrote in your trivia section that she sucks at cooking, so.
Yeah.
Of course I did.
Alright.
Still waiting for Garrett over here, though.
Still waiting for Garrett.
What if he's at the party?
This party's getting crazy.
Alright. You guys are... Well, you're definitely not using Lullaby's room to meet in. And I think yours is a little crammed. So...
Boo. They got a couch.
They've got a couch. Feel free. Come on in, everyone.
Well, I never taken this very seriously. She even brought us into our room.
Yes.
She's got a TV too, based.
Huge TV.
Let's fit myself in right here.
Mm-hmm. No, not by the kitchen, Irene. Oh, hello, Felix. Oh, sorry.
Bros.
Is Felix joining us?
Irene grabs Felix, tosses him to my spot.
Oh, Christ. Look at me, I'm doing all the voices at once, Mom. Allow me to...
Oh my god, you got everybody in here.
Allow me to initiate the echo chamber. Okay. I am just going to describe the dishes first. I'm not doing this one by one memeing. Lucy presents her sushi roll. Surprise, it looks fucking awful. It's just chopped fish. She didn't cook and she barely prepared right. Stuffed in badly cooked rice with shitty wrapping, so it's already kind of falling apart, and she taped it in the middle and said, "Don't eat the tape part."
Is it like the sushi rolls at the Hunter exam?
Yes. And then she drizzled soy sauce over them.
Even I'm not
She
going to
said
touch it.
it's a sushi hot dog. I lied.
Fucking Noah.
Because she realized she couldn't chop it because when it did, it would unfurl. So there's one end where she chopped the first roll, realized it didn't work, and just is pretending that's on purpose. That one end's chopped.
My god.
Lucy, I don't think that looks like sushi.
What? It sounded
man.
so much easier, really.
I know, cooking always does.
Yeah, I can't cook. Ha! But I tried!
Thanks, Lucy. I'll, Lawrence takes it and bites it. I'm not really getting the sushi stick.
I don't...
It's fine. He puts it back on the plate. No one else wants to fucking try it.
You're a real trooper.
Kid looks horrified.
Real trooper, Lawrence.
Yeah, the things we do. Sit back here over here.
Would you recommend I try it?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No. Alright. On to Yuri, though, who, has provided, polemony, which is he's made with beef. It's a beef polemony. It's got a bunch of spices and onions. It's served drizzled with sour cream and dill on top. If you don't know what polemony is, that's okay. I didn't either. It's like a dumpling.
I see.
I'll show you what they look like. Hold on. It's a Mantlian classic meal.
Oh.
It's beef inside. It's a nice chewy, savory dough with this dill, sour cream sort of sauce. It's very It's nice spiced beef inside, soft cream to chill the spice with the bite, so you get hot, cold, like spicy, smooth.
I'll probably
It's
not.
very delicious.
I'll probably not have some, so everyone that's not from Mantle can have some.
Yeah, most people will try it.
I try it.
It's universally well received. It tastes fucking great.
Oh, that's delicious, Yuri.
It's Viridian Brave faunus food. It smells good.
Smells good.
Thanks, I've been making it for a while. I guess there's enough ingredients to imitate it here. Dough's a little weirder than I'm used to, and it's not the same meat I'd use back home, but yeah, it's...
Luckily, it's a pretty versatile dish, so you can still make the same thing, just with slightly different ingredients.
Yeah, I mean, I was deciding between a sweet variant or maybe a fish one or just a potato style, but this was always pauses. Well received.
Viridian does not, in fact, try faunus food.
Coward.
Well, it's really good. Reminds me of dumplings.
Believe me.
Yeah.
Oh, Mary stuffs her cheeks. Alright.
Good.
Who's on
Delicious.
the rest of the retard roundup? We'll go with Team Iris next. Rose has made... well, she's prepared blood sausage and toast sandwiches. It's very burnt bread with over scrambled eggs, and then this horrifically dark bloody sausage on top.
Oh, I want that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Oliver's gonna also walk over and grab one.
try and eat it.
Right. Give me
Yeah,
a
Felix
zeal
try
roll.
it.
Everyone who wants to eat it besides
no.
Viridian, give me a zeal roll.
Besides,
One will take a very small bite.
Mm-hmm. Deserve a zeal roll.
This is certainly an adventurous cook thing, because it's about not being a picky eater.
Alright, Gwen can manage it. Alright.
Zeal?
Yeah, zeal.
Right, okay.
Alright. It reminds Felix of a bloody stump as he's about to eat it, but he can try it. Yeah, Claire's probably ate worse. You'll bite into it. The toast is burnt. The eggs feel wet and overcooked. And the sausage is very gamey, very juicy, and a bit crackly. It's incredibly savory, like a mushroom meat. And it almost feels like you're grinding dirt in your teeth.
This certainly has an interesting flavor, Rose.
Oh my god, this sausage is perfect!
Yeah, it's really good, Oliver says. Mary stares at it, just kind of passes it over to Hagios, who looks at it and fucking throws it at Lawrence, who catches it and goes, "Oh, thanks, man." Lucy fucking recoils. You guys eat, like, bloody meat? Oh, you eat raw fish. Shut up, Lucy.
Yeah, no, this stuff's the best.
It's a
Just
bit,
like back home.
it's a bit, different
Rose, did you
than
put
what I'm
dirt
used
in
to.
this? Well, yes, I made the sausage myself, and part of blood sausage is dirt
Oh,
Clara just looks down.
and sand. It's
Oh.
for the grinding process, but it's more authentic to leave it in, like a lot of butchers would in backwoods.
Oh, that explains that.
Jose hawks above up.
Oh yeah, you really nailed the texture.
Oh, do you need some water, Jose?
No, it's classic Valish food. I should like it. I just didn't realize I was having the back alley version.
Oh, Jose, I figured you'd like the authentic stuff. You complained your house always made the nicer versions.
Your grass is greener.
Well,
Yuri pokes at it a bit. It's
thank you,
lovely,
Rose.
Rose.
Yeah! Wow, Rosie! Nebu pushes her away. Okay, stop dropping her fucking score, Rose. Okay. Meanwhile, Nebu will produce some classic, authentic hawashi, which is flatbread, seared and grilled together, so it forms like a sandwich, like a fucking, like a cover. It's seared flatbread sliced open, then minced gecko beef inside with parsley, onions, and a bunch of these Viridian spices, which transform the taste of the bland gecko meat into a very well-seasoned, crispy, sort of soft, like, inside. Almost somewhere in between potatoes and beef, so it's like a nice mash with a spicy inside and a crunchy outside from the flatbread and parsley. It's herby and spicy and delicious. Actual food. Rose bites and goes, "Oh wow, this is much better than what I made." And Nebu just kind of sighs.
Oh wow, Nebu, this is delicious.
I know.
I take back what I said. It's really good.
Mm-hmm. Gecko meat has its benefits because of its consistencies. You have to make the best of what you got, and you make it something better than the rest.
Wow, it makes me wish the cafeteria food here was this good if this is what Vacchio can do.
Well, you know, me too. Screen Academy had better chefs. Yeah, this is good. Rowan says she chews it. Wow. Oh, yeah, makes me forget I'm eating a lizard.
I think we're all used to eating lizards. I think we're all used to eating lizards by now.
A little too used to.
At least it's not crawling like the ones from the cafeteria.
Yeah. I don't think I can go back after seeing one of the chefs beat one with a mallet when it tried to run off the shelf.
I just try and look away.
Yeah.
Aw,
Yeah, that's why I don't go to the cafeteria early anymore. You hear the screams.
Are you kidding? That's the freshest one.
Yes, Viridian is right. The freshest gecko, it tastes better the sooner you kill it. That's why you bring them back still alive to eat. You prepare them for dinner right then and there. The sooner from death to cooking, the better. The heat saved within their body can be transferred out very quickly. They are not naturally warmed like humans. Or fondness.
Did you make anything, Hanjios?
No, no. I don't cook.
Right.
I'm a man.
Wow, cool.
Yeah.
He laughs to himself, and Jose just fucking leans over with a hand over his mouth as he's holding back a laugh over the couch, and Emma just rolls her eyes.
Oh, he's so classical.
Rose claps her hands together. Alright, how about Team Supernova go?
Okay, I'll go first.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the way, Nebu.
Describe your dish. Okay.
That is apparently the show and tell position.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Okay, so this is snail apple stew from back home. The cinnamon.
I thought you said snail apple.
No.
For a second.
So it's a mix of cinnamon, apples, snail apples, some meat, and it's cooked real thick. Thankfully, the cinnamon was pointed out to me as being different from back home, but I was managed to fix that up. So it's a good mix of meat that has a slight taste of apples to it and good cinnamon flavor. It's real nice to have on, cold night. But, it's also just nice to have whenever.
Well, I'll consider Irene telling you the cinnamon thing is exchanged for the flour we needed.
Right.
Oh, this is good.
Take some. Chews on it. Yuri will ask for some. It's been a while since I had some of this stuff.
Oh, well, I certainly enjoy making it, and so while you're staying with us, I can make you some more.
Right, I suppose your dorm room is getting crowded. Irene says that she takes some of hers. Oh, you did fix it. Good work.
Oh, yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
Of course. I wouldn't want the food to be bad. I presume my teammates can just do their best and still succeed without having to sabotage others, she says, leveling a stare at Kit. Not very accusingly, just like, I know what you just said.
Here, try some, Gwen.
Okay. That's really good.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, it's like apples, but meat.
Oh,
I didn't know that was supposed to be like that.
Yeah. You can do a lot of interesting flavors when you cook things right. Here, Felix, you try some too now that I fixed it.
Sure, Clara.
Viridian, you want some?
I just assumed Viridian took some.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Like it.
Oh, he hates it.
Hey,
Tastes like apples.
I like it.
Well, that's Clara's show and tell. Who wants to go next? Potatoes or cup noodles?
Ha ha ha.
I can go next.
It's Gwen's going to put hers up. She didn't just put it in the fucking garbage.
I guess you would have tried it and been like, "Oh, this tastes fucking disgusting."
Yeah, I figured.
No, yeah, she dropped it into the garbage.
She's just looking over at Clara doing the fucking, like, crossing over her chest, like, no.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Then, Viridian will go up.
Nice.
Now we'll begin with, as they always say back home, can't go wrong with potatoes.
Yeah.
And he's gonna present with potato Anna, which is basically a pie of shaped potato slices stacked up, slathered in butter, and then cooked that way. It's very potatoey and buttery. The only ingredients are potatoes and butter.
It's just gonna get a big slice. Fucking Rowan's gonna take it, sniff it, and try it and go, well, that is nice. What's in this?
Well, that... wait, that was Rowan, right?
Yeah.
What's in this?
Well, that little lady would be potato and some butter.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Huh. Wow.
Oh, you're fucking with me.
Nebu steps up, bites, and goes,
Huh.
Wow.
Wow, that's pretty good.
There's a lot of
I've
things.
been waiting to try potato.
a couple people in the room go, you don't know what a potato is? Yeah, joke, etc.
There's a lot of things you can do with potatoes and butter, but this is something I haven't tried before.
This is actually really good.
Why is the Emperor not plant potatoes?
Well, as could not say as to that.
You can only plant what the Emperor tells you to plant?
No, but an emperor a long time ago planted all the plants in Mistral. I find that highly unlikely.
That sounds like it was a
mostly-
lot of work.
That sounds like government propaganda. Government what?
Lucy, are you sure they just planted all the plants and they
Yeah, it's
didn't?
in the history books.
Wouldn't the plants just
What, right?
be there?
That is what we were told.
Yeah, I mean, where else would they have come from?
Wait, who said that?
The old kid. Like, the old empires and stuff planted them all. Someone had to plant it out. I don't think he did it all himself. I'm sure he got his, like, workers and slaves to do it.
Slaves? Oh, like old Mr.
Clara, we're talking, like,
Yeah.
almost 2,000 years ago. Like, dawn of time stuff.
No, yeah, I've read the history, at least as much as I was supposed to.
Not that they don't have slaves now, still. Kind of says quietly, where Gwen can hear it very clearly.
Oliver's just like, I love slavery.
Oliver's heard this one before, don't worry.
They're gonna look away.
Wow, this reminds me of something old man Carmichael used to say. When you get to speaking like that, shove a potato in your mouth.
I get the message.
Kit will take a big potato. Very good.
Anyway, now for some real eating, if you don't mind, Tiny. Very nice potatoes.
Kit's going to bring out a long, big plate of sushi that she's prepared.
As Viridian walks past, I want Clara to look at him and whisper something. Do you like being called tiny?
Don't call me tiny, Clara.
Right, just wanted to know, because I've heard a lot of people call you that right now, so.
He walks on by.
Turns out there's still some nice soft shell crab, so I managed to get that. It's an impromptu spider roll, so it's just soft shell crab, deep fried, cucumber, avocado. I actually found sprouts. Pretty incredible. A nice roux, spicy mayo and stuff. There's some wasabi on the side. If you've never been to Mistral or had it, don't have too much. You can have a little piece and see if you're strong enough to handle it.
Wait, you just said you fried your crab?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't cook sushi.
Was I lied to?
No, that's the spider roll. Over here we have the spicy tuna roll, which is uncooked. It's a mash. You use raw tuna, you mix with spicy mayo. Then you have some avocado and a bit of nori on the outside. Notice the other one has it on the inside. Nori's seaweed, by the way. It's dried and laid out inside.
Oh, so you actually do that.
Yeah, and this one, if you want to see what it's like for it, is the imitation crab, which is still raw crab rolled up with avocado and cucumber.
You guys just wrap your rice in kelp?
It's different than kelp.
She's gonna pick up one of the fucking California rolls, which are called not California rolls. I don't know what they'd be called here. Probably fucking, I don't know, Vale rolls. And she's going to throw one towards Clara's mouth.
Oh.
Chicken out, or does she let it fly in?
Yeah, I'll just let it fly in.
Alright, it's a delicious California roll. It's really fucking good. It's slightly spicy because there's a bit of wasabi.
I've eaten shade food, so I don't know what slightly spicy even means anymore.
Oh yeah, well it's dry spice wasabi. They don't really have too much of that. They have sour spice here, which is one of the most horrific tasting you ever had.
Yeah, I think my taste buds are shot.
Kit, this looks amazing.
Oh wow!
Thank you.
This tastes really good.
I made it all myself.
Looks a lot more pretty than the stuff Lucy made.
Wow, it does! Mine looks terrible! Lucy's gonna toss the rest of her roll in the garbage and grab a fistful of Kit's stuff. Shove some spider roll in her mouth. Well, Viridian, Oliver.
Gwen takes a rude amount onto her plate.
Yeah.
Like too much.
Oliver will take one of the fucking
It's so long.
spicy tuna rolls. Alright, come on, Viridian.
Viridian walks over and takes also one of the tuna rolls.
Yeah, so you guys will pop the spicy tuna in your mouth. I mean, you've probably had spicy tuna sushi. You don't have to fucking tell me to describe it. It's fucking delicious. If he accepts it. It's very odd to him. It's completely foreign.
It's very odd.
There's that weird sensation of trying to get over that you're eating raw fish. But then mayo-y spiciness isn't too far off of something that does sound good.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I was guessing I'm still standing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon. I'll take another.
And, Kate, this is exactly what I wanted when I came to school. Like, to try a lot of different things from different places. And this is certainly really, really good. Didn't think I'd be eating raw fish like this.
Well, hey, you can thank Oliver and Viridian here for helping me throw it together.
Well, thank you guys.
Yeah. No. Oliver stuff. Oh, right. Also this. And he'll just casually pull up, like, from the fridge, a beautiful-looking banoffee pie. Which, if you don't know, it's an English dessert. It's got banana, cream, and toffee and stuff. With, like, condensed milk combined into, like, a beautiful custardy substance that's then served on buttery biscuit base. And then it's drizzled chocolate and toffee and bananas on top. It looks professionally made. Oh yeah, I made some banoffee.
Oh, wow, that looks really, really good.
And this is like the kind of shit Viridian would steal off windowsills or from bakeries. Like this is prime Valish pie.
Oh, wow. Oliver's full of hidden things.
I'll offer it to people. Here you go, Gwen. No oatmeal, I promise.
She waits for someone else to eat it.
Kit tries some and her eyes light up and she starts eating more immediately.
Oh,
Wow.
Clara certainly digs.
Oliver, I thought you were fucking kidding when you said you could cook. Baking. It's not even really baking. I mean, just the crust and stuff. It's not hard. Just waves the hand. You just follow a recipe.
Right. So easy to cook.
Yeah. Anyone could do it.
Remy eats it. It's really good.
Ah, thanks, Gwen. That means a lot to me. Oh, yeah, man, this is good. Once we're back home. Real nice.
Oh yeah, my grandpa.
You're still enamored by eating the raw fish.
Oh yeah, my grandpa runs a bakery, and this is good enough to be something I expect to be served there.
Oh my, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. What's a man who can't cook? Am I right?
Look,
I'm not sure I understand it,
yeah,
but
I was about to say, glance over
from a
Hodges.
Valish standard, I suppose a Valish man must cook to be whatever they describe as one. But I'm seeing the appeal of it now, as he's eating some of the potato and banafi in like one bite.
What?
That's
Perhaps I need to invest some time into this sort of thing. I do not know why the elders would not like it for mental cooking. He's just muttering to himself as he's eating some. Picks up a piece of sushi, eats it with them. It's very delicious.
Well, if you want help,
Hachios has an amazing palate.
if you want help learning how to cook different foods, I certainly be willing to give you, some tips.
Yes, perhaps I will have to take you up on that. I will harangue you all for recipes. Yeah, you got it, Hachios. Jose gives him a fucking pat over Clara's shoulder on his shoulder. Yeah, good man. Proud of you, man. Moving to the modern world. Freak. Alright.
Oh. Clara's gonna walk up to Felix.
Do you
She's
need
gonna
help
feed
eating?
it. She's gonna feed. Yeah, it doesn't say. She's gonna feed it to me based. Thanks, Mom.
Felix, have you had enough to eat?
Yes, I've enjoyed the sushi. She made it quite well.
Fuck, I just got it, sorry.
Come on, Noah.
That's good. I'm assuming sushi is probably one of the few things here that you've actually, eaten a lot of, right?
Yes, I've had my fair share.
Did you try everything else?
Not everything. I think the sausage.
Oh, yeah, no, Rose, that didn't seem to go over the best.
Is sand not in your palate? I understand. It was an acquired taste for me.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to...
But the iron within it really helps the body. She does a small fist pump.
Maybe I'll have to give it a few more shots.
Oh,
No, I was
anytime.
perfect.
Well, yeah. No, I mean,
Thank you,
I tried a few more times to get used to it.
Oh, it's okay. I know you didn't mean anything mean by it. Sand's not for everyone, Clara.
Right,
Oh, it
right.
does seem to fit you.
So pat you on the shoulder.
Claire's just gonna look confused. I have no idea what the fuck that even meant. Sand fits you.
Because you're the little mermaid, lol.
Right. Okay. Sure. Bruh.
I hate
Rose
sand.
is like Deadpool.
Don't say it, Richard.
It's coarse and
It's
rough, it
coarse.
gets everywhere.
Yeah, what he said.
Bruh.
Alright. The party will continue. Does anyone want to talk with any NPCs over the party, or are we allowed to fade from this scene? The elected losers is fucking lullaby because Lucy's meal was inedible.
No.
God, they probably would have done better if she just didn't present it.
Yes!
Bruh.
What we're all mingling. I'm gonna go.
But Oliver's just gonna go talk to Lucy later about this.
What?
And she's gonna... Oh, sorry, you're mingling. I'll tell this later.
Yeah. Well, while we're mingling, I was gonna go over to Irene at some point. Man.
Alright, cool.
Hey, Irene, I was wondering if sometime over the next couple days, we could do some training. I'm looking to shore up my abilities versus...
She snaps, she interrupts you, yes.
Oh,
Oliver is walking by, just sighs and goes,
Oh, okay, that's...
You don't know it, you just unlocked Clara May. Sorry. Pats her on the shoulder.
Alright?
You know, rats and snacks and all that.
What? Well, I certainly need help against, well, human opponents, so I think this will be a good...
I'll practice with you as much as you'd like.
Right. Sounds great. I guess we can work out...
steely sort of cold fire behind Irene's eyes.
Great, I guess we can work out a time for that sometime soon.
Anytime class is not on.
Right. Yeah, that was all for me, guys.
Yeah.
Um,
Cool. We have more time in the, you know, you can always have scenes, but if you'd like to have them at the party, yes.
Kit,
Hey.
that was really good. It's been so long since I've had actually good food that reminded me of Minstrel.
She's gonna clasp your hands between hers.
I know, right? This place sucks for it. I've heard Nabu say Rio de Xenia is like an export and import place for this sort of stuff. So I found a shop that was selling some stuff from there. So like, if we really need it, I think we can order some. I don't know how expensive it is though, but maybe if we really need it, because boy, I'm so fucking tired of geckos and breadfruits.
I know. If you're ever making sushi again, I am there.
Don't worry. Mm-hmm.
And we would. Yeah.
So happily. So agree.
Alright. Slight bonding kit. There we go.
Yeah. Near the end of the party, Oliver's gonna talk with Lucy and just say, look at this 16-year-old who's inherited the pay for the dinner, pay for the food and stuff. I'll take it. It's fine. So Oliver will pay for the meals.
Can Gwen hear this?
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's like when people are leaving.
What are you gonna do for me in return?
Glowy Joey!
Oh, no.
Stop glowing.
Stop glowing.
I glow when I'm happy.
Alright, get the fuck out of my room! Jose or Hajo screamed. Alright, let's fucking move some of these.
Hajo readies his weapon.
Get out.
Intruders.
Women, am I right?
Nabu, that's the wrong room.
I'm drunk. And he gets drunk.
Walks into the wading pool.
And never comes out. Just walk in there and fucking tentacle emerges from the water.
Asylum!
Alright. Alright, come on, Lullaby. It's time to go to your room.
Based. I think it's time we all had our sleepover.
It's a sleepover episode.
Oh, they separate bunks.
Lawrence?
They separate bunks by gender?
Oh, no, they don't. What am I doing? I just put Lucy over here and it fucked me up. Mary, go up top.
Mary would totally be... sorry, Lucy totally seems like a top bunk.
She is, and Lawrence is not allowed to go on top bunk since his body parts would drag off and kind of fall limply while he sleeps sometime. It's creepy. Again, a puddle on the floor. It's easier for him to lose stuff if he's at the top bunk. Mary makes sure that the sign is prominently displayed on her desk. Bad sword deer.
Felix doesn't acknowledge it directly, but he will look at Mary every now and then.
She'll stare back with a gaze of steely resolve.
Oh ho.
Wow, you guys really don't sleep as partners?
Oh, no, this was decided, like, on the first day, so... Wait.
Weird.
I mean,
Wait, we were partners on the first day. Yeah, it just worked out this way.
I mean, it's not like Viridian even sleeps in here, so, like... Whatever.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, thanks for this. By the way.
Oh,
don't
no
thank
problem.
them.
I think we owe you that much.
Don't thank them.
yeah.
Mary.
But you're welcome either way.
Clara's gonna, like, bend off the bed. Okay, Felix, so, you know not to wreck the room when it's repaired, right?
Yes, of course. I will not give anyone advice like that again.
Okay.
Oh, bros. Okay. Time to enter the timey-wimey.
Whoosh.
Oh, bros. We have a lot to get to.
So it be.
The strength theory.
Maybe it'll be 2 sessions. Let's find out.
Let's push ourselves
Okay.
till we want to die.
My third monster, Noah? You wouldn't betray me, would you?
Yeah, I just... Dude, I don't know if the people will last. It's not me I'm worried about right now. It's worrying that my audience is dead when we get to it.
I understand.
Like when I was raring to keep going at Beacon, but everyone was falling apart.
It's true.
Okay. So we'll be taking a. Okay, it'll actually just be one day since this will happen before Clara and Rowan go out. The class the next day that we'll be highlighting is. The class we'll be highlighting is combat class.
Oh no.
I heard,
Please,
I heard muffled Liam, oh no.
please don't pick me.
Oh, Christ. Let me move the fucking children out.
Hey.
Lawful evil shade student.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But that's the one evil you can trust.
I'm waiting for, like, fucking, like, 20th level paladin shade student.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's rank 11.
Really?
Oh. Liam? You
That's
need
fine.
to
You can
fucking kill yourself.
you can kick me from the game. It's fine. It's understandable.
You're making a rank 11 paladin epic meme. Oh, how'd you know, Clara? Alright, Supernova, get in the center.
Wait,
I
fuck.
should stop zooming in.
The center?
Where's...
But there is no center.
What,
Shut up. You know what I
is it
meant.
all 4 of us?
No, yeah, all 4 of you. Alright, Mr. Toto, because Team Supernova's called up first. And he looks to the newly installed monitor. Oh, wow, we're like a private school now. Versus Team Noir.
Oh.
Oh, shit, Viridian. I have to go ask the headmistress about that dog after this.
Noir makes her way up. Rowan shoots a
Clara.
nervous glance over towards Clara as she's fixing her gun.
Okay,
Clara.
what?
You're allowed to align yourselves in the triangle.
What, Gwen?
Is there anything you can do to make Viridian try for once?
No.
Disappointing.
You'll have a moment. You'll have a minute to restart.
Well, Richard's not even here, so...
Yeah. Oh, Rich is not. Fuck, I didn't notice. Sorry.
Yeah, he's muted, and he didn't respond to the
What do you
dog.
mean he's not here?
Oh.
He never said BRB. I was tabbed at music, so I just assumed I missed it.
Yeah,
anyway,
he was just muted. So
Mr. Toto will I'm just skipping him. Mr. Toto will put his hand in the air. You'll have a minute's time to strategize before the match begins.
Viridian. I think I should go ask the headmistress after this about the dog.
That'd be a good idea.
Oh, right. So, what do you guys think we should do for strategy? I was just gonna run up and get their attention.
What are you gonna say? I was just gonna run up at Rowan, beat the shit out of her. She's weak, guys.
I think our strategy is pretty well put. Gwen, you can lay down your semblance. I can go in, distract them. Felix swings his sword, and Viridian cleans them up. Sounds pretty easy.
Yes, luckily it's 4v3.
I think Viridian's gonna try.
I hope he was. I was referring to Rowan. Well, at least at worst it's 3v3, though I'd hope we would all give our best.
Right.
Hopes and dreams will buy you coffee and cream, Gwen.
Felix will shoot Viridian a glance, like, and just shake his head.
Clara's gonna look at Gwen basically with the eyes of let it roll off.
She sighs.
Well, Irene, looks like we're gonna get that combat training sooner than I thought.
Well, this is an imperfect area for it. It will honestly dilute the experience for either of us.
Oh, yeah. We can still do the one-on-one, later.
Wow, Irene, thanks.
Well, it's true. I don't have to do as much work. Especially not against most of them. She checks her revolver.
So, Stretch, are you gonna try today? Kit shouts over.
We'll see, Miss Kit.
I'm gonna take that as a hard no. Oliver messes with his gun blade.
Felix, you're feeling alright, right?
Yes, I've been feeling alright for a couple days now.
Alright, well, I guess there's no problem then. I mean, if they let you participate in the class, you must be doing fine enough.
Yes, I will avoid my former mistake.
Rowan will shout over.
Good luck, guys.
You too!
She'll give a nervous thumbs up. And Oliver's gonna shake his head. Good luck. Right. Alright. So, Chapter 10. Arose by any other name.
Wait a minute.
So.
Are you supposed to be playing music?
Was, yes.
Oh, I was.
Oh.
Did you not hear that one? Well, now I'll play the combat phase.
Yeah, currently nothing's playing, which is always awesome.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Music was playing though.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if if my Roll20 fucked up.
Like literally until you said the question that was on.
Like, are you hearing this music?
No. Okay, let me refresh.
Very good.
It's because I opened up my game, so I think that's why I fucked up.
Fucking clown.
If you refresh, it'll just bring you to your game. By the way.
Yeah, I just did. So can't upload this till after tomorrow.
Oof.
Just straight.
Not like you would.
Straight up. What do you mean? 1 week I uploaded it on time.
And you spoiled your game.
I know.
Yeah. All right, let me give them their stats anyway.
Okay, play it again.
Give me a second. I need. Oh yeah. Sorry. Let me just. What's Kid's player? Okay. Hear this?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. Give everyone their stats now.
Alright, let's try not to fuck up combat.
Okay.
I'm drawing my best, Liam.
Thanks. That's all I gotta ask.
Okay.
Holy fuck, 5 flare actions? This guy's a madman.
We will start with player turn. All right.
Okay, so
Your turn.
to describe to you guys what I want to do, I'm going to pop my semblance, run.
You should start with that.
Yes, I know.
You know.
I'm going to run 30 feet, and then I'm going to streak, hitting. I should be able to do it from like here. So I don't think I can hit both these. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm going to pop my semblance. So let me just math that out. I overestimated my range slightly. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pop my semblance for 20.
Alright, you're gonna activate your semblance. Irene is going to, as a reaction, activate profiling and mark you.
Okay.
Bro.
You've been profiled.
Should I? Yeah, okay, I was wondering where that was. That's just how it be.
Mm-hmm. You see Irene's eyes flash. Oh, God, excuse me, a nice purple for a second, staring at you.
Oh, okay, so I guess I'll keep describing what I think I should do.
Yeah, go ahead, nothing happens, you're just marked.
Yeah, I know. I was just wondering if anyone else was going to say anything at all.
Fair enough.
You ever one who was talking?
Then I stopped.
I mean, because Noah started.
The team is breaking down already.
I can flare semblance to just restrain
Yeah, it sounds fine.
the 3 useful ones.
Yeah, just flare semblance sounds completely fine.
I will do it. I will draw the square.
Sorry, square.
I think this is correct.
Flare resolve, boys.
Yes.
What was Kit? What's her weapon now?
What's her weapon? You don't?
Does she not have it
See
out?
it.
Oh, yeah, right. She's the invisible one.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You don't know if she has it out or not. Both of her hands are behind her back also.
Right.
She's leaning forward kind of teasingly, now kind of trying to get her hair out of the webbing. As a reaction to Gwen activating her semblance, Irene's going to profile her also.
Even when it's a flare?
Oh, it's a flare, right. Never mind, sorry.
Between Kit and Irene, who do you think I should go punch?
Oh,
I could also punch Oliver.
I could not honestly tell you the difference.
Irene is spooky.
Yeah, but Kit has an invisible weapon.
That is fair.
And if I punch Oliver, I'm in the middle of them. But, like, you know, that's how it be.
Yeah.
It would be poor roleplay for me to contribute to this.
This fucking guy.
Right. Hey Ben, you have any opinions?
It would be poor roleplay for Felix to not immediately attack. So that's not a joke, by the way.
Rowan, you said?
But you're allowed to contribute to them.
No, that's completely fine. I'm asking, like, who do you think I should attack?
Probably all of.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to move 30 feet and then flare streak to Oliver.
Okay.
Or flare stinger, I mean.
Sure. Cool. Yeah, go. No one has any reaction to you moving, and you can do that. How much damage is it?
It's going to be 16 because I'm going to activate Shell Smash.
Sure. Okay.
I used a flare, boys, so another resolve.
Yep. Okay. 16, you said? Alright.
Yep. So Clara kind of activates her shell as Irene blows her eyes at her, and then immediately bursts off running and just charges right past Irene and Kit and punches Oliver directly in the stomach with her tonfa.
Irene's focused on fiddling with the chambers of her revolver as you jump past her. She's clearly not expecting the attack to come for you, so Oliver just does his best to clash against your sword, but you still see his aura flicker. He goes, "Ah! I knew you'd come running to me one day, Clara."
Clara's just gonna smile. Well, let's see how long you can keep up, Oliver.
Oh, I think I'll be fine, but we'll see about you. Rest of Supernova?
I think I know what Felix is gonna do.
I don't know if the master tactician wants to go first or not, but I'm sorry.
How about you?
Holy shit!
How about you? How about you go, Ben? He hasn't fucked up yet.
That's true.
Jeez.
I'm sorry. That's my bad. I think I'll have Felix move up to here.
Minus 3 for Stinger. Almost forgot.
And then I will have him Space Cutter Rowan. Or, I'll Flare Space Cutter Heroic Strike Rowan.
Okay. How much damage is it?
Let me pull out the manual. Fuck. Oh, bros. It's already starting.
You find the hidden ability of Space Cutter. Bonus damage to Rowans.
Just make a spreadsheet for your attacks already.
Did I ever make a... Honestly, make spreadsheets. They're probably pretty helpful. Did I ever tell you guys what's like flaring defense on a flare attack? Did we ever have this problem?
You mentioned it. I forgot what it was.
We just said you can't flare defense.
Yeah, we said you can't flare defense.
One
that
flare
is specific.
cannot undo another.
Another flare.
What it says.
Good. Okay, I wanted to make sure that's what I said.
Yeah. From
All right. No, I agree with that. I just wanted to make sure I had stated this.
Right.
Okay.
So, anyways, throwing flares defense.
34.
Okay, cool. You viciously attack the defenseless Rowan. Yeah, fucking Space Cutter shoots by, slicing at her. She holds up a rifle, and it doesn't do much to impact the blow because it goes past it and hits her. She grits her teeth and stands firm, but wavers a bit.
Oliver just meanwhile being like, I always knew you'd sticky web me, Gwen.
Yeah. If you wanted to stick to me, I mean, this is ridiculous, Gwen.
He's so powerful.
How's Rowan looking after that?
She flinched a bit, and she's got one of her eyes closed in the anime I'm in kind of dealing with pain move. You know. She's not dead yet, but boy, that hurt.
What's it look like on the monitor?
Oh, yes, of course. She's halfway down about.
Yikes.
Just a little more, like 60. Well, monitor for us.
Yeah, we always know when you're giving
like
percentages,
60%.
you're like percentages from being beaten.
Yeah, like 60%, she's at.
I mean, want to do it again?
I would.
I mean... that's pretty rough, but, I mean...
It's tactically the right decision.
It would be fail RP if I didn't. It would be fail RP. Fuck.
Felix, why are you smiling so widely?
I always wanted to destroy this pussy like this.
Yo, he's
not
Space
like
Cutter?
that.
Does Irene want to
never
look
like
at him?
What'd you say?
Bro.
I said, yo, he's Space Cutter. Did Irene want to look at him?
He flared.
Alright.
She really did, though. Believe me.
I do it.
God, the flare is too bright. Fuck.
I do it again.
I do it a fuck.
I guess I might as well do it again.
Might as well blow all my reserves on the weakest member.
I know. Listen, I'm not saying this tactically.
I'm joking. I just like you're being a mute.
Listen, Felix would attack the obviously weakest member.
Of course, I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm just saying this isn't a fucking tactical fuck up.
No, I'm not saying it is either. Okay.
I can't wait to
yeah.
like the barnacle thing because I think
Just the same thing. I guess I'll flare. Fuck it.
I think doing the barnacle thing in classes is hilarious. Because it's
Yeah.
just a mental image of someone hitting me and then being stuck with barnacles to me.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna do it again? Are you flaring, or just normal?
Yeah, I'll flare. Give everybody a resolve.
Oh god.
Just the heroic strike too. Just just the whole
Rowan,
thing.
no. Rowan gets absolutely dumped. So he just like walks up, leans down, quickly his sword moves a little bit in his sheath by his hand, and these two fucking slices appear near Rowan, and she nearly fucking wipes out immediately. She's at 10%. She's like at 8% more like it, honestly. She catches her breath and fucking almost falls over. So,
hey Liam, you wanna like flare shoot Rowan?
wanna kill her?
You don't have to.
Okay,
no, I'm not
before-
autistically going to go after the weakest character. Because Gwen actually doesn't think Rowan's a threat at all.
Before Gwen does anything, Viridian would like to step over here away.
Alright, cool. Yeah.
Felix sword hand twitches.
Yes, Irene is going to profile you, by the way, before you ask.
Broken. I'm thinking of just bubbling Irene. Normal action.
Oh, I forgot to profile Felix when you moved. Yeah, go ahead. If you'd like. Just bubbling her.
Anyone have any disagreements with that? Because I'm going to do it.
How could she defend from that? I'm not aware of the bubble.
Defending.
Right.
And then she wouldn't be bubbled. But then she's blowing an action to defend, which I think is fine.
Alright, I mean, that's fine.
Unless she has a reaction. I'm going to bubble Irene.
Okay, you want to bubble Irene?
Yes.
Okay. Irene's going to use Auramentary. Irene can activate text in reaction to text being activated, and she's going to kill shot you for 40 damage.
You're fucking with me.
No.
Jesus.
Irene is going to quickly click the mag and aim down and fire her gun, and there's going to be a crackle of energy. She's going to flare.
She can flare in response too?
Yes.
Fuck.
One
I guess
is
I'm
knocked
dead.
out instantly.
Well, fuck me.
She used flare response?
Yes.
That's busted. What the fuck?
Irene spins the barrel after the gun smokes and overheats and clicks out the barrel and replaces it with another one.
40
One
damage?
down. 40 damage?
That actually goes through my aura. Does that matter? No.
No.
Okay.
You can
I
be a
just
bit
blown
busted
by.
up about it.
Yeah.
It would be at 30% now, is the thing. Like, we're just
Oh,
RPing with, remember, it'd be like pretty low. It'd be like you'd go to actually 17 or something percent.
Sure.
But,
Okay.
Claire just looks back.
you just hear Irene go one down.
After hitting Oliver, she just looks back. Oh. Ah, shit. That's not good.
Gwen is fucking furious.
She should be.
She got outlasted by Rowan.
I'd like to point out the statistical where they put this, the current chart for combat class and the rankings. Let me get them. Here's the standard.
I feel like I would have had the information for this.
You did.
I mean, not this information. Not the one-shot fuck you move. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no,
guys.
no, that's a new trick she picked up recently.
Okay, understandable. Oh, Roserum's busted.
Yes.
Where are we on the list? XD.
Well, Felix is 5.
You can see
Felix
Felix.
is on the list. Yeah.
This is on the list.
Why bother showing anyone but the top 5?
Yeah.
Understandable.
The big 5. You're gonna hear Lissy go, oh!
Nice try, Gwen.
Just win! Gwen's so fucking angry.
Felix, by no means only try to win. Just do what you want, but not, you know what I mean.
Don't.
Alright, Felix will glare at her like really pissed off.
Who, me?
I said Clara,
Oh, okay.
right?
Yes, yes. Turns back to Gwen. Fuck you. Go back to. Go back to Mistral.
Fuck. Alright. Is there anything Viridian would like to do?
Oh yeah. I guess I will launch an arrow and fire it at Kit.
Clara, lol. Alright, cool. How much damage is it?
12.
Alright. She will flare defend. To knock it out of the... So, twist her hand and something invisible hits the arrow out of the air and it goes up flying and just kind of smashes. Oh, sorry, were you trying? Didn't feel like it.
He wasn't.
He wasn't.
Remember, we've lost 2 flares from them, 2 resolve from them flaring.
Yeah. You bang those out.
And you see this last action I have?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything with it.
Based. Go back to free AP. Everyone. Enemy turn. Rowan, you lived. I'm so proud of you, my child. Let's see. Well, Irene's used her kill shot. She can't do that anymore. Kit, do you have anything you want to do? You're pretty melee heavy. Alright. Kit's gonna use Pep Squad. That's both of her actions. And she's gonna give the rest of her team 1 AP. As she gives a whoop and a holler for kicking Gwen out already. Someone gets an extra AP. Even Rowan. Rowan is going to aim down her gun at Felix and try to use Vine on him. Unflared. It's a ranged attack.
Yeah, that's one that restrains you, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
Deals damage restrains you.
I mean, I guess we'll just defend it.
Sure. How much do you defend for? Is it 4 or 6?
It's weapon, right?
Defend is aura.
Oh, right. My aura is 4, so it'd be 8.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right.
So you'll completely defend the damage, so you can counter.
Okay.
If
Well,
you'd like, for free.
yes, so he'll throw his fan to hit her.
How much damage is your normal weapon? 8?
10.
Or 10. Okay, yeah. You knock Rowan out. Rowan will aim down her gun at you, and you'll whip the fucking Life of the Forest at her and knock the gun out of her hand. It'll misfire and hit her in the fucking shin, and she'll yelp and fall off the stage.
Oh, even Felix will look like, oh, he'll be like, oh.
Okay! Her aura didn't break or anything. She's fine. She's just knocked out. Sorry, guys! Oliver just shrugs back towards her and Kit waves, and Clara hears Irene go, yes, it's to be expected.
Clara looks back at Irene, cocking her fucking revolver, getting ready for another kill shot.
Oh, those are once per encounter.
I mean, I'm just... I wonder who she's gonna shoot. Viridian's a waste of ammo. He's probably just gonna step outside the ring at one point.
Alright, so while you are busy looking at Irene, as you look back, Oliver has disappeared, as he is going to use his encounter tech Statch Steal to teleport. He'll choose to just teleport behind you, and he will flare this.
Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Clara says that she was looking, like, paying attention to Rowan when she fell.
He breaks Entangle because he teleports, and he is going to do this attack on Clara. You'll lose your resolve. This does no damage, but he is going to steal all 8 of your capacity.
Oh. I wonder if it's just 8 or if he can. I wonder.
Oh, it's more.
Yeah, I wonder the exact strength of that ability.
Yeah.
But you only have 8.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, which is why I'm wondering like how much higher does that go?
Well, who's he gonna do it to? Felix? Yes, 4.
He was gonna steal it from Gwen, but then she did the no button, and Irene's like, sorry. Oliver is then going to use let me see. Actually,
Would it be?
yeah. He's
wait,
going
wait.
to.
Would he be at 3
Yeah,
flare
what's
now?
up? What?
Did he have 5 or 4 flare? I forgot.
He had
He had 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he is going to use Under Exceed, and he's going to teleport 30 feet and melee attack Felix as he slips in underground. He's going to jump back into Clara's shadow and appear out of Felix's, revving his gun blade as it fires off lightning dust and slices at him.
Okay.
I wonder if he follows you if you move because he's in your shadow.
Wait, is this? Did he just teleport into a melee attack? Is that
Yeah.
is that the extent of that ability?
Yes. What's your response?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Shit. I think.
Fan.
Oh no, not the theory craft round.
Is he a
Liam
crocodile?
already knows what Oliver is. That's the funny thing. Liam actually guessed it. I was shook to my very fucking core.
Yeah,
Wait, what is he?
it's Oliver Twist.
I guess I'll have to. I guess I'll flare defend it.
Alright. Resolve game. Okay. Oliver is then going to flare over exceed you.
Wait, doesn't he gets to attack back, right? Because he flare defended?
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, if you'd like. Sorry.
Yeah.
I always forget.
I just do a regular melee attack, I assume.
Yeah. How it's
Okay.
10 damage?
Yeah, just 10 damage.
Alright, cool, yeah. He's going to flare over exceed. He's going to make 2 melee attacks against you. So take 8, and you are knocked back 15 feet. 1, 2, 3. And then you take 10.
15 and then 10.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
And then he is going to flare under exceed Clara. So he's going to teleport behind, or he'd be over here again. Sorry. Oh, sorry, Clara. Oh god, I've done it. There we go. Okay. So resolve lost again, and you take 14 damage. Alright. 5. Irene is going to look over towards Felix and just basic attack him.
Guess I'll have to defend.
Alright. So your aura for 8, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, you negate that, so you can make a free counter against her.
All right, he will. I should be down to 2 now.
Yeah. Oh no, that's flare. So she'll take 10, and she'll squint and sigh, and she'll flare attack you. Jump.
I mean,
Felix takes 8. and
Yeah,
you're
I'm
knocked
just out.
Yep.
Hey, so what are we gonna do to win the match? Viridian?
Felix will-
What?
Felix just sighs and walks to sit next to Mary.
All right, and she's going to a resolve loss because she flared again, and then Irene is going to flare again to shoot Clara.
What's up, B?
Since you were profiled, you take an extra 4 damage, so you take 12. And that is Team Noir's turn. They reset AP. Team Supernova and Viridian, go ahead.
What do you mean, Viridian? Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Clara's alive.
Okay.
fair.
Well, I'm going to flare streak ahead of me.
Yep. Cool.
So I will land in Irene's.
You land.
I will
Okay,
land in
so
Irene's
1, 2,
space.
3. It knocks them 15 feet.
Yeah,
right?
15 feet.
Okay, so it'll be there, and Oliver will hit Irene on the way over.
I'm also going to activate Shell Smash, so this will be... and this attack deals 1.25 damage. Does that include Shell Smash, or just the basic 8 from my weapon?
I think Shell Smash is an additional amount, so I don't think it's included in it.
It's up to you. I mean, you make the rules.
Let me see how I wrote it. Is what I'm more worried about. 1 sec, sorry. Oh, add your semblance bonus to your attack damage. No, it would multiply that. Yeah.
Okay, so 1.25 of 16. Someone feel free to help me with the math.
It's 20.
20. Right. Okay, so 20 damage.
Yeah, and I'll do a little more to Irene as Oliver hits her. Irene is going to duck as he hits her and just kind of shoulder him up over her so he rolls behind her and lands. He goes, ah, yeah! Harsh as always, Chief.
Okay,
Sharpen up.
Clara kind of cracks her neck.
An actual opponent.
Okay, and I'm going to walk up here with one of my actions. And then I'm going to flare shock Irene.
Alright.
Wait, I can't, never mind. Because I have no capacity. Just remember.
Yeah.
Never.
You go to load your gun, you're like, wait.
I have never been in this situation. Let me put myself back here with my 2 so I can think. I've literally never been out of ammo.
We'll say Clara checks her ammo now, and you see Oliver smugly dangling your ammo container over Irene's shoulder.
Fuck it. Walk up here. Flare streak.
My favorite move. Yeah, once again. You both should. You shall smash again.
I do.
Okay, both take 20. Irene takes 10 extra from Oliver hitting her. She looks fucking perturbed. Oliver, please! Let him stay, boss. You know, I don't exactly like this either.
Okay. Viridian, feel free to step in whenever.
Nah, you got this.
Do you end your turn?
I end my turn.
Irene's gonna frown at Clara and go, this is exactly what I meant.
Yeah, you know, this is what happens.
I'm sorry, Clara.
Jerry, stop me from killing him.
Just have to try my best.
That's not really my job, is it?
Kids just saying, I was just saying, oh, this web's real nice.
Yeah, she's unentangled this turn, don't worry. Oh, thank
Maybe
God.
I can, for once, activate Unbreakable in an NPC fight.
Oh my god, I've been so excited to get Kit to be able to move. Kit's gonna move here. Good, I didn't want to not be able to do some of Kit's moves. They're my favorite. What do I want to do?
I've seen this one.
Oh, yeah, you have.
Fucking clever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Alright, Kit's gonna tap Clara on the shoulder, and she's gonna flare this.
Of course she is.
She's going to flare Sexy Jutsu as she makes her top disappear, and you can see her tits.
Fucking...
You're stunned.
Oh. Fucking... What?
Clara just looks around as Kit flashes her. The old flash and dash, boys.
Do we all see this?
I mean, it's not on the monitor. You see something disappear and then reappear really quickly.
Okay, understood.
I don't know what you use for stunned.
I'll just do... I'll do this. I use this for stun. I use this all the time.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna sit here and take everything else from now on. Man, I really wish I could just use Unbreakable, but it's so difficult to use in NPC fights because of their flare.
Clara, so Clara is just shocked and stunned as Kit winks and reels back and hits her with her hammer for 10. It flashes into existence right as it hits you. And then Irene is just going to look over at Clara, look over her shoulder at Kit and go, "That's really distasteful," as she puts her revolver to Clara's head and deals 8.
Deals 8?
Yeah, so your aura breaks.
Right.
And then she's gonna rear over to Viridian, point her pistol at him and go, "Do you just wish to exit the arena now, or do I have to shoot you?" And she'll shoot at him, so he can just do a move action to step off and dodge.
I'd step off and...
Alright. The shot goes out where your feet were, and you just step out and are eliminated. Alright, good work, Team Noir. You beat up the team minus Viridian. Hey, at least you got Rowan, guys. Kit's gonna be leaning down at Clara, her kimono top still kind of open up, and go, "You okay, Clara?"
Clara's gonna blush a bit. Is that a combat maneuver, Kit?
It works on people really well as she hoists you up.
And Irene's gonna shake her head and return back to the crowd.
I feel like my head.
Distasteful.
I feel like my head's ringing. She shot me.
Hey!
She shot me right in the temple.
He pats you on the shoulder. Yeah. I think that means she likes you.
Well, at least feels like she's taking me seriously, so that's a compliment, I guess.
That's the spirit, Clara. Hey, at least you got something out today, right?
Yeah, real interesting maneuver, Oliver. Stealing my ammo.
Oh, yeah. He'll pass you the cartridge back. Didn't get around to using it. Eh? Sometimes huntsmen don't just gotta kill their targets. You can disarm them.
Yeah, seems like an interesting maneuver. It certainly caught me.
Miss
off
Prada
guard.
fucking freezes. Stoto glares down at her. Detention. Ah.
Oh, you can get that here?
Perfectly viable combat technique.
Not in my class.
Okay, well, thanks for the fight, Kit.
Yeah, of course.
She winks.
I'll go sit down over here.
Hey, Clara, is your head okay? I'm sorry about Kit.
Oh, yeah, that caught me off guard. Yeah, it's, ringing a bit, but that'll, fade soon.
She really likes to catch people off guard.
Yeah, certainly the combination of that plus the gun to my head did kind of knock me down.
Well, rest up.
Yeah. You doing okay?
Oh, yeah, no, I was fine. I didn't even lose any of my aura or anything.
Well, that's good.
Gwen is fuming. But
Rowan will kind of.
I assume we're in the
shift
middle of
over
class. So
Oh
she's
yeah, class will let out right after this match. We'll do.
Okay.
Rowan will kind of pat you and go,
Apple?
Oh, yeah, sure. Fighting does work up an
Here
appetite.
it keeps the doctor away. It's not exactly headache medicine or anything, but
Clara will laugh and bite into the apple.
I'm sure you'll figure out Viridian eventually.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he doesn't like combat class much, but,
I mean, it's not like I like it much either. But, I mean...
What, do you not have fun in combat class?
I don't do particularly well so far. I mean, I do okay on missions when I can just stay in the back and pelt Grim with some dust and stuff and don't have to worry about it too much, but people are smarter than the Grim we fought. Don't really,
Do you want some help training? I say as I bite the apple.
Maybe sometime.
I mean, I saw you using that plant dust, right?
Oh, yeah, it's, it works okay at restraining people. I know some dust and stuff. I mostly prefer to use that. It's my aim isn't perfect, so anything with a spread works better.
Yeah. I can be pretty fast, and I can take a lot of hits. So I think I could be a good practice partner for you. Practice your aim, practice hitting a moving target with your dust and all that.
Okay, as long as you don't mind, that might be okay sometimes.
Trust me, I've taken way harder hits than I think. We're gonna throw out in any kind of training match.
She frowns at you. I mean, that's reassuring, but not exactly happy thing to hear about.
Oh, no. Sorry, self-inflicted. I jump off things.
She raises her eyebrows. Clara?
It's semblance testing.
Okay, but that didn't sound better.
Okay, so I have taken a few more bad hits recently from that madman we fought, but happens. I say as I nervously bite the apple again.
It shouldn't happen. I'm sorry to remind you.
Oh, no, you didn't remind me, it's fine.
I guess that would be on your mind a lot afterwards, anyway.
I had to refresh, because the music's not playing for me.
Alright. You, talk about that if it would help, right?
Oh, I actually talked about that with the, headmaster of Beacon when I was there. So, I got it out. He gave me some, thoughts on and everything. It's not, it's just something that kind of happened. It's not the... he gave me advice on what to do. But I'll be sure to mention it to you, if I'm feeling down about it sometime.
Good. It's not much, but it's the least I can do to try and help.
Oh, don't worry. I'll come to you if I'm ever feeling down about something. Let you, bother you with my problems a bit. Make myself feel better.
It's not bothering me, Clara.
Oh, I know, it's just...
There should be saying nice. Fuck, I've been fucking nay. It isn't.
I know, it's just... Claire's just trying to think. That's just the same thing I said to Gwen, so I said bother because it made her feel better. Where I'm in the role of listening. And I think... I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. This apple's good, though.
Good. But... don't think you're a bother, okay? I want to help where I can.
Thanks, and...
contrary to my combat class scores.
Yeah, thanks, and feel free to, ask me for help if you need something. Cooking, combat class, just someone to talk to.
I'll do it, but not as an exchange, just as friends.
Yeah. I wasn't looking to make a deal. Clara mildly flashes back to the word deal.
Rowan kind of purses her lips a bit and go, well, yeah, okay. Wanna... Yeah?
No, I can say this as we're leaving, because I'm assuming she's about to ask, do you want to go out?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. Seems like classes are wrapping up, so we can go.
Yeah.
As we're walking out, I'm just going to say, just do that a lot.
More than an irregularity.
Oh.
Coughs into her hand.
We just fade out from there for now until we get to that scene.
Yeah. Did any other participant have anything they'd like to say?
Yeah.
Oh no.
So sad.
Don't worry.
One pulls up her big kid's pants.
Support me in this, please.
Who the fuck did you say that to?
Just the world.
Support me in this, God.
God, give me strength. Oh no, a spider!
Why is this happening now?
It's funny because it's Gwen. Get it?
Yeah, did you get
Funny!
it? One's the spider.
Now, way to fuck us
Alright,
out of our theme, Liam.
Fuck you!
Listen, fuck you. I liked his backstory.
It's my fault. Don't blame him. I could have said it. Listen, Arachne was in the Hercules.
Don't say it.
Yeah.
No.
Just give up this fight.
Arachne showed up and she was a recurring character.
Is Charlotte's Web Disney?
No, that one's taken. Also.
Hello?
I've taken a lot by now, Ben. I'm sorry.
Cringe.
When I was thinking of my sisters, I was sitting there just being like, oh, I don't think Noah took this one.
How'd you know?
Why is he gonna use the wall? That's the real question. Lawrence's nemesis.
Huh.
No, don't tell me. Noah, please. Noah.
May I remind you of one of the most famous huntsmen known to man, Hal the Walking Wall Heart.
So when is he gonna break his back?
Wait. Is he actually with Wall? It's base.
Might be.
Wait,
might
I have to change up my application.
Oh no.
You can just respond with taken.
Taken.
Actually, before you do this, Liam, if you don't mind, Noah.
No, please do.
Felix is gonna sit there and fume for a little bit, but then just walk out.
Good.
He's done with this.
Done with this shit.
I'm done, bro.
Coward.
I'm not supporting you. Felix doesn't listen.
You
I'll explain to you
coward.
later.
Gwen looks at you walking away and thinks you're a coward.
Mary goes, wow, you look mad.
Of course I'm mad.
No, I
He-
said Felix. But you look mad too. I mean, you look mad too. I mean, look, don't put it towards me. You know who you're mad at. Come on.
And she nervously wolves a bit.
Yeah, sorry, you're
She
fine.
scrapes it off on the floor.
The Viridian is... He doesn't try! Why doesn't he?
You just hear Lawrence sigh behind you. But Lucy goes,
Well, yeah, he doesn't.
well, he's over there if you want to go talk to him.
Come on, Lullaby. We
just-
gotta go do some training.
Just gonna not even respond.
Later, Gwen. Good luck with those apples.
Bye, Lawrence.
Bye.
Is Viridian sitting with Kit?
Yes.
Oliver's polishing his gun, cleaning out some of the dust and stuff, and Kit's retying her top up a bit tighter. But just enough so that, it's presenting very well.
Nice.
Viridian?
Oh, Viridian's in trouble, Ollie.
He's gonna rest his chin on his palm and go, what is it, Miss Gwenny?
I can't help but notice that you didn't try. Again. And we lost. Again.
Well, now I can't help but notice that you seem to be being a rat fool and not expecting something like this to happen. Given how
Gwen,
thoroughly thrashed the rest of our team got anyways.
I mean, Gwen, come on, this is Viridian's song and dance by now. I think he's pretty proudly claiming bottom 5.
And I'd figure if you were actually any good at this here fighting, you wouldn't be using me as an excuse for your own performance. Tell me, Ollie, Kit, does Irene ever complain about Miss Kipper's performance?
Oh, all the time, actually.
Well, there you go. Gwen is the same type of annoying bitch as I.
Gwen inhales and exhales
Kit
for a moment.
snickers. Oliver just rolls his eyes. I don't know.
Is
At least
it?
Gwen gets on your case about it. Yeah, I'd take it more seriously if Irene wasn't so passive about it. I kind of prefer a woman who's involved.
Gwen rolls her eyes at him. Is it so much to ask that you just try for your team's sake?
Now what team would that? Would it be Miss Clara, who is nice enough and all, but...
If that makes it work, then yes, do it for Clara. You're friends, aren't you?
I has a pretty poor opinion of people who threaten me. I have a pretty poor opinion of bitches who only yell at me since the day we met and never said anything positive. The kid's alright, I guess. He don't bother me none.
And Clara?
I already said about Miss Clara May. I think she's nice enough, but I'm not doing no favors for no one who's going to go stamping their foot and threaten.
So you're just gonna... For 4 years, you're just gonna do nothing.
Yeah, I didn't know your team leader was so scary.
Well,
man.
I figure that for 4 years, I was going to be having myself a right good time, having a lot of fun, and killing a lot of Grim. 2 things that Huntsman needs to be able to do. Unlike yourself, who... Has you ever been happy in your life, Gwen?
God damn, Viridian.
Well, I mean, I was just saying, once you graduate, you ain't gonna be hunting Grim. Given your attitude and the way you make people around you feel, they's gonna be chasing you, is what I see is happening.
Aw, see, he's concerned, Gwen.
Not what that is, Kit. You know what, Viridian?
I am concerned for the people around you when it happens, because you drag all of them down too, like my friend Lawrence and my friend Ozpin, and even your so-called friend Lucy. And I reckon I was really not sure why you was actually here, Gwen. Why you care so much about Shade and being a huntress when you're such a sourpuss? I surprised you ain't Beowulf's kibble by now. Even you have all these problems here, why didn't you go to Beacon or Atlas or whatever they has over in Mistral? Was it just so you could come over here and look down on all of us in this here hole in the ground?
It's kind of quirked her lips to the side as she's actually just listening, and Oliver's still lightly cleaning out his gun, but his eyes are kind of turned over to Gwen.
Gwen is just being silent as he's delivering his insults.
Well, I reckon I must not be too clever enough to be able to figure out Miss Gwen, and honestly, I's interested to hear you answer, but given how much I knows about you, I figure there ain't no answer in there that is going to be coming to forthwith to my ears so that I can get a comprehend in this situation, because all you have, since the day we met, is a problem with me and looking down on me, and that ain't just ironic, considering, well, how piss poor you ended up starting starting your walk up in that there cavern. Now, if you want some advice from old Viridian, and I am going to offer it, because I figure you either take it or you take it as an insult that I's given you some, and both work for me, you's gonna need to learn how to lighten your mood, lest you want to bring the whole roof down around you.
Alright. Fuck Clara and her stupid fucking advice. You know what, Viridian? I don't care what you think of me. I don't care.
Are you still going, or did you cut out?
Yeah, sorry, one sec.
Oh, okay.
That's for Kevin's banging grilled cheese against the wall.
Oh, no.
You're doing good.
Brayden, I don't care what you think about my reasons for being a huntsman. I'll tell you why I'm at Shade. I'm at Shade because I want to be a huntsman, which I cannot say for you. I do not understand how you could possibly think being a huntsman is only killing Grim, and that's it. That doesn't make any sense.
Now,
You are just so simplistic in your views. It doesn't... You're just incomprehensible.
Gwenny, if there weren't no Grim, there weren't be no huntsman.
And you're just gonna kill all the Grim.
Every last one I's found.
There's more to being a huntsman than killing Grim.
Alright, why don't you lecture me some and tell me what else there is?
Saving people?
I reckon a Grim that's dead is a Grim that's not hurting no one.
Huntsmen are supposed to inspire confidence in people to stop their negative emotions from overwhelming them and calling more Grim.
And fair point, because I don't see how a frigid bitch like you is capable of accomplishing that.
Wolverine, when they see you come moseying along, not paying them any mind, and just being a mindless Grim killing machine, I don't think that's always going to inspire hope.
I think if I come along and I kill all the Grim that's causing the problem, it's gonna be my hope.
And you... And what about everything else? What if some crazy fucking asshole with a raven semblance starts attacking you? What do you do then, Viridian? You just walk away?
Well, I figure that
Because you're not used to fighting people?
I figure that is probably a problem. You know, I sure is glad that this school has prepared all of us for that situation, Miss Gwen.
That's the point of combat training. So you know what to do in a fight against people with semblances that you don't know.
And it sure did you a lot of good, Miss Gwen.
At
But
least I
I
tried,
seem to remember
Viridian.
you almost died there. And
Yeah, no thanks to you.
as always, try on my mission. I never got sent to the hospital yet, though.
Well, it's only a matter of time, Viridian.
You want to bet on it?
Do I want to
fancy
bet?
myself a wagering man.
Uh-huh.
If and I end up in the hospital as a result of one of our little missing, I say it right now, you Kit, you Oliver, you be my witnesses. I give up on being a huntsman forever.
Yeah.
Excuse you?
I was wagering my dream on the line.
I can't
that
fucking
I am
believe you would
fucking
even
confident.
kid about that.
Oh, I was not kidding about it, Miss Gwen. I was right serious. I got enough confidence in myself.
You're unbelievable.
Well, I suppose to someone like yourself.
Why am I even bothering talking to you?
That is a question rumbling around in my head.
Whatever. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave.
I'm just gonna start watching Gwen walk away. He's gonna let a... And Kit's gonna Ray's gonna see Kit squint and whip her head up at Oliver and go, Ollie, no. Ollie. What can I say? I've gotta type. Sorry, V. And he's gonna tap his head on his shoulder. I'm gonna bounce. He's gonna disappear into a shadow. As Gwen's walking down the hall, she's gonna hear a sound of footsteps behind her. Let's go to the halls. Oliver's walking behind her. Hey, Gwen! I moved you down to the exit.
What? You enjoy the show?
It kind of gives you a, light smile. It's kind of, almost apologetic. You're gonna have to forgive me if I didn't exactly cut in on all of that, but, kinda didn't really feel like my place.
Sure. I guess.
He's gonna keep following you.
I mean, I cannot stand him. I don't. Please tell me I'm not crazy.
Hey, I mean, if he wants to fuck up combat class, that's his prerogative, but he kind of musses his hair a bit. Well, I just guess I understand it a bit more now.
Understand what?
Oh, just what's got you so rattled lately?
And what would that be? Other than the obvious answer of Viridian.
No, he just kind of blinks a bit and scratches the back of his head, looks the other way, and sighs. I didn't mean it like a dig. I meant, sorry. I didn't. Sounded like a rough mission. All right.
Yeah, oh. Right.
You talked to the nurse about it or anything?
Well,
It's supposed to be
there.
psychiatric help now. Oh.
Yeah. Not really.
Being a huntsman means a lot to you, doesn't it? He says, still kind of looking at the walls. He's following you.
Yes. All I've wanted to be.
I guess it doesn't really matter where you go then, if it's the destination, not the journey.
Right. And to see someone like Viridian, who could be such a good, talented huntsman, just squander everything he has by just being a lazy jerk, I hate those types of people.
Yeah, I'm kind of picking that up. So, what was all that about, proper huntsman stuff?
Like what?
I mean, what's it take to be a real huntsman? What do you gotta do? Why don't you explain it to me?
The huntsman's just... They're like the embodiment of just...
You don't have to make it sound fancy. Just say what you like
They just-
about him, right?
They save people. They inspire others to be better. They do better. They inspire others to be better, and then those people inspire others to be better, and everyone's just better.
Huh.
I don't know.
Well, I never thought about that. I just thought we got paid for doing stuff like this. That's why I figured a lot of people were here.
It's not just a job.
Yeah. I guess that figures. Probably have to be crazy to kill a Grim just for money. So, you just decided to do that one day, or?
I just always wanted to be a huntsman.
Like, little baby Gwen was grabbing at knives, trying to kill things when she was 2 or something to make sure everyone's happy around the household.
I don't know. It's just something I always wanted to do.
How do you not know? It's what you want to do in life. Come on.
I just always did.
Now I just think it's something embarrassing.
I don't know. My dad would just tell me huntsman stories, and I thought it's what I wanted to do.
I guess that sounds pretty nice.
So I did my best, and then got into a combat academy and graduated at the top of my class, and thought I'd be keeping that consistent here.
Yeah, guessing the curriculum here is a bit different.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Can't say I'm too used to it either, but he shrugs. I got Irene as my partner. She's too anal to let anything go wrong. At least you got a couple of good teammates. And Viridian's competent when he wants to be. Not what you want to hear, though, I guess.
I want him to be competent. Generally.
Forget about him for now.
Probably for the best. I shouldn't have even talked to him. I should have just ignored him like Clara said.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you want my opinion, I think ignoring a problem's pretty fucking stupid in the first place, but if there's no better outcome, you're gonna have to grin and bear it for a while till you get the opportunity. It's how you pickpocket someone.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I know you think I'm a dirtbag and all that, but I can relate it to nice stuff, too.
Yeah, you're not the...
People are all the same like that. You just hang around them, wait for a good chance, swoop in, do what you're supposed to do, and everything gets better. Works with relationships, people in general, food, doors.
Well, you're not completely the worst.
Looks
That's
like
what
I
you
gotta
did for Lucy. That was nice.
Oh. It's a kid supposed to pay for all that, anyway. Honestly, I don't know what they're thinking sending her here so young, but hey, she knows what she's doing some ways. Just not a lot of others, I guess.
She means well.
Oh, yeah, that's the only thing she means. Those are the most people susceptible to the most dangers. So, you know, I know you mean well, but be careful. I'm gonna pat you on the back of the head. Anyway, this is my stop.
Alright. Thanks.
I'll just walk forward and
Appreciate
not
the
turning
chat.
around, give you like a backhanded wave. Anytime, Gwen, anytime. You know where to find me. He'll give you one little cocky look over the shoulder and smirk. And he'll fade into a shadow and slip around the corner.
One ponders in thought.
Alright. Where did Felix stomp off to?
He's going to go get the paint right now.
Fucking based. Alright.
It's over, bros. School shooter is me.
Alright, 1 minute. Hold on. Get something. Why are you on this map? Get out of here, Irene. You're not supposed to be on this map. You'd never go here. Okay. Alright. Out on the town. We'll go with Felix first. So, Felix will head down to the marketplace.
It's him!
For paint. It's him!
It's him!
There he is, bro.
Suspiciously dry.
Our guy.
Oh no!
I think Suspiciously Dry is my favorite in the new variety of them.
Oh my god.
It's probably one of my favorite jokes.
Clown-like. Fuck you.
See, this is what I meant. I made a very subtle Ben joke. And I told Richard this. You ruined it because yesterday you bludgeoned him over the head with this. I made a classy background joke that you don't even have to interact with. Meanwhile, Richard yesterday,
Classic.
clowns are fucked up, aren't they, bro? Yo, clowns are fucked, aren't they?
Classy. I mean, don't flatter yourself, but yeah, it's a little bit less.
He's just there. He won't run up to you and honk his fucking nose. Oh boy.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Well, Felix will be just. I mean, he's fuming a little bit, but he's just trying to look for the paint.
All right. You'll see that at Short Brace's stall, there's paints and brushes and things like that on display. And she'll say, "Oh, fancy yourself some oils and paints, huh? Maybe a brush or two. An aspiring artist."
Yes, I would like to get it and leave, if that is not too much trouble.
Well, you don't have to pay to leave, but you have to pay for the paint. Oh, would you like some paint also? Yes, I would love some. I have some signs to paint. Oh, hey, Felix.
Ah, hello, Carol, wasn't it?
You remembered. Thanks. Hey, oh, what are you painting? I'm painting signs.
I see. I will be painting a landscape.
Wow, you can actually paint?
All of my drawings look like this, and she pulls out a quick notebook that's clearly like lists of paper that's supposed to be for getting like signatures that just no one wrote on, and she's drawn terrible pictures of birds on the background. They look like a 4-year-old drew them.
I can't really do it too well. Try a lot.
She flips the page. More birds.
I see. I think I see what you were going for. Like a sunset, right?
She turns and looks at it. It was clearly birds, and she's gonna stare at it and go,
Yeah, sunset. Ha! But letters aren't too hard. That sounds really cool, though. I didn't know you were an artist type. Ah.
Well, it's something I like to do in my spare time. What little I like to have.
Oh, yeah. Keeping up with hobbies is really hard. I do a lot of work, so I always forget about them. Things like eating and stuff like that, so it's hard. But they're good for you, right? You know, when you're working all day, after a while, you don't realize you're stressed until you have a little episode and pass out on the floor, and you're like, oh gosh, I should take a break. And then you take a break, and you watch some sunset, or you fish a little, and you feel really good.
Yes.
Am I bothering you? I'm sorry. Her ears instantly flatten.
I get that.
No.
With you.
It's not that. I am just frustrated at the moment. It has nothing to do with you.
Oh. Do you want to talk about it?
I'm unsure if it is a problem you would be familiar with.
Well, some people pay people who don't know their problems to go tell them and then assess them. They're called therapists. So, like, I don't know. I might not be trained, but I could do it for free. I hate problems, so I like to try and make them go away.
Sure. I suppose there's no problem with that.
Cool. And she'll look at the short phrase and go, here, we'll take this, and he'll take, you want that one, right?
Yes, sure.
And she'll quickly shove money towards the short phrase and then hand you your paints.
Here.
Thank you.
So.
And she'll clear over the way and be like,
yeah, let's get out of the way. They yell at you if you stand in front of their stall too long.
Okay.
So, Felix?
She pats her head a few times and then kind of looks serious for a second, goes,
Tell me your woes.
Well, I don't know how familiar you are with the way the academy works.
You stick 4 teenagers in a room and they have to work together for 4 years, right?
Felix will look a little bit shocked. Yes.
Huntsmen are crazy. No wonder they're so strong when they come out of that. When I was that young, if I went in there, I'd probably not have made it out of there. People found me really annoying when I was a teenager.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I must have thought of you as much younger than you are.
Oh, you charmer, you. I'm 20.
Oh. I see. Well, you know they partner 2 people together.
Huh? Really? That's horrible. Do you get to pick?
No.
Ah! It's even worse. Do you get to reroll? The veto? Mulligan.
I'm not here at Shade, I don't think.
Oh, wow. If you can't do it at Shade, I don't think you'll be able to do it anywhere.
Perhaps. It is just... my partner has disappointed me greatly.
Oh. Darn. What happened?
Well, I suppose I'll start at a point when I first met him, and I thought that he would be an imbecile who could not fight and would prefer his brawn over his brain. Which luckily did not turn out to be true. He's actually quite competent at fighting.
Oh, fantastic. Wait, but there's a problem. Right, sorry, I got distracted. Continue.
Yes. You see, he's fine with fighting, say, the Grimm.
Well, that's pretty good. Those guys are scary.
Yes, but when it comes to more humanoid opponents, he tends to just give up.
Carol thinks for a second, goes, yeah, I'd probably do that too.
I see.
Fighting people feels weird. I mean, I've shot a Grimm or 2 in my day. You kind of have to in Shade, but... well... I don't know if I'd feel okay shooting a person. I mean...
Well, Carol, I suppose you are from Shade, yes?
Yeah! Born and raised.
Well, where I'm from, there are many unsavory types.
Oh. Mistral, got it.
Ah, yes.
The robe gave it away.
Yes, I suppose I do stick out in that regard.
Oh, it's cool though. I like it. Not to tease you. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. It's cool. I really like it. I think people who don't wear what they want are stupid.
Yes, Yes, I suppose so, Carol. But what I'm getting at is, to
You
me,
had to fight people.
yes, fighting people and fighting Grim are just something that had to happen.
Yeah.
I cannot understand his reluctance.
Well, it had to happen for you, so you never knew to get sad about it.
Why would I get sad?
Well, yeah, of course. You were raised with that, so of course you never got used to being sad about it. Let me think of it this way. I didn't grow up at a farm, you know? So I didn't ever know what it's like to have to kill a cow to get meat. But when I did work at a farm for a few years and I had to kill a cow to get meat, I cried the first time because I really didn't want to kill that nice cow, even though it was set to be killed and raised for it and born for it, and that's how it goes. But it's just because I wasn't used to it and I didn't like it. That's something kind of avoidable, you know? But as a huntsman, I mean, a lot of huntsmen end up becoming, like, well, they kill a lot of Grim, but I think there's plenty of you guys that are, like, bodyguards, too. They probably fight people. So, it's a career choice that you might have to end up doing something you don't like, but, I don't think that doesn't mean someone's going to be able to take that job and think they can't fight people. But they might not like it still. I mean, if your friend grew up not fighting people, he's probably not going to enjoy it. Sorry, your partner. I didn't even ask if you guys are friends. But you do sound kind of worried about him. So maybe you're friends?
I think friend is a little too strong. In fact, the wrong word entirely.
Well, a friend's different here in Shade, I guess. Anyone you talk to is a friend till they're not.
I see. Well, I don't need him to be my friend. I would prefer if he was just as competent as he usually is. Just against people. Not to mention, when he just gives up in, say, our combat classes, makes it very hard to judge the strength of not only our team as a whole, but as of the other team as well.
Oh, wow, that would be pretty bad, yeah. Have you tried calmly explaining that to him?
Well, no.
Well, it's always worth a shot. But some people aren't going to take well to that anyway. But you should always try and communicate. She does a little circle with her fingers. It's how the world goes around, actually. I mean... But don't worry if it doesn't work, I get it. I've spent 6 years trying to communicate with people, and it's really hard.
I see. You are quite outspoken. I can say that.
Thanks, you have to be when you talk to hundreds of people each day trying to get them to help people, and only a few say yes. I mean, you gotta really bait the hook line and try and pull up some nice fish. I don't know. I wish I could be a cool huntsman like you. But fighting isn't really my thing, so I tend to work on doing what I can. I guess in that regard, I'm kind of fighting people. I'm fighting the ideas they have.
I suppose could say
Not
that.
to say it's the same thing as you do. Yours is obviously a lot scarier and harder. Well, probably harder. At least when you're fighting someone, you can always attack them and get a win. When I'm fighting someone, I can't just punch them and get a signature. I have to convince them. People are stupid a lot of the time. Well, not stupid. They just don't understand other people well enough. Did I sound really mean there? I don't want to sound cynical. I'm supposed to sound positive.
No, I would agree with you. Talking to people is hard, as I've found out.
Thank goodness. A kindred spirit.
Yes, I suppose.
She'll smile and bounce on our heels a bit. But, sorry, I started talking about myself instead of you. I'm a terrible therapist. Well, talking's the best thing that I could say can work between people. It never always worked for me, but I've still gotten some really incredible, shocking, connections out of this sort of thing. People who wouldn't want me to call them their friend, but still helped me at one point just because I talked to them the right way. I mean, a lot of us here managed to get a lot of work for Faunus who never thought they had a chance anywhere, really. And even once you have work for people, they don't believe you because they've kind of been beaten down so much. They're always thinking it's gonna go bad. So you spend a lot of time convincing people to just trust you on one thing, and they find out it's good. So maybe you just have to find a way to convince them on one thing? I mean, if the combat training stuff you do isn't that bad, if you can just get them over one hop, maybe each hop you make them do the next time will be easier and easier. Try start small, like, just do well today or something for me, please. I beg of you. Let me explain why. It's very serious and all that stuff you just said before. And slowly you get more and more out of them. Because if it's not so bad, they'll probably not mind doing it. Especially if you do become their friend eventually, which, I mean, if you're gonna spend 4 years with people, Felix, you should at least try and make friends, or else it'll be really dreadful.
I would... He's about to say I would like to, but he's like, no, that's a lie. I don't think that's possible. I feel as if our reasonings and personalities are quite at odds.
To be young again.
You're 20, correct?
Yeah! And I'm just thinking back to what I was at 16 and how I'd hate myself now. I think I sounded like an idiot. And it's only been 4 years and I've changed a lot, Felix.
I see. Well, I suppose I'll have to see in 4 years if I hate myself.
Nah. But it'll probably be really weird to look back.
Probably.
Well, sorry I don't have a really good answer for it. But... people are hard.
Well, I think you've helped me. At least a little bit.
Oh! I hope you're not just saying that to be nice to me. I'd really like that to be true.
I suppose I have nothing to lose if I went to go talk with him.
That's the spirit. Ha. Just remember, take that energy you'd use elsewhere and push it towards convincing people of things. Instead of a punch, throw a good word at him.
I see. You wouldn't condone lying, of course, though.
No, it's... Eventually people would tell if you're lying, and if you have to lie to get something, you're not gonna really get it in the first place. It's gonna come back to bite you. It's like stealing.
Oh, Carol, say no more. I know.
Okay, good. Well, I mean, hey, I hope it works out, and if you ever want any more advice, you can have my scroll contact detail. I'm always happy to talk to people about stuff.
Oh, thank you. I'm still not very good with it, but I will try.
Oh, okay. She'll give you the numbers and go, you can just enter those in there. Just don't lose this one.
It may be. And Felix will think for a second. I've angered the person who would usually help me with this. It might be a while.
Oh, we'll try and be honest and genuine with them too. Unless that's how you angered them in the first place. In which case, give them a lot of time to blow off their steam.
Yes, that is a good idea.
Oh, thanks.
He'll merrily yammer on a bit more, and you can hang around as long as you wish before going off. You can even remain long enough if you'd like to bump into Clara May.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say Felix hangs out with Carol a little bit longer.
Alright, cool. You can chat by the beach side. Alright. Now if you draw our attention to the left side of the screen,
Did I hear
Clara,
my,
May, and
did I
Rowan
hear
will
my
enter.
name?
Yes.
Oh. Ace.
Hey, you can enter. You don't have to go see Felix right away. It's a larger market than it appears.
One moment.
Yeah.
There we go. Claire's just gonna stretch as we're walking down the street. Oh, man. Real nice place. I haven't gotten to walk down it as much as I'd like.
Oh, yeah. It's, this marketplace normally has some of the more, fun stuff. Like fruits, vegetables, and stuff that come in. A lot of fish stalls and the knickknacks and things people sell. Books.
Oh, I'll have to check a lot of it out. You know, pick up maybe a book or two. See if I can find some good ingredients. Because I was just so stressed at moving to somewhere new that I completely forgot that I can just cook for myself and when I don't want to eat the food in the cafeteria.
She'll laugh a little nervously and go, "You just forgot?"
Yeah,
Oh, Clara.
I think all the team stuff kind of slowed me down.
Oh, yeah, I guess the team leader thing probably was a lot to go over. Sorry for laughing, May. It just...
Nah, it's fine. I figured it out now.
That's the spirit. Well, yeah, places like this are pretty good for it. The only thing you have to be careful for is knowing that you really have to haggle here or they're going to upcharge you. But shade haggling's... Well, they're not going to think it's rude. If anything, they'll think it's almost rude that you don't. Or they're just happily scam you out of more money than it's worth.
Maybe I should ask some of our friends that are from here, like, Yeah, I should ask some of our friends that are from here, like Nebu, about, her suggestions on haggling.
Oh, I could help a bit.
Oh, that'd be nice.
You know, I was from, like, Mantle and stuff, but I've lived here for a while.
Oh, you have? I just assumed you came here, when school started.
Oh, no, yeah, I guess that would make sense to think that. No, it's been, like, 6-7 years.
Oh, so you've lived here almost half your life.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I can just come to you if I have any questions then. That's nice.
Yeah.
So, sure.
As long as you don't mind.
Ah, not at all. So, show me how to haggle like a pro.
Sure, yeah. Do you want to eat a pineapple?
Um,
Do you know what a pineapple is?
I've heard the word.
Let's get one.
Rowan will walk up to this person, and you will see Rowan enter a very nervous and kind of stammering but insistent haggling process, where it constantly seems like she's about to be overwhelmed, but she'll quickly blurt something out, and it'll be about a minute before she hands over a few ducats and gets this big spiny fruit that's a pineapple, and she kind of smiles over at Clara and goes, "Yep,
So I'm assuming you're
70% off."
70?
Yeah, come on.
Ah, jeez.
I told you they upcharge, like... Well, it's how they get a lot of people who aren't sharp. They say some of the best sales are made in the morning when everyone's cranky and too bothered to really want to waste their time and they're off to work. And that's assuming everyone works. She's just saying this as she's pulling out like a knife and starting to peel some of the skin off it. Like she's done this a lot. She's not even looking at the pineapple. She starts cutting out these cubes and then hands you some.
It's definitely probably going to take me practice to get that much off the price, but, you know, gotta start somewhere.
Oh yeah, don't worry. The only failure is buying something, as long as you don't mind a little sale. Be careful, some people say pineapple's too acidic for them.
I'm just gonna take a bite of it.
It's incredibly fresh and juicy.
That's a unique taste. Can't say I've ever tasted that before.
Yeah, they can't grow anywhere in Mantle.
Oh, yeah.
Or Atlas, I guess.
Well, I'm I'm definitely interested to see what you can make with something like this.
Oh yeah,
Mine-
a lot of people make nice fruit mixes or drinks or...
Oh, I was about to suggest a drink. Certainly
Yeah.
seems like a juicy fruit.
It goes really good with that. Apparently, Valish people put it on hams they glaze. And she kind of frowns. I don't like Valish food. Too thick and all wrong in the wrong places.
Yeah,
Like, potatoes are nice, but they don't
Yeah.
need that many potatoes.
yeah, the potatoes and pancakes I can really go for. The, raw piece of meat on burnt toast, not as big of a fan.
Her face darkens a bit because... Yeah, I got a lot of sand from my bite.
Yeah, I didn't know what you meant by it goes good with sand and dirt. I didn't think anything did.
Rosarum is funny, I guess.
Well, I think she just meant the best when she said that I look like I eat sand.
Yeah. She doesn't really know how to talk to people well, I think.
Oh yeah, I know. I've had a couple of long talks with her, but I think it's just, the way she is. Nothing that bad.
Yeah, does she always look like she's falling asleep?
Oh, yeah, when I saw her in the library alone, when I was talking to her on the rooftop, it just kind of always seems like that.
That sounds dangerous on the roof. She might fall off if she passes out.
I think she sleeps differently from people. Something about her semblance.
Rowan scrunches her face and goes, weird.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know all the details of it, but it seemed, different and probably a bit,
Sounds like a bother.
yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like something that'd take a long time to get used to.
Yeah.
But she seems, nice and not, well, outwardly bothered by it.
Well, that's good. I guess there's people who aren't used to their semblances, and there are people who are really used to them.
Oh, yeah. And there are certain semblances that just seem like a, more of a curse than a blessing.
Oh yeah, I've read about those.
Yeah.
Certainly sounds like some people are a little too overzealous with their semblance uses. Miss falls off buildings. She kind of coughs and bites a piece of pineapple.
Okay, so it was the only way to learn just how strong my semblance could be. And I've been hollered at it just enough back home by my friends when I do it. You wouldn't believe. The first time I tested it, when I first got my semblance, it jumped off a building. My then to be teacher, person who trained me a lot, real good. Yeah, my first encounter with him was him yelling at me and my friends. Me and my friend, when I first jumped off a building because I almost broke my arm.
Lucky that was all, May.
I was only a couple stories.
She flinches a bit. You don't do it now still, right?
Oh no, nothing's high enough that I've seen. Well, thinks back to Beacon. Nothing's high enough from what I've seen to really be worth the time.
I really don't like that that's the description you use.
But
Or that's the excuse that you use not to.
when we went to Beacon, do you know it's floating?
Beacon doesn't float, it's on a cliffside.
Oh, it's on a cliffside? I thought it was floating. What's floating?
That you're thinking of Atlas.
Damn, I am. Okay. Did you know
Which is only partially floating there now. It's not the whole city yet, but more.
Did you know Beacon's like built into a cliff? Real nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it used to be a monastery.
Oh man, shades under the ground, Beacon's on a cliff.
Haven's on a mountaintop.
Oh,
Well, most of the city is, honestly, but it's near the higher bit of it.
They really picked the most peculiar locations to put the schools.
Yeah, they really did. They think a lot of them are old. Well, a lot of the academies and huntsmen in general started out from different monastic traditions. There were monasteries all over Vale before everything, and I think that's where people started using the term huntsman, from the people they'd send out to deal with Grimm. And the bigger ones eventually became academies and kind of moved out of the religion part. It's interesting to think about.
Oh, definitely.
I guess there were always people doing it, but there wasn't always the title huntsman.
Oh, yeah, I mean, someone had to take care of the Grimm.
Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong? You seem a bit down.
Huh? Oh, no, I'm just thinking about stuff. It's just a lot to take in. I guess I'm just tired still.
I mean, we did just have a fight, so...
I wouldn't call my part a fight.
Well, you were still, doing some things, and hey, you weren't the first one to fall out.
I guess not. Irene is efficient.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Gwen saw that coming.
No.
Oh, man. So, I was actually gonna ask how you were adapting to life here, but I guess the question is, how did you feel when you just moved here? Because you moved here quite young.
Oh. Rowan stares down to the water for a bit, and her face is kind of a plain expression. It's like almost like a forced plain expression. She shakes her head. Oh, it is really overwhelming.
Yeah, I could guess. I mean, I'm having enough trouble, and I'm pretty of age now. Moving here as a kid seems a lot different, especially when you're coming from back home.
Yeah. It was, a lot different. So, that was weird, but, I mean, I know it now, so it's not like it's a problem.
I mean, that's good. It's good to see.
I guess I should be more asking you how you're doing with it.
Well, at first it was definitely a interesting place. Got here, first day, dropped into a pit, told to kill Grimm.
Skip the part where you vomited.
Yeah, yeah.
That's very quietly.
Wait, were you there
with
to see?
a small smile.
Were you there to see that?
I was in line, yes.
Right.
It happens to a lot of people with the food.
I mean,
Don't worry.
those water dust crystals did cool me down.
Yeah.
Don't.
No, of course you know not to swallow them now.
So. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't done it since.
Good call.
Yeah, I just wore less clothing.
Yeah.
So, after that, it was a bit jarring being suddenly declared a team leader and all that. And a lot of bickering back and forth with my team on different things, working things out. So that was stressing me out for quite a while, but recently, especially after going to Beacon, I've really relaxed, and now I was actually happy to come back here, because it has its charms, just like Grandpa said.
Shade finally rubbed off on you?
Oh, yeah, the food still goes down a bit rough, but, the nice water here, the, atmosphere of the city, I think I really like it.
Yeah, they say once you've been in shade long enough, you just always have sand in your shoes. So, I guess once you get used to it, it's kind of hard not to have it.
Beats being back home. If I went to Atlas, I would have been getting yelled at every day.
Yeah.
Having to...
Do you, sorry if it's... I mean... Do you miss... I know you can't really go back to Allgate, but do you miss Mantle at all?
Well, if you have to ask if I miss the place, I mean, a bit. I do like the snow and but I think it's the people I miss more. Like, my two friends, my sister, my grandpa, my teacher. I miss the people I knew there, but I know they're taking care of themselves. So, but if I'm talking about the place, I think I'm eager to see what the rest of the world's like first.
Rowan's kind of like put the pineapple down between the two of you by now, and she's just staring up a bit at like the hole in the ceiling. You see the nice golden afternoon sky, and she kind of sighs. Yeah, that's probably for the best to figure out a bit about the world. I should probably go home at some point, though.
Oh, how long's it been since you've been there?
Oh, since I moved here.
Oh, really? Do you have family back there?
Yeah. I live with my uncle here, though.
Oh, right. Do you not want to go back home? I mean, if you haven't been there in that long.
Oh, hey, is that Felix?
Clara will look over. Oh, it is. Is that Carol? She's popping up everywhere. Yeah, she was sleeping in our room the other day.
Why? Is she a student?
No, I think Oliver let her in.
Wait, why did Oliver let her into your room?
I think they were out with Viridian.
Oh, okay.
She blinks.
Okay. That's not the answer I thought, but that's a better answer.
I guess we can go say hi.
Yeah, let's go say hi. I guess.
She's gonna get up and pick up the... You guys basically finished the pineapple, so she's just gonna huck the remains into the river. And she looks over and goes,
That's just what you do with fruit here.
I mean, I've seen people toss worse in the river just now.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that guy peeing in the river.
Alright. She'll let you walk up first.
Hey Felix, Carol.
Hey.
Alright. Felix will immediately be like, you can't see it because he has his head towards Carol, but Carol can see him, like, instantly go, like,
Carol will tilt her head a bit.
I go, oh, hi, Clara May.
Oh, hi.
Hi, girl.
This is Rowan. Rowan.
Hi,
this
Rowan.
Rowan, this is Carol.
Hi, Carol.
Rowan gives a nervous wave and...
Hey, Felix.
Hello, Clara. Rowan. Oh, yes. I'm sorry for hitting you so hard.
Oh, it's okay.
She beats her chest a bit and winces.
That doesn't hurt much anymore. It's Huntsman school, after all. Gotta hunt each other sometimes.
She does like a swing with her fist, like a golf swing, or like a tennis racket swing, like,
yeah.
Right, gotta take him beating sometimes on the job.
Yes. Well, I should probably clarify. What I meant is, I'm sorry that I hit you so hard that your gun misfired into your own face. I did not mean for that to happen.
It's okay. I know. I let loose of my own grip. That was my fault. Thank you. Thanks. Hey, don't worry about it. I got it. My own mistake.
Yeah, just another thing to practice on.
Yeah.
So were you out shopping, Felix?
Yes.
Did he do any haggling?
No. I think Carol took care of that.
Oh, well, that's good. You certainly seem like the good haggling type, Carol.
Oh, thanks! Wait. No, I don't really haggle. I just give people the extra they want. People need it.
Oh.
Felix will just look to her.
Rowan blinks and looks completely shocked. Like her nerves disappear for a second. She's like, what the fuck?
Oh! And she chuckles nervously. That's really, you're a philanthropist, I guess? No, that'd mean I have a lot of money.
Oh, I guess good for you, Carol. Be paying what you think you owe.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if I owe them it. I just want to give them it. Everyone works hard to make the city happy.
I mean, if you're happy with the transaction, I guess there's nothing wrong.
Well, yeah, people need money. I can live with what I have. I don't need a lot. That's... Huh.
Certainly.
I'm a happy idiot. Don't worry.
I've been called that.
Rowan just looks completely disarmed.
Oh. Carol, I wouldn't call you that.
Oh, sorry. I mean, and Rowan kind of coughs and goes, it's just a term in shade for people who don't haggle and think they get a good deal. Yeah, it's not like a mean thing. I mean, it's totally a mean thing, but like, I don't think it's a mean thing because, you know, if I make people happy, I don't care what they call me.
Is that what Gwen meant when she called me that?
I don't think she knows Thracian phrases.
Ah.
Okay, sorry.
Wow. Well, makes sense then. So what were you out buying, Felix? If you don't mind me asking.
I was buying paint.
Oh, I don't think I've seen you paint before.
I have not felt the need to. Up to this point.
Oh, well. I'm sure we have plenty of room in the room for it, so I look forward to seeing it when you're done, if that's alright.
Yes, well, I suppose I paint for myself, but I see no reason you couldn't see it.
Oh, sure, up to you. Just, you know, interested in seeing what my friends can do. Didn't know you painted, so I'm sure it will look nice.
Yes.
Clara will kind of look around. Oh, Rowan, why don't we get going?
Oh, yeah, we'll get out of here. And someone's gonna speak up and go, oh, funny running into all of you. As Lieutenant Chalk walks by. You remember him, of course, from the mine incident. He's the VRA guy, in case you need a refresher.
No, I remember.
And Carol's gonna
remember.
perk and go, oh, Mr. Chalk, hey! And he's gonna kind of give her like a small smile. Miss Hale?
Oh, Lieutenant Chalk, nice to see you
Somewhere,
again.
Mr. Prince. Good to see you both.
Hello?
I have to thank you both again for handling that situation at the SDC mine. It's a relief that it resolved peacefully, after all. I don't think I expressed that enough last time.
Oh, no trouble at all. Just happy that everyone got out alright.
Right. And thank you again, Miss Hale. Oh, I didn't do much. Vigilantism is still appreciated. Vigilantism? Rowan mutters under her breath. And Carol fucking blushes a bit and pats the back of her head. Nah!
What does he mean, Carol?
Oh, I just tripped someone! She assisted in stopping an escaping convict during a recent prison break about a week ago. In fact, it was the man you had brought into custody. House.
The
Oh.
guy who ate butter?
He was a really greasy pig, Faunus, yeah.
Yeah.
And he was running in a prison uniform, so I was like, "Pacha!" And she sticks her foot out. And I got him. He fell over and he rolled and hit a wall and fell unconscious.
Wow. Claire's gonna walk over and try to give her a high five. Good work, Carol.
She'll happily receive it. Yeah, that's me, Miss Hale. Right time, right place. I'm never late. I'm late for a meeting. Oh, gosh. Sorry, Felix. I got really distracted. I gotta go.
It's fine, Carol. I enjoyed our talk.
I did too! It was really nice seeing you. Nice meeting you, Rowan. Nice to see you, Mr. Chalk. I really appreciate it. Nice meeting you again, Rowan. It's really cool. You're nice. Okay, bye!
Bye, Carol.
She's gonna bounce off. What?
Bye.
Oh, bye! She's gonna bounce off.
And Chalk's gonna sigh. Oh, well, I should be on my way. Good to see you all.
Nice seeing you, Lieutenant Chalk.
Well, I'm gonna go back to the room, Clara.
Alright, I guess I'll see you later. I guess I'll see everyone later, considering how big our room's getting.
Yes.
Yeah, see you later, Felix. I hope you get what you want out of the drawing.
Thank you, Rowan.
I'll smile and wave. Get head on off.
Felix will head back the way he came.
Get away from me, whore.
Women.
Hagios was right. So,
Alright.
I don't know if I want to curse you guys by continuing this conversation, because I did have more things to ask.
Go ahead, please.
It's like more small talk. So, Rowan, I'll just say as we're walking down the street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually wondering, because I didn't really know, is there anything you like to do for fun?
She's gonna pause.
I mean, kind of.
Oh, like,
I garden. And I paint some stuff. Like drawing, not painting.
that's cool. Can I see some of your drawings sometime? And you're already helping me with the rose, but I assume gardening's probably a bit more stuff than that.
Yeah, it's not as much stuff as I'd like at the dorms, but I still have a little... Yeah, I just do what I can there. She kind of stumbles over that, and yeah, I don't know, my drawings are just little dumb personal stuff, but sure, I mean, I don't really have any of them on me now. Maybe some other time may, you know?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Those are nice. I guess whenever I go to see my uncle, I play some chess or stuff.
Grandpa always tried to get me to play that, but I was always better at checkers myself. But maybe we can play sometime when we have free time.
Yeah, we can do. Either you prefer. Or maybe if we're in the spirit of the sands, backgammon or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm
Board
always
games are
down.
nice.
I'm always down for learning a new game.
Oh, sure. Cool. Yeah, my uncle taught me a bunch when we moved here because he always... I was inside a lot when I was getting used to it because of the heat, so we learned a lot of games. And,
yeah.
Rowan's like staring off at someone, and you see across the way this older gentleman staring back at her with like a half-waved hand, and there's like a frozen moment between the two of them. They're staring at each other, and Rowan kind of waves. Oh, there's my uncle.
That's your uncle?
And she'll, this guy will walk on over for the crowd. He'll finish buying something from the clown-like Viridian and go, Rowan! This older man, like, in his 70s, with, like, raying white hair. And he's in, like, a tuxedo. Rowan! Good to see you! This a friend of yours?
Oh, I'm Clara Mysora. Nice to meet you, sir.
Yes, nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to see you, Uncle.
Yes, excuse me, I'm Aster Kipper.
Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Kipper.
Yes, nice to meet you, Clara. May, yes. God, Rowan's talked about you before. Quite a bit.
Right.
Glad you're making friends, Rowan.
You don't have to say it like that.
It's not really better way to say it, is there? Sorry, I was, he's been kind of fiddling with the bag he got from the stall, getting some things.
Right. Do you need any help with your bag, sir?
No, thank you. He'll hold it himself. I should be getting on my way eventually, but this is poor timing. I left something in the oven, and
Rowan stares at him and squints and goes, "You really shouldn't do that. You take a long time haggling." Ah, yes, I know. But, I can't sit idly by while I'm letting a loaf bake, and I wanted to get some supplies for the next one.
How long has it been in the oven?
Oh, 30 or so minutes. It should be done 5 minutes ago. I should really make some time back, shouldn't I? Ugh. Hope the place doesn't burn down. Good to see you, Rowan. Hope you give her a pat in the head. Come by this weekend and maybe invite your friend.
Nice meeting you, sir.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you. Gotta go. Sorry. He's going to shuffle off, and Rowan's gonna kind of sigh. That's Uncle Aster.
He seems nice.
He's great. Just burning more loaves, I guess. She kind of grimaces. I really hope he doesn't burn this house down.
Damn, I mean, sounds like it's a regular occasion, so he's probably knows how to handle it.
It's a really nice way of putting it.
Well, I'm nothing if not nice.
You don't gotta tell me, man. Sorry, what were you saying before that?
Oh, I was just, gonna go off about my hobbies. Oh, I'm actually really excited, because I had a talk with my team, and now I'm gonna have a lot more time to myself, I feel. So I can finally get back on my exercise schedule.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really? You're off your exercise schedule right now?
Oh, yeah, I've been off it since I got the shade. I can only do so much when I was so busy thinking of other stuff, but now I'm gonna try and wake up in the morning and get back on it.
Huh. How much exercising are we talking about here?
Run a mile when I wake up, try and run some more before I go to bed, but usually that one's more, relaxed, because it's, at night and stuff.
You know to be careful where you run around here, right?
Oh, yeah, I'd probably try and stick more close to the school. At least until I'm more familiar with the area.
Not that I think anyone could really mess with you, but they can steal stuff from you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that certainly seems like something that's possible. I'll just try and go without much on me.
There you go.
Try and practice 100 or so swings of my weapon to make sure I'm in shape with it. Stuff like that. But now I can do my hobbies again, like exercise, cook, read sometimes, and fish. And I've been excited to fish around here. So I think it looks like a more interesting spot than ice fishing back home.
I've heard there's some interesting varieties in the rivers here. And I've heard sometimes there's even alligators.
Oh, that'd be a fun one to reel in.
I think you're legally allowed to kill them, but then again, I don't know if there would be much people who'd even stop you if you weren't. So, it tastes like chicken if you catch any.
Oh, nice. We should go fishing sometimes.
Okay, Bert. Sorry, you just fucked me up with that accent. Sure, I don't really know how to, but you could teach me.
Oh, yeah, it'll be fun.
Yes. Yeah. Anytime, and someone's gonna stop in front of you too as you're walking and hold a hand up. It's this man in a with a gray silver-lined cowboy hat and a grayish white duster over most of his body, and the hand he sticks out is gloved with a brown glove, and underneath the raised area you can see there's a steeled piece on his side and a big holster. And he's going to look at you. He's got brown choppy hair and silver eyes. Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, pardon me. Sorry.
No, I meant, excuse me if you have a moment, madam. And
oh.
He tips his hat.
I'll just look towards Rowan and then look back. Yeah, sure. What can I help you with, sir? Oh, I'm Clara Mesor, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm Rowan Kipper. Pleasure, ladies. Name's Curtis. Curtis Quicksilver. He's gonna tip his hat.
And, that's fine. Y'all don't happen to, mind answering a few questions for me, would you?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Nah, it's nothing too invasive or nothing. Just wondering, you walk around here enough? Kids like you? Well, he levels his eyes at Clara. You look like a shade brat, right? Go to the academy?
Oh, yeah, we're from Shade.
Oh, that figures then. Alright. So, I've just been wondering if you've been catching any unsavory types haunting around the building nothing. Even around the academy building.
Claire's gonna sit there and look like she's, like, contemplating.
Large groups of faunus.
Um,
Sometimes masked.
oh,
Shady or not, they can stick out in a crowd when they're all together like that.
I did
Like a group of coyote and a herd of cattle.
I did fight some masked faunus by the name of the Red Fang, but that wasn't in town.
Man?
Yeah, we fought them in a mine, a bit of ways away from town.
He'll tilt his hat over one of his eyes, and one of his eyes will kind of shimmer a little bit in the light. Then you'd be Miss Clara May of Supernova, right? You said your name, but now it's rattling something a little truer. Yeah, I done heard about that. I'm a huntsman myself, so I keep my ear to the ground.
Oh, well. Anything I can help you with, sir. But I'm afraid I don't know more than that.
No, I don't think you would if you didn't report it, being a cadet or whatever they call you nowadays, but you haven't heard nothing about the Red Fang around here then, yeah? I mean, nothing special. Everyone knows them been poking around a little bit.
Nothing that comes to mind immediately, sir.
He levels a gaze at Gwen and she kind of freezes up and goes, none here, sir. Well, guess you don't get out a lot then. Right. Well, I guess I'll tell you that's a bit all I can ask of you. But if you do see a rascal by the name of Bassa Mirasol, you do tell me now. He's a rooster with plumes that go up a bit yay high. He takes his hat off to do it above his head. Real sharp accent on him.
Claire's like...
Here's his picture.
Claire's...
And he'll pull up a bounty poster. Bassa, one-man carnival, Mirasol.
Oh! Wait a minute. Claire's sitting there for a moment, paused.
Rowan stares at it with an unreadable expression.
Oh! Wait, I don't think I've seen this guy.
Well, really?
Yeah.
Guess it jogs the memory or something.
Yeah, me and my friend Gwen were out by the sandbar. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a notebook out scribbling.
We were out by the sandbar the other day, and he walked in and just asked us a weird question about I think it was rats stealing food from a king and such. I don't really remember the details of it.
Well, can you do your best to say anything particular then out of those funny little details? This rascal knows to yammer on for a bit, but sometimes there's something of worth in there. Nothing about where he's heading or what he's up to?
Nah, definitely not. I just remembered he asked us that question, kind of laughed when my friend answered, and then kind of walked on out. I can't recall hide or hair of him saying where he was going or what he was doing.
Well, shoot, little lady, I guess that's the best I got from you. But I would tell you, he kind of takes a step forward and puts a hand on your shoulder, to watch your back then. Because if Boss is showing himself to you, he might be a bit sore about what you done did roughing up his mining operation. Or at least one of his partners' mining operation.
And Claire's gonna frown a bit and look. Oh, so that was him?
Think you done got the first warning shot towards you.
Well, I'll make sure to return the favor if I ever see him. I'll be sure to keep you informed.
Kind of smirks a little bit.
I'll be sure to keep you informed, Mr. Quicksilver, if I see hide or hair of him.
Yeah, well, keep yourself cool, cadet. That ain't the kind of stuff you want to be messing with. He's a real nasty one, so
I'd
do best to maybe lay low or lay out of town if you can.
I won't go looking for trouble, but I've had my fair share of nasty ones. So, I'm not going to shy away if he approaches me again. At least I know now that that's what he's up to.
He'll level a cool silver glare at you, kind of, as you say. Then he goes, "Well, I gave you the best warning I could.
And I thank you for
Hope I ain't seeing you in the obituary after this. Feel real guilty about that."
Oh, we can both help on that.
Yes, I suppose we can. Well, thank you for the information. Good to know that rascal's still around here. You said this was a week or two ago?
Oh, yeah, about that.
Got it. Alright, good to know. Oh, and Miss Kipper, was it? He'll tap her on the arm kind of lightly. You make sure to tell me anything if you jog your memory. Sure, sir. Not peachy. He smiles a bit coolly at you both. Right. Well, not coolly, like he's cool epic, like icy. Well, y'all ladies enjoy the rest of your day and watch your back. It's a dangerous world out there for huntsmen, especially cadets with who picking fights they shouldn't be. But hey, thank you for your service and all that. People real appreciate that sort of thing. He'll tip his hat.
Thank you, sir. Be seeing you.
I'll see you first.
Oh, man. Just run into all sorts of people today.
Yeah, you see her own let a hello breath go. That guy's a little intimidating.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I've seen many people with the same eye color as me before.
Oh, yeah. I prefer yours. It's a little less scary and a little more nice.
Ah, yeah. Hey, thanks.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, man. Looks like the sun's gonna go down soon.
We should probably get back at some point.
Oh, wait, is that Performance Steel?
Oh! Well, if that ain't Clara, do you want to talk about
No, we can fade out on that one.
As he happily runs at you to talk about his family.
Yeah, we can fade out on the friendly.
My poor heart.
I was about to fucking flip my shit.
I'm not gonna make you guys sit through that one. We can fade out on me having a friendly conversation with Performance Steel.
Fuck.
I knew you were gonna say no, but I wanted to scare everyone with Clara May next event Sora.
Jesus.
Oh man.
I can feel the disdain when I said I want to keep talking to Rowan after
How we
Felix
feeling,
leaves.
boys? Everyone got energy still?
Simple and clean.
Is the base, Ben. Thank you for reference. I love you, Ben.
Oh, I'm doing fine. And just to mention,
Listen.
I basically finished planning my session.
$10 on my Patreon, you can make it up to me now.
Richard, Liam, you still got your energy, boys?
I'm here.
I could go till 10 tomorrow.
Base?
Yeah,
Liam, get your fucking energy
And then
up,
once
Liam.
again, make me think we're gonna have to cancel my game for the third week.
Liam, I want you to fucking inflate yourself with energy.
Okay, but I never make you cancel, Blake.
I know, but I'm worried about you, Richard. It sounds like you're killing yourself.
Not that I want to end, but how much longer do you think it's gonna go?
Minimum 2 hours.
Oh, you mentioned a combat near the end.
Yeah, that was not that fun.
That's a thing you mentioned yesterday.
Oh, don't worry. We might get close to it, but who knows how long that'll take. Anyway, let me check my timeline for... Not timeline. Let me check what I need to do and make sure I don't forget things before we move ahead.
Remember, guys, I have 2 more NPCs I was planning on talking to this time.
I'm gonna go top my fucking water off, and then we're gonna pick this right back up. I'll just be a minute or two.
God. I had to say, hey, Foreman Steel, just to make everyone
Fuck
be
you.
like, no, he's not allowed to do this.
Is that my parents back from the grave? Hey guys.
God.
Fuck.
I had to have my date. What can I say?
Yeah, well,
I got to meet her. I got to meet her.
Seal the deal.
I got to meet her family.
Seal the deal.
Another step.
Seal the deal. Stop pussyfooting around.
And Oliver is trying to worm his way into Gwen's pants.
It's working.
It is working. I'd fuck him.
Do it. Fuck Ebon.
I think that's a good match for Gwen. It will teach her a lot when he suddenly leaves.
It's
Oh,
true.
fuck.
Nah, I don't know. God, he probably is. Yeah, he'll probably leave.
Yeah.
I want to say he wouldn't, but I know he would.
He's a nice boy.
You know he would, though.
I know he would.
Oh,
Men are only after one thing,
he'd still
and it's disgusting.
See, I saw Felix poking around that corner, and I was trying to rapidly zoom in the maximum I can and take a screenshot of it, but you moved right before I could do it. I was like, what's Felix there?
I didn't move Felix.
Fuck. Noah must have done it. I was like, what's Felix doing there, peering?
Yeah, I didn't zoom my map out enough. I didn't realize they literally were having the conversation like right
Yeah,
there.
no, I was so disappointed when you...
It's not like Felix was actually hanging out right there.
I know. But I was so disappointed when you moved Felix away from Gwen and Oliver, because I was about to screenshot it, like, maximum zoomed in, being like, what's he doing peering?
Are you gonna fuck him?
We're gonna fuck him?
I saw you fail in combat, Gwen. You're dragging me down.
I mean, what can you do against a flare kill shot?
Where's this next
nothing,
scene?
because apparently she can also flare...
Where's this next scene? Asked with deafen his voice.
Nothing, because apparently she can flare on fucking reaction to being attacked. So that's cool.
Literally, I'm like, there's no way she could actually... I'm like, she might just fuck me.
Yeah, I guess.
But there's no way I could do... I'm like, alright, she did the one thing I can.
I guess.
Combat classes are the one place where you will face the most level of Noah not caring if he completely fucks.
I can tell.
And Irene has been established as the strongest student at school.
I'm just like, what could she do?
I'm just happy I got to...
Which makes it all the more worse that she never beat Artie once.
I'm just happy I got the flare streak her and Oliver twice.
Yes, you kept knocking Oliver into her, and she was so fucking pissed off at Oliver for being lazy. Just fucking go into the shadows, Oliver. Listen, she keeps hitting me before I can, alright? If I'm not touching a shadow, I can't go into a fucking shadow! As he's being thrown over.
As he looks back and just gets punched in the stomach to Irene.
Yeah, don't worry, William. We're gonna...
No, I'm
well, I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go get some water, because I'm assuming I'm not in the next event.
The next event is class, so you technically are, so go get water.
I'm better by the next event, you slag.
It's class, and it's also, obviously, we're in time zones, so you guys will be able to initiate conversations as you see fit.
Alright, who do I want to sit next to? Alright, Gwen hates Irene, she's not sitting near her.
Steal the Rowan spot.
Just still road spawn, call her a fag all class.
What class is this?
This class is abacology.
Oh no.
Here she comes. I am Cinnamon. Very cool.
No.
Huh, who do I want to sit next to?
Sit next to...
the
boy! Your boy! Sit next to your boy!
Who's my boy?
I don't know, man.
Sit next to coughing shade student. Get coronavirus.
No.
You could sit next to... What the
Hey,
fuck?
Rowan. Just kidding.
Just kidding, I hate her.
I don't associate with retards unless they're on my team.
I see.
Has
Well, I'm
Gwen-
gonna
has
have
Gwen-
Felix sit next to Irene. That's okay, bros.
Yeah.
I sit next to Felix to make sure he doesn't fail.
He's got Irene.
Or have I been wooed by Oliver and goes?
Unless Irene is secretly retarded.
Have I been wooed by Oliver and go sit next to Kit, who makes fun of me, just to be near his cock?
Yeah. No.
Why don't you sit with transfer shade student?
I was really hoping you'd say, "Why don't you shit your pants?"
Fuck. That's not Felix.
Oh no!
Disappointment.
Curls up. Lawrence is gonna be spitting fucking.
Felix, it's 4 p.m.
Gonna be spitting paper wads at the back of your head. Felix, it's been a day. You can heal. It's been like 2. We're coming in on the next 2 days. You can heal 2.
Alright.
We're airing the timeline cycle, so you can probably just heal the full. We won't have another big combat event till you've been full healed.
Sick. All my wounds are healed.
Don't worry, Clara will still ask.
Oh, I know. Still waiting for Clara to cry. Viridian's gonna walk in and Felix is gonna stand up. Bro, she took your seat, bro.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, he might not even show up.
He's not showing up.
Hilarious.
Bruh.
Absolutely hilarious.
Come on, bruh. That was a fucking bone!
A bone for what?
Come on, bruh.
This man wastes my time talking to NPCs and then leaves, delaying my events.
You should be talking to NPCs, you cuckold.
I'm making a joke.
I know, but I want to make you the bigger joke, because you are!
Look at your big clown shoes. Also, wait, Noah.
Please.
Yeah.
Did you make a cowboy character that's chasing after a clown?
Bassa is not a clown. He's not inspired by
Okay, no, it's
Okay.
Bassa's more inspired by a...
It's
Bassa's
fine.
I
No,
know, I just... this is not a Jesse meme. I didn't do this as a Jesse.
I'm sure.
Okay, but
Listen.
have you looked at him?
Listen, the clairvoyant kid has more than just hunting Bassa. He's a little beyond just that. It's just his current job.
I want to meet Ruby.
Let me meet Tai Yang so I can fuck him.
Of course, sir.
Oh no.
He's irresistible.
I mean, fucking apparently he was.
He's got a big dragon dick.
Fucked everyone on his team.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Crow is can't say that on YouTube.
That's true.
He's gay.
Yeah, but he is.
That's what Ruby made me.
I can't believe Blake. I can't believe he's done this.
I can't believe he'd make hot pockets at this hour.
Six more hours.
Six more hours.
Oh,
No.
stop this meme.
What? Which one?
Cease.
It's not a meme if it's true.
Cease.
Okay, but
Okay,
it is
I'm
true.
Oh, it is.
Where you sitting, bud?
Where am I sitting?
Okay, you don't actually answer that. We all know the answer.
Yeah. Where's my token?
Fuck's sake. I think you're back at the... You're in the stands over here.
Right.
Next to Rowan.
Oh, wait, that Rowan, I should say. That's combat. No, I don't need that.
Combat Rowan, also known as Rowan.
Also known as Rowan. I don't have all the HP parts of the enemy, or the fucking characters. I'd never see anything if I did.
Of course.
Well, you don't have the HP bar for every shade student?
Just the ones with templates.
Coward.
I assume you were here to hear Viridian's not in class.
What? No, I actually didn't hear that.
Oh, okay. He's not gonna make it in time for class. Alright. This is
He's skipping.
He's skipping. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry. I should be more... I didn't mean to defend your honor. I just did it by accident. Like...
Alright.
Yeah. Professor Fuchsia is going to be finishing up her lecture today. And she's going to add in, oh, that's right. In 2 weeks, we'll be having the midterm exams. They're worth 20% of your grade. Don't fail. And the bell goes off. Hope you've all been studying. And she'll just walk out. And everyone will immediately go, wait.
I can't.
I've said this a lot.
I can't start talking because that trigger people. So someone else go.
Blake, that was starting talking.
I know. No, I mean like start talking in character to Rowan.
Okay.
Like,
What?
This is a safe place, Blake.
it's a safe place.
This is a safe place.
Oh, 20%? Wait, what? 20%? That's like a fifth of our grade,
Lucy says.
just on one test? What about all the other homework we've been doing? Lawrence, did I get tricked?
I was thinking we got tricked. Felix, this is bullshit, right?
20% is a lot.
Yeah.
Guys, exams are like this.
Well, if you did the other 80%, then you should be fine.
I don't doubt this will be the only test worth a large percentage of our grade.
Yeah.
The final exam normally is a large enough amount.
Yeah, I'd assume the final will be at least 20% or more.
Ah, scary.
No one says. Well, I hope my notes are better this time. Ah! Yeah, dust is boring, but on a scientific level. But I mean, I guess I get why we kind of need it. But I'm not exactly going to be a scientist, so some of this shit seems just like chaff.
Yeah, but at least it's a bit helpful to know just how it all works, considering how much we use it.
Do you know how a microwave works?
Nah.
Use that a lot, I bet. Yeah?
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Doesn't it rotate the food really fast, but really slowly?
Lucy, don't fucking say things like that. You're gonna kill me.
I was joking!
Oh, funny!
She wasn't joking. Irene says as she closes her notebook.
Well, Lawrence, you don't use a microwave in your life or death situations.
Can you detect people
Like that
lying?
is pretty important.
Irene looks over and smiles, but doesn't answer. Yeah, but like, I don't know.
You can see people's aura and detect lies? That's a bit... Much?
I mean, I kind of know how my gun works, but I don't know all the mechanisms in it. It's worked out well.
Mary, do you know all the mechanisms for how land works?
That's a joke, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And I don't support Lawrence. He's an idiot. Oh, come on, Bonnet. Don't give me that treatment. You needed me to repair your gun after last mission.
Yeah, I mean, it got really banged up, and you're like, cash at it, you know? Like, top billing, like, I would pay for Bonnet's treatment. You fixed her up real nice and made her better, so, like, of course I'd go to you, why wouldn't I?
Really don't know how to maintain your own gun?
Hey, I know when it jams how to clean it. I know how to treat it nice enough so it doesn't jam. Colchester's real nice and all, and most of the time it works perfectly fine.
Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't, and you don't know how to fix it perfectly still.
Yeah, I know, and listen, it's not that I don't know how to fix it. It's that when the bolts go everywhere when I take it apart, I just lose a few of them.
Yeah, I know. You lose your ear, Lawrence.
Hey, it's in the shower, I think. He looks over and he's got his ears missing. I heard the water dripping like all through class, like Miss Strolly water torture. I'm going fucking crazy thinking about it, honestly.
Lawrence, when you're borrowing our shower, can you please not leave your body parts in it?
How else will I hear when you're fucking done, Gwen? You take forever. Cry.
Gwen's just gonna start laughing a bit.
You do take forever.
Thank you.
Take a normal amount of time to get ready.
Nah, you use up half the fucking hot water in the building. Hey, does anyone have a cold shower this morning? It was because of Gwen Long Bath Oranea. I mean, she's so short, but she needs so much water to cover her stripes. Just make a fucking bath.
Cold showers aren't that bad.
Fuck's sake, Clara. No, it's really bad. That's a you thing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it.
I think...
Oh, thank God somebody said it.
They're not that bad. Mary wheels on Yuri and goes,
You like cold showers?
I use them to wake up in the morning.
Gross! Why is it gross? You need heat to clean yourself.
I use soap, Mary.
It's not enough. Not enough for me.
Why does it have to be for you? Fuck's sake. Okay.
Gwen, you don't...
Sorry, go ahead.
Gwen, you don't mind if I borrow your notes sometimes? Yours are always a lot better than mine. Just when you're done with them.
Hey, can Lucy borrow your notes either? She was just drawing stick figures and swords during class.
Lawrence!
It's fucking true.
Lucy, you should take notes.
Look, I didn't tell him about the embarrassing thing.
Oh, you better not have.
Yeah. Lucy, I'm right fucking next to you. I know I'm missing one ear, but you still got two.
What's the embarrassing thing?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Lawrence, shut up!
She's gonna kick him. He's gonna go, oh, fuck! Hey! Hey! He shouts at Hagios. I'll say my foot fell next to you! Hagios looks down and sees Mary kicked his foot off the table. And it's hopping, and Hagios will pick it and pelt it at Lawrence. And it'll hit him in the face and just kind of gel into him. Oh! As it starts to slide down his body in his body. Rowan looks fucking horrified over by Clara.
God,
he swallows his foot all the way down until it pops out through his leg.
Your sandwich is so cool, Lawrence. I just get amazed every time I see it.
Don't encourage him!
Mary shouts with her fucking hands over her eyes.
But it can
eyes he coughs up a fucking lace. Oh shit. Takes it off the
Claire will start laughing. Oh man.
Put your foot in your mouth there, huh?
Funny. She found a sense of humor. Maybe she'll find my fucking ear next.
Lawrence, if I find one of your body parts in the bathroom again, I'm throwing it in the toilet.
Oh, yeah. Real cool. Really appreciate it.
Gwen, I don't think you should throw out his body parts. That's going to be really annoying.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, you better not. You don't know what I'm capable of. All your oatmeal forever? Fucked.
Okay.
Shitting your pants every day, Gwen. Just like bacon. Don't fuck with my body.
Anyway.
It's a temple.
That's really funny.
Thanks. If you're all done, Irene says as some students are filing out of class, she's like by the door. We do have other classes to attend to, everyone.
All right.
You don't think these midterms are a shared grade like the other assignments?
Oh, they are. I expect you to not drop them again. I've been taking notes.
Okay, Felix, Clara, you're studying with me.
Wait.
Oh, cool! Studying with Gwen!
Lucy, you can come too.
I mean, we live in the same
Studying
room.
with
I need
Kit hops on your shoulders. Studying with Gwen!
one of you to somehow make Viridian not fail.
Oh, I can try.
I'm not
Kit raises
failing
her
my
hand.
death class.
I could also try.
I will kill him.
Rowan, do you want to come study with us? Seems like a party.
I wouldn't mind, I guess. Sure, Gwen's really good at dust. I'd appreciate it if you don't mind.
Oh, sure.
Gwen?
I
She
mean,
kind of
Mary.
asks quietly over the way.
Mary also seems really good, and she's probably just gonna be there.
Sure.
Oh, I'm a
Don't,
terrible tutor.
slow
Don't
us
put her
down.
towards me. He just goes, no, I'm a terrible tutor. Don't tell. I wouldn't help.
Well, I mean, I'm sure her notes are pretty good.
Yuri shakes his head behind her. She pulls them out. A lot of them are drawings. Very intricate and small drawings.
Okay, maybe not. With Clara squints her eyes.
I use a personal coding language.
Okay.
That sounds so needlessly complex.
I want to build my own. It was an experiment when I was pretty younger, and it worked out. So I just carried it. Now people can't steal my notes and steal my research. It's like a better copyright system. As a young engineer, you gotta have something to protect your ideas and schematics.
Mary, does your semblance also make you really smart? Or
No, I just worked really hard.
right? Well, certainly impressive.
Thanks.
Shoot. Don't want to be late for next class.
Everyone can file out of the scene. So, who wants scenes in the time-wime continuum before we get to the
I want to talk one-on-one with Viridian and Felix, not together, separately.
Yeah, that would not be a one-on-one. Cool.
Yeah. You know, sometimes
Any
I
other bros
just
wanna
say
put
wrong things, so I have to specify.
Yeah. Any other scenes anyone wants to get down? Don't be afraid now.
I guess Felix will talk to Viridian
Alright.
eventually.
Liam, any you want? If you don't, it's fine. If you do, don't be afraid.
I'll think about it while they're doing theirs.
Okay. Which group pairing would like to go first?
I want to talk to Viridian before Felix, but I don't know if they want to do their talk before that.
What? You two?
It doesn't matter to me. They're coming.
It's up to you then.
Clara can go first.
Okay. I will go find Viridian somewhere.
Excellent. This will be like the next thing we hone in on is like in a week, so don't
Alright,
worry.
this sometime.
So this will be it's a day in there. It's not like literally on which day or whatever day.
So Clara will start, looking around for Viridian. Pretty common at this point. Happen a lot. Where are you? You're staying in the gym right now?
Yes.
Just the standard procedure of just sleeping in the gym?
No, he's kind of just leaned up against the corner.
Okay.
Against the wall in the corner.
Clara will walk into the gym. Oh, Viridian. Great. I've been looking around for you.
Well, here's as is.
Oh, man. Oof. I had to check like 5 different places first. Don't know why I didn't think to come to the gym first. Seems like that's where you like to hang out a lot more.
Well, it's nice and roomy, and I suppose it suits my needs well enough, most of it.
Right. Clara's gonna like nervously kind of rub the back of her head for a second while she pauses. This is probably a bit late, but I want to apologize for back in Beacon. I got real angry and stomped my foot like that, and well, that was really rude of me. And well, I kind of went off on you for, I don't think things that are purely your fault or anything like that, and well, as Grandpa says, anger just brings a bad winter, so I don't want to hold grudges or, be mad at someone for something that I can easily just forgive and forget.
So now, what exactly is you apologizing about? Because some might heavy words, and a lot of them did come out back there.
Well, first I walked in there, and it was real standoffish, so that was probably not the best impression.
Well, I don't hold y'all walking in there against.
Right. Well, I started accusing you of things like plotting behind my back without hearing your side of the story, which is really rude and offensive. I mean, I could have at least went in there and asked you what you thought of the situation before just saying things.
Well, now, I do suppose you could have, but I suppose y'all had your reasons about that.
Yeah, but I mean, reasons or not, it doesn't really justify me doing it like that. Especially when I'm, just talking about trying to be a friendly team leader that people can talk to. Not really good, well, not a good impression if I just waltz in there yelling and stuff. How am I supposed to have people think they can talk to me if I'm being unreasonable?
Well, now, I has always thought that you is mighty easy to talk to, Miss Clara May. And I suppose that hasn't changed. It is a bit coloring of my opinions, and I am not too quick to forgive when I am perceiving myself being threatened like.
Clara's gonna kind of tilt her head a bit and look at you. Threatened?
Now, I don't know how things go about this up in Atlas, but where I'm from, when you holler at someone, stomp your boot, and then tell them next time we ain't talking, that comes across as a bit of fighting words, Miss Clara May.
Clara's gonna look a lot more worried when you say that. Dang it! She kind of says under her breath. Viridian, I didn't mean that in a threatening way at all. I'm really, really sorry about that. She's gonna kind of sigh. I have a bad habit of when I kind of get emotional, she kind of rubs the back of her head.
Alright, now hold on, Miss Clara May. I ain't gonna hold it against you that you were angry. And I think I know you well enough to know that even if you was threatening me, you're just not the type to jump me behind my back. Right. So, I honestly don't know what you was getting at with that, and it was more confusing than intimidating.
Right. Well, I definitely don't want to be intimidating. Okay, well, how about we work through what you perceived as threatening one by one, and hopefully I can, tell you I wasn't? And, I mean, you don't gotta forgive me or anything, can't ask you to do that, but I at least want to clear up what I was doing, so, I have that off my chest. Because I definitely don't want us to have a misunderstanding about something like that.
Yeah, he's gonna, like, breathe in kind of snortily and then go, Alright, we talk. I've always liked you, Miss Clarinet, so I don't see the harm in that. And I was gonna say just up front that if you's apologizing to me, I is more than likely going to accept that. But accepting no apology probably ain't gonna change the things that I saw right away.
Oh, well, I mean, I wouldn't ask you to change them without actually feeling like changing them, so. But I definitely want to at least just explain my side of things, so you can come to whatever opinion you have about that. As long as I can make sure I was, walking away clear in what I said. Because it sounds like I came off differently than I intended. And I definitely already regret how I came off in my mind.
Might be. Well, point number one, and the most important one of the whole bunch, is that, well, I don't know how much you want to go picking your words, but you might want to be clear about what you mean when you say next time we ain't talking. Especially after you go and break the floor, Miss Clara.
Claire's gonna kind of close her eyes and sigh. Yeah, I think that come across a threat to write about anybody, not just you, Viridian. So that was definitely real poor choice of words on my part and actions. I have a real bad habit from back home of, breaking things when I get real emotional. Not anything too serious. Usually it's just like a wall or ground, but I thought I put it behind me, but I found it coming back at a bad time. And as to what I said, gosh, I'm real sorry. What I meant when I said that is I wasn't going to bother you about any of that stuff anymore. I wasn't going to come talk to you about it again. But I guess I kind of broke that by talking to you right now.
I see. Well, as long as you're breaking what you meant and not what I could have seen you meant, ergo our next encounter being a tussle between us, then it is working out mightily better than it could have.
Oh, man, it was... Claire's gonna, walk and put a hand on the wall as she lets out a breath. Real good thing I came and talked to you then, because wouldn't want that to be what your impression was. Oh, God, I knew I messed up when I went to talk to you right then anyway, but didn't think it was all that. But you jogging my memory of that definitely makes me even more upset at myself for hollering in there in a huff and not giving any proper thought to it.
Well, I supposin' you was might angry, and I ain't gonna hold no one against them. I ain't gonna hold no one to what they did while they was angry, though I is going to hold what the outcome of. Can't go forgetting that.
Oh, that's fair enough. Can't tell you to go forgetting something you don't want to forget. Just guess I have to hope I can put a best foot forward and make you want to, forget any of the bad bits.
Perhaps that is somewhere in the cards, Miss Clara. I reckon that we's probably have a couple years left here.
Oh, yeah, no, I want to make them good ones. I want to have us get off on the wrong foot this early on.
Well, I ain't gonna say that I's known you for years like my good buddies back at Beacon, but I think I knows you well enough that You'll think for a second and go, well, I did not know what to think of it, but I did not think it were exactly as it appeared, coming from yourself and all.
Well, thank you. I'm happy to see your opinion of me is that I wouldn't just go threatening you like that. At least the question ran through your mind.
I mean, there is people that do that, no matter how close you get to them, and there is people that don't go and do that, especially when you're close.
Oh, yeah, and I'll definitely... You should Clara will take a deep breath. Try real hard not to even make it think I'm threatening you, because I'd never want to go and do that.
Well, that is good. However, there is one thing that I is not so sure is so easily forgiven, and it is just one thing, and it is exactly what I is going to say, and anything else connected to it, as does not hold particularly against you.
Right, go ahead.
But I do, and Viridian's going to go lean against the wall too, I do take offense to you trying to use any kind of fancy words at all to go and say that I somehow, through some mysterious method, tricked my partner into coming to me and then somehow, through some fancy means of the deceiver, took advantage of that situation.
Claire's gonna kind of look at you and take a breath. Right.
Now, I did agree with his points, and I did think that, given that I has raised the issue and we has had some direct talks before, figured that it might have been the best way to work it. But I in no way took advantage of that boy.
Right. I was actually going to go talk to Felix about that, too. Not in a bad way or nothing. I definitely, that goes back to the thing I said earlier about me not asking your side of the story and just, well, kind of talking one-sidedly at you. But either way, I'm real sorry about that. I accept that that's definitely probably, you're right about what happened, because, you were there. And I'm sure Felix will tell me the same thing. He's not one to lie.
Right, now I will admit to keeping secrets and going behind her back, and maybe I can see how you would take that as a betrayal of your intentions, though I did have my own intentions, and I think they were alright ones.
Oh, I actually wanted to talk to you guys about that. I'm not gonna hold any of that against you at all. I'm just gonna let that be water under the bridge. It came out. I got in a huff about it, but I made my own mistakes there, so I think we can just let that go. You guys must have did it for a reason, and that's that. Can't really stay mad about something like that. It's already done.
Well, very good. My nice understanding. If we is already been establishing that apologies can be given without getting rid of the ramifications of what caused them, then I will say I is sorry for going behind your back and pretending anything with to trick you and all.
Wow, apology accepted, Viridian. I appreciate it.
Now, I will not apologize for the deal, the bargain, if you will, that I proposed to Miss Gwen, as that was many months ago, and I had my reasons, and they were fine. I will apologize that you, unfortunately, had to be a bargaining chip in there, but I thought it worked the only way to get that girl to stop hollering.
Clara kind of smirk a bit and laugh a little bit while she leans against the wall. Yeah, that was long ago now. And it's not like I really know what happens anyway. And it sounds like you weren't intending anything bad about it anyway. And
see, that is correct. I figure, if she wants to get her way, and I say, I'll go with your way if you accept this deal, then that really don't mean much, considering you are, in fact, team leader. And if you was going to press the whole vote to decide things, then at best it would be 2 votes against 2, if what you was saying made enough sense that the boy agreed with you.
Right, and
so really didn't do much.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I gotta assume that if you truly didn't agree with what was suggested, you would just go against it at some point, if it was really against what you wanted.
Well, yes, that I would, because that would be a damn foolish thing to do, considering all I wanted was to stop her hooting and hollering and upsetting everyone, myself and yourself included, and maybe the kid. I am not sure how he felt about it, but it was mad aggravating that she was yelling at everyone all the time, and I thought it would quiet her up, but as give you credit, she wanted something from you, and she has been less yelling about the thing she was back then, specifically the whole team situation.
Oh yeah, she took my team decision surprisingly well. Thought she was gonna...
I weren't surprised.
Wow. Clara will kind of slouch down on the wall and until she's sitting. Oh, happy to finally get that out, Viridian. Wow. Yeah, about all the deal stuff, you don't gotta worry. I don't hold any of that. I'm not even gonna pay attention or hold any of that against anyone anymore. It happened, reasons, just let it flow. let it kind of pass. Trying to...
Well,
And
not understanding of it.
to anything I said that offended you, you can, forgive now, forgive later, just think on it however you will, and I'm okay with whatever you decide.
I will forgive whenever I find it proper. Might be now, might be later.
Well, I mean, good enough for me. Just as long as we're more squared away than I thought we were before I walked in here.
Well, you see, Miss Clara May, I is not the quick to act on such negative thoughts, kind of.
Oh, yeah.
I like to move past all that.
Oh, yeah, I noticed. That's partly why I'm the one that walked in here. But, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure I was doing my part to try and at least calm my mind down. Want to, get the water into the bridge as quick as I could. Because...
That is where water is supposed to be. If it were over the bridge, it's a rainy day and you're a dang fool for being out.
Wow. Speaking a lot of sense.
Sure enough.
Now I gotta go have the same talk with Felix. 'Cause I got a couple things I want to apologize to him about, too.
Well, that seems like it will probably be swell. The kid is, if I can say nothing else, reasonable in some ways.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think we can, come to an understanding and such. I just, think I've been a bother to him, and since I'm deciding to not be like that anymore, be more true to how I think I normally want to act, just want to apologize if I'm bothered him any time, since we got here.
Well, I cannot say I've been watching the two of you very close, but if you have, I reckon it might be a good time to address that. Yes, indeed.
Well, glad we'll kind of stand up and take a breath. Might as well go get that done. Oh, yeah.
There.
She'll like look back as she starts to walk off. Oh, yeah, about Gwen and everything like that, I hope you two can work it out, but, as long as they're not coming to blows or anything, I'm probably not gonna get too involved.
Miss Clara, if she don't say nothing to me, I see no reason to say nothing to her.
Yeah, you see, I tried to give her that advice to not, try and just let things roll off and not become too aggravated at things, but I don't know how well she could take that.
I'd wager she's a mite too high strung for that mindset most of the...
Well, Lucy's trying to get her to lighten up as much as she can, so I guess we'll just have to wait and see how that works out.
I will not hold my breath. But, for you, Miss Clara, you ever need to shoot the bree about any such thing like this again, you might have to look for me, but I is around.
Well, good to know, Viridian. I'm sure I'll be shooting the shit with you sometime soon. Even if it's not something as serious as this, we can just go out drinking sometime and have some fun.
That would be mighty fine indeed.
Well, excuse me, I gotta go find Felix.
Of course.
Alright. Do we want to barrel straight to the Felix scene, or do we want to have a quick Gwen, or not quick, but do we want to have a Gwen intermission?
Gwen intermission.
I would say Gwen intermission. I gotta go.
Okay. Lame.
Sure.
How does she want to talk to Oliver? You can find him any which way, just chilling the fuck out if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Alright. Oliver would be hanging outside by the fountain. Kick back, headphones on, eyes closed.
Okay. Gwen will tap him on the shoulder.
He'll kind of lazily open one eye, see her, give that smile with one eye still closed, and kind of slowly take off his headphones. And here I was thinking I'd tell whoever wants me to turn the sweet sounds of Izumi Sakura to buzz off, but your voice is pretty good, Gwen. What's up?
You're fairly knowledgeable about abacology, right?
Is this going to lead to are you happy to see me, or?
It's
Oh, it's an actual question.
This is an actual question, yeah.
He'll push himself up to stand up. What's up? Why?
I'm doing an impromptu study session for people in the class, because the team grade business and everyone doesn't want to fail.
Oh, yeah.
And unfortunately, the one on my team who I think probably needs the most help studying, we don't see eye to eye very well.
Viridian.
Yeah.
Gwen, honey, you make that joke way too easy. Don't say eye to eye.
Very funny.
Yeah. I'm sure you heard it before.
Anyway, so bothering him about it myself would probably cause more trouble than it's worth. So I was thinking, if you could do me a favor and help him study and make sure he doesn't fail somehow. Sure.
Yeah. He smirks. I mean, doing you a favor means you owe me one.
Sure.
That's how it works.
I am helping Rowan. She's joining along, so does that count?
Hey, I'm not mercenary or anything, but I'm not exactly too concerned with us getting a full A. As long as we're passing it all, it's fine. Irene's the person who's anal about that. Sorry, kiddo.
Alright. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. He wouldn't listen to me. And you seem to...
Oh, we get along real nice. Yeah, I'll give him some hot tips on it. Viridian understands how to use dust well enough, I think. Well...
Yeah, I just don't think he'd study enough to...
We'll work on better than well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can handle something like that.
Alright.
Today just got a little brighter.
Okay, whatever.
Need anything else?
No. What are you listening to?
Oh. Yeah, it's this idol or something from Mistral. I don't know. I kind of like her. Her name's Izumi Sakura. You ever heard of her?
Oh, yeah. I listen to her sometimes.
I love it. Yeah, nice voice. Huskier than I expect from those idol kids. I like her. I think she's our age. Crazy what some people get up to. Don't know where they find the time to do it. Sounds like a pain to have that kind of career.
I could not imagine.
Yeah, right. What's up with you Mistrali people and your idols anyway? You only got a meat grinder for them once they hit 21? Because they just disappear off the fucking map.
I don't know. It's weird.
Gwen, I didn't expect an actual answer. You don't have to give me an essay.
Sorry.
You take shit way too seriously.
I guess.
Smirks. Yeah. You want to listen?
Sure.
Alright. He'll give you the headphones and he'll sit back as you listen to Izumi Sakura for a bit. I assume you don't have anything else you want to talk about.
No, that's
you can
fine.
fade out to Gwen, listening to some sweet jams.
Oh, poor
It's not like J-pop shit. It's more like J-jazz shit.
poor Gwen.
Sure.
Poor Gwen.
He's gonna break my heart.
Yeah. Fucking Gwen's ego, heart, body, all fragile.
all must be broken before you become the
I'm
true
fragile,
huntress.
and I'm fragile.
I'm.
Oliver just looks at a fragile, angry, fucking beautiful woman walking in the room. Hey, sorry, Viridian, that's my type.
Fuck.
No.
If you'll excuse me, I'll be lurking in the
Gwen,
shadow. I'll be
don't
lurking.
hurt me. I will cry.
Excuse me, Oliver. Excuse me, Viridian. I'll be lurking in the shadows, waiting for my moment to strike.
That's how it works.
You know what?
With people.
Sue yourself.
That's how it works with people, Oliver explains as what he just did to you.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Guys,
He's
is
a
Gwen
nice
gonna
guy,
quit
right?
suffering anytime soon?
He's
No.
a nice guy, right?
Yeah, he's a nice guy, but there's a twist.
Hey,
I'm a nice guy, but I'm not a nice guy.
hey, you know, at least,
I'm a nice guy.
but I'm
Anyway,
not
I
a
need
nice guy.
at least, Claire,
Anyway, I need $50.
at least Claire's life is on the up and up, guys. So she's not suffering anymore.
I am nice guy. I am familiar with nice guys.
I'm familiar with.
I'm nice man. I'm nice guy man.
Nice guy, man.
I'm very familiar with nice guys.
White.
I was about to say white guys.
Getting a little political. Yeah.
Sorry, bros.
All right.
Let's get into that part of the session. The racist fucking podcast.
The racist shade student.
Let's go, bros.
podcast.
We're fucking making it. All right, Clara.
Okay.
Felix. Where would Felix be? In the room?
He'd be under the rafters waiting to talk to Viridian.
he sees Clara walk. He sees Clara
Oh,
walking.
thank God! She's gone.
We can fucking do them first. Shit, I don't give a fuck.
No, just kidding. You
so
wouldn't
funny.
actually.
That'd be,
I know he
that'd
wouldn't.
be so fucking funny.
It's such a fucking good image of just of like it's in the background so you don't notice, but there's been the tips of antlers poking out by the highest bleachers, and once she leaves from the background, just comes into focus the antlers as he shifts out from under the bleachers. Oh, thank fuck!
Thank fuck she's gone.
I heard all of that. God, what a bitch.
Dumb bitch.
What a bitch.
All right.
Oh god.
You find him in the nurse's office. One of his antlers broken off.
No.
Clara, I was scraping bark like I usually do. And...
I have a question. I have a question, Noah. Oh, come on, bro. Enough with the racism, please. So, outside of our window, is there like a thing you can stand on?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a window pretty sick. That's like where the rose is and everything.
Okay.
Oh, like a fire escape sort of thing.
He means kind of like what
Or do you just mean literally approach?
I think
like
he means kind of like what Rose took me to.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No, only they.
Okay.
Yeah, there is another roof layer. And shit.
Yeah.
You can just walk outside there.
Okay. I guess Felix will be out there painting.
All right. For reference, you could just put yourself near the room somewhere. Just.
I mean, eventually, after looking for him, I would start asking people where he is. I'm assuming one of Team Lullaby probably noticed him do that.
Yes.
If anyone needs me, I'll be outside.
Barry will say he's safely outside, away from the electronics.
Oh, alright, thank you. And Clara will just go up and knock on the window. Felix, are you busy?
I am currently trying to paint.
Oh, sorry, I just wanted to talk to you for a moment. Not about anything too serious, but if you're busy painting, I won't bother you till later.
I suppose it's fine. I've been painting for a while. If you talk to me.
Right. Clara will just open the window and climb out. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Really good view out here. Just like the one in, Rose's room. Are you painting the landscape?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Well, certainly pretty enough to, well, make a good painting. Clara will again pause and kind of look out into the distance for a moment.
Beautiful vista. You hear the distant sounds of someone getting into a fight.
Home.
Rowan looks out the window. Sees
Shade.
shade. I think I'll stay
At least
inside
it was
today.
before I fucked everything up.
Claire will just kind of look at Felix with a pretty normal expression, not sad or anything. Hey Felix, I wanted to apologize to you.
For what?
Well, I felt like I've been doing a lot of reflecting on how I've been acting ever since we came here, and, you know, I feel like I've kind of been a bother towards you. I've been real, naggy, kind of sticking around you, making sure you're okay. When, I mean, you're here at school with us. I'm sure you don't need me doing that all the time. I've just been thinking about things like that recently. You know, that's what kind of led to that talk I gave the other day. And I already talked to Viridian about, you know, the things I kind of messed up with him. So I wanted to come and apologize to you, too, for what I thought I might have, you know, been doing wrong.
I see, Clara. Then I suppose I should... I suppose I'll treat you in a manner that I did Viridian, if you don't mind.
What kind of manner is that?
I will simply say what's on my mind.
Oh, well, yeah, I prefer you did that. So,
Okay.
Give me whatever you got.
Felix will, like, finish painting, like, some more of the painting and then sit it down. Do you think me a ignorant child, Clara?
Clara will kind of blink for a second and kind of pause. Well, if we're being honest, Felix, I did it first when I started talking to you. At least, not right at first, but after we started to get to know each other a bit. Because, you know, I didn't know what to think hearing you were raised in the way you were, so I didn't really know what you knew. Like, you didn't know how to work a scroll and stuff like that. But that was me making a lot of assumptions, so... Yeah, I think I did hold those kind of opinions, for a while.
I see. I appreciate your honesty.
I mean, if you're being honest, it'd be rude of me not to be honest in return.
Yes. And I suppose I should apologize also for lying to you, which I have now figured out is not the best approach.
Oh, I already talked to Viridian about that. I water under the bridge. I'm not the type to hold grudges or want to stay angry, so how about I apologize for breaking that wall near you when you were laying in your sickbed, which, I mean, that's helping nothing. So we can let it be even at that and just, you know, square that away.
Well, it's fine, Clara. I understand anger, as you can tell. That is the reason I went to bed in the first place.
Right. You don't gotta worry about me. I'm gonna certainly try and control myself better in the future. And you don't gotta... I'm not gonna hold grudges about you from something so silly like that. I mean, I already kind of got out my frustrations resolving that, so... No problem from me. But I appreciate the apology.
Thank you. I suppose, Clara, that I also must say that I did make that deal with Viridian because I did find you to be incredibly persistent in agitating me.
Clara will kind of close her eyes and look and, like, tilt her head down a bit and take a breath. Yeah, that's kind of what I came here and apologized like that in the first place. I got a feeling something like that could have been, you know, happening. Sorry it took me so long to kind of recognize that.
It's fine, I suppose. It's just... Clara, I know I made a mistake at Beacon, but I assure you it will not happen again, and you do not need to watch over me.
No, I get you, Felix. I don't think you're gonna go doing something like that again. I mean, you seemed more than a little, upset at yourself for doing it in the first place, so I'm not that worried about that. Yeah, I won't be hovering around you or anything like that. But I will be watching your back and all, but, as your friend and teammate and all. But I'll try and not do anything that makes you, uncomfortable or upset. And please, if I ended up doing something like that by mistake, tell me right away and I'll try and back off. No offense will be taken at all. I'd rather you tell me how you're feeling than just slowly start to hate me or anything.
I don't know if I could hate you, Clara. It's just simply having someone constantly, I suppose, what is the word I'm looking for?
Badgering you?
Yes, that, I think. Yes. It's a bit
annoying?
Well, see, Clara, while I did have a master, didn't exactly, do watch over my every little step.
More of a hands-off approach.
Shifting, I would say, but for the most part, yes.
Right, so certainly seems like you'd be unfamiliar with how to deal with someone that's constantly checking up on you every time, especially if you feel you're doing fine.
I won't say that it wasn't appreciated sometimes. It's just the frequency of these times was a bit much for me.
I hear what you're saying. Clara will kind of look off a bit. Well, Felix, if you can take anything away from the talk I gave the other day, I'm not gonna try and do things like that anymore. Honestly, hovering like that's not really what I want to do anyway. I think I was just acting a bit rash and overzealous at the whole team stuff, but I don't think you really need that. And I don't think I want to do that to you, especially if you don't want it to. But, hey, Felix, if you do need, someone to talk to, someone you need help from, I'm more than here to help you, but I won't come offering it to you, every waking moment.
Of course, Clara. I wouldn't want you to stop talking to me, of course.
Clara will kind of laugh. What, do you think me talking to you is only when I'm hollering about you things like this?
No. Definitely not.
Come on, Felix. We can have some fun without worrying about anything like this. Hey, I mean, you can show me how you paint, or I could just sit here and watch you do it. Or maybe I can teach you how to fish. Have you been fishing before? Do you know how?
Clara, I've told you about how I meditate, correct?
Some of it. You just kind of sit there and, imagine something? Sorry.
Well, Clara,
it's been a bit hard for me to fully grasp.
That's fine, Clara. I use it to reflect on, perhaps mistakes I've made or things that I would like to focus more on and improve on. However, this painting is something I like to afford very little time because it is something I do for fun. It is something that relaxes me.
Oh, it's a hobby.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's nice. I mean, it certainly looks nice, so... So it's good to have something like that. Yeah, it'd be something you do to relax. You wouldn't want me just sitting here bothering you watching you do it. But hey, you want to go have some fun sometimes? I can, we can train, because I'm certainly getting back into I'm gonna try and get back into my normal training schedule. Been a bit, out of whack since I came to Shade, but I'm gonna try and get back in order. We can go fishing sometimes, maybe just, have fun in our own ways, but I'm not gonna push you to do anything. And if you're doing this painting to just relax, I don't want to bother you none when you're doing it. Especially if you don't do it very often.
Well, as you've probably noticed, Clara, I spend a lot of time training.
Oh, yeah, seems like, something you really enjoy doing. And you're certainly good at it with how high you up are in the, rankings.
Yes, perhaps not high enough, but...
I mean, did you see the way Irene shot Gwen? It's gonna be kind of hard to take the top spot.
Yes, Irene does pose a problem, though I think I'm up to the challenge.
Well, I'm rooting for you.
Thank you, Clara. It's just that, yes, I do not do this very often, and I must say I would prefer to be alone.
Well, Clara will take a deep breath. Sorry for getting in your hair then. Just want to get that out there and make sure things are more square. Don't want any ill feelings between us since we're on a team and all. And hey, we're friends, Felix, so happy we could get that squared away, but I won't bother you about your painting anymore. So I'll let you get back to it, okay?
Yes, thank you, Clara.
Alright, well, hope you have a good time. I guess I'll be seeing you around.
Yes, I'm sure.
Clara will slip back through the window and quietly close it as she walks away.
Nice. You pass by Mary having a gamer moment on the computer. No, just wanted that image in my head of Mary on the N-word bridge.
She turns around and sees Felix crying. I can't believe she said it, bros.
These filthy oh, Clara!
Hi, Clara.
You filthy critters.
Mary.
What a fucking faunus.
Mary, you can't sing!
What a fucking faunus. Oh, shit. Mary's streaming career ended.
No, this is a heated huntsman moment, don't worry.
Heated hunting moment. When you call your partner a furry faunus in a heated hunting moment and the whole comm channel blows up. Alright. This conversation would be, now we want to do Viridian and Felix. This can be like it within a day or two or so. Like I said, we're going for the week till we hit the next event.
Okay, I assume Viridian's still in the same place.
Basically.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
well,
fucking building a little nest there.
now that Felix has crawled out from under the bleachers.
Oh, not this. Too soft.
Is he like asleep or wait? What time of day is this?
Well, I don't know.
What time would you like it to be?
That's up to you, but he is against the wall, carving a bar of soap into another bird.
I want to ask, did Viridian sleep here?
Probably.
Okay. A few times a week nowadays, sometimes Viridian will wake up with little paper bags next to him, and there's, like, either a few ducats or, like, chocolates in it. And sometimes people write donations for the poor, or sometimes people write, this is, for the man himself. Just, like, stupid messages. People have just taken to leaving shit around Viridian when he wakes up.
Oh, I see.
He's becoming he's becoming more and more of a fixture of the student body.
I appreciate this.
Yes, like a fucking wishing well. Like he's a god. Like they're leaving a fucking thing in a temple. Like, it's become a meme to pose with... If Viridian frequented some of the groups on the scrolls, which I don't know if anyone in this fucking team would, so I've never brought it up till now, until it's become more obvious. There's plenty of people who just take pictures like, found Viridian today, first one. Like, doing a selfie with Viridian in a tree.
Oh, I like it.
Hashtag early rising.
This is my favorite thing.
Hey, good to know our team's
It's
doing
so
well.
realistic because this is 100%
It's just like a
what would
fucking
happen at a
college,
college
some
campus.
retarded shit.
It
Yes.
is what would happen, yes.
Yeah.
First
I just wanted to
Viridian,
get that out
first
there.
lucky Viridian of the day, bros.
First lucky Viridian of the day.
I'll take it.
Viridian's becoming an ARG.
You should have strangled those gossiping.
Oh my god.
You should have strangled those gossiping Sage students on the first day.
Yeah, those motherfuckers started a cult.
No, this is fine.
We're only a few months in. Calm down, guys.
Dude, Huntsman School fucks with people. They went out on a mission and one of their teammates fucking died. They're fucked.
Yeah, it seems like it believable. I mean, for giving me money and chocolate, I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah. It's fucking...
It's poison!
It's poison. No, it's been nice.
I like that.
I'm sure. Alright,
I'm
so...
going to have to start making it harder for them.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta keep the game going. You're gonna fuck with them, sleep in Lullaby's ocean room just for fun.
Someone broke the fucking rules and told them about it. That's the problem.
Yeah, they broke the Prime Directive.
He's dead.
Alright, sorry. Continue on.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, he's carving another bar of soap into a bird.
Okay, well, Felix will just walk up to him, and he'll just take a seat across from him.
Alright, yeah, Viridian will look up from his carving. His eyes will sigh. But I mean, he won't be as exaggerated as he was last time involved. And he'll be like, "Can I help you with something?"
Yes, I hope so, Viridian.
Alright. First, I do got a question for you, though.
Okay.
I was just wanting to know why yous go and lead Miss Clara on to believe that our bargain worked my idea.
I must be honest with you, Viridian. I don't think I phrased it that way. I think that's just what she thought.
I see. Well, I suppose that do make some sense. She did come to me thinking that all. And I'd wager that Miss Gwen must have had something to do with it, considering she tried to fling me up on the coals with revealing our own little talk.
Yes, I am sorry that I had to reveal that, although I think it might be for the best.
Well, yes, I see as how it don't much matter anymore, and everything is working out towards the spirit of the...
I just wanted to say, Viridian, that I'm unsure how the other two have treated you, because I don't know if you know, but at Beacon, when you stepped out of the arena, that made me quite angry.
Is that what that were? You get angry and you go and let yourself get all torn up? I will keep that in mind.
It's a bit more complicated than that. I know that you don't like to try in combat class, but perhaps I deluded myself into thinking that there, at that place, you might try against a class that could test our team's skill.
Test our skill?
Yes,
Hmm.
That is what combat class is for.
Alright. As is seeing, you can see it that.
I just wanted to let you know that I don't know if anyone has blamed you for that, but I hope that you know that it is not your fault in any way.
Miss Gwen has told me explicitly to my face, in front of a new friend no less, that yes, it were my fault, but like most things she says, she was speaking out of her ass with hot. Miss Clara does not. And that is fair. And now, I's tell you that I get no pleasure out of seeing you half kill yourself.
Well, thank you. It just simply was me losing my... It won't happen again.
Well, I suppose I will tuck that away in my corner of good feelings for the day, though I will say I am a bit confused. Why you is coming to me with this? I is not saying that I is suspecting you of something at the moment. I is just saying it is actually confusing to my brain.
I just want to... I suppose, Viridian, I kind of want to understand why you're here.
That again?
Felix will look confused at him.
It's just that is one of the things that Miss Gwen is always yelling about, and though there were no yelling involved, Miss Clara has tried to pick my brain on the subject a number of times. I believe 2 it was. It was not that annoying, and it is not that common of a thing to happen. It is just something that sticks in my mind is all. And I wager I don't see how it is quite any of their business for me to explain why I am here. But considering that y'all keep asking, I suppose that you is taking it upon yourself to make it your business. So, as will tell you, I am here to become a huntsman, go out into the world, kill a bunch of Grimm, and make the world a safer place.
I see. And that's it, is it?
Now, I is going to give you those. Yes, there is more to it than that, but I do not see how my reason therein being that I wish to go out, kill Grimm, and make the world safe is much different than Miss Clara's heartfelt opinion on what being a huntress is, and I can see that she is well on her way to becoming her own definition of it. Now, I believe that Miss Gwen has some problems in that regard, but I also do not see how my answer, here and now, is any different than what her has said that she wants out of being a huntress. At least to our, specifically my, face.
I see. Well, I think that you have me beat, at least in your reasoning.
Alright, well, that does make me a bit curious. Why are you here then, kid?
I hope you don't find this rude, but I'll have to answer your question with a question.
Well, I suppose that depending on the question that you ask, that might, in fact, be the right answer.
Viridian, do you have anyone that you would say you owe everything?
couple people. I wouldn't say everything exactly, but more or less most of it.
Well, I would say I have someone I owe everything to. And he told me to come here and enroll here. I don't care about the title of huntsman, if I'm being honest with you.
It's alright. So, he's got someone not important to you, told you to come here, and you just don't care about the title of huntsman. Well, forgive me if that don't strike me as might strange, that they would tell you to come here. I expect there's a story behind that, but he'll just kind of think for a second and go, I wager I probably understand what y'all meaning.
Yes. Viridian, I really take, and he'll like gesture to the arena, I take this very serious. And I know that you might find it stupid or like pretend of some sort. But I would like you to think that there might be some value in applying yourself this way.
Alright, kid. As I asked right early on, Miss Gale, what would happen if one of our teammates died, because this is a dangerous profession everyone is getting into, and I did not like the answer. And that is primarily, though not all, of the reason why I do not want to see you go up and kill yourself.
Well, I assure you that won't happen again. I have my emotions under control.
That is much better to hear. I did not expect you to be the one to lose their head. If in all honesty, if I were a gambling man, I would assuredly have put that on Miss Gwen.
I suppose that would be a safe bet.
So y'all don't want to be a huntsman even a little bit?
I will do as I am told.
Alright. I figure I get that. Suppose that's making us opposites then.
Yes, I have to admit.
The only reason I is here is to be a huntsman.
You fucking said it. You said the opposite thing. Oh, wow.
Yes, I hope that you don't find me saying that I don't want to necessarily become one to mean that I think that you wanting to become one is stupid by any means.
Thinking I was happy that you ain't gonna be one of those jockeying for the position I was going for.
I suppose you won't have to fear that from me.
My kind, considering I suppose out of everyone, you is one of those who has. He's just going to kind of nod and go. Well, I was not sure exactly, but you's one of those who has the right stuff.
Right stuff for what?
Got the right stuff to be a proper huntsman.
Perhaps. I suppose it isn't fully out of the cards, if I'm being truthful for you.
Well, don't go making me change your mind, or it don't really matter in the end, but he's just gonna say, he's gonna let out a breath and go, as just saying is all.
I see. Well, I do hope that you consider certain activities to be worth your time.
As reckon I got me stock over what is worth my time and what ain't. I also reckon perhaps I could be wrong about those, and if proven thusly, I is the type who is more than willing to amend my ways. However, I is going to say this. Even if I go out of my way to try to please you by trying harder in this here playpen, as cannot bring myself to get serious about a fight against no people who I call my friends, or who I just see as nice, good people.
I
Fight that bitch Gwen any day.
suppose I understand. I get it, but it is, as you say, play fighting. I don't get your apprehension.
Well, yes, and suppose that would come off a bit strange. And he'll just be like, I am going to say this all over. I do not want to hurt those people, and I do not want myself to get hurt for no need. That is basically all there is to it, because, well, I don't see the need of that. However, you are right, it is not that serious.
I have to disagree with your evaluation. The way I see things, if you do not take things seriously and you do not push your friends to their limits, they may not grow as they would. I wished we could have fought Team Jack or Team Noir at our full strength this match up, but that did not happen.
Well, as would love to give me someone on one of those teams a good claw. However, I recognize that is just the deceiver whispering in my ears to try to get me to turn away from the goddess's good graces.
Felix just looks just completely baffled.
Oh, that's right. Used from Mistral. They do not have the god. I suppose then that is just my anger trying to get the better of me. Then is words you could understand of it.
I suppose I do not understand Viridian, but I hope you reconsider your views on it. It's very troublesome, I think.
Well,
Some wisps of Angelina.
Yous put some things in my head, and I reckon I is going to think about them, because I ain't got no choice, because once you put something in there, it rattles around until you spit it out one way or the
I see. I just want you to consider that perhaps in your attempt to go easy on your friends, you might be hurting them in the
Makes the fibers more. It also changes their pH
Hmm.
level. More alkaline, which triggers the wool fibers to grab the
Well, I
adjacent
suppose
fibers.
I ain't truly considered that.
Caps are designed and begins the process.
I mean, Viridian, they are here to become men as well.
The bubble wrap acts as a
Yes.
preventing the design from distorting.
Of course, they is, yes.
And gently rolls up the piece, working out any
I don't
section.
know for sure whether everyone here is here to become the same type I's is, but I do respect those people who is putting in their effort towards getting the same path that I is on. I just
Once this process is
cannot bring myself to seriously think about fighting them.
I see. I had a talk with someone earlier, and you see, in Mistral, well, there are a lot of bandits in Mistral. I am quite okay with fighting humanoid opponents, but I can see that you clearly have some apprehensions about it. I don't quite understand, but perhaps it is our upbringings.
Perhaps, maybe it is. Now, I don't want you getting the wrong idea about me, kid. I ain't gonna shy away from a fight if you come and present one to me. But I ain't looking for any.
I suppose that's fair. I just... Well, even if you won't, participate in combat class, although I wish you... I still think we have to maintain a certain grade here, Viridian, to... Well... I'm not familiar with most schools, but I've been told that it is basically impossible to get kicked out of here.
That does appear to be the case.
But I mean, even still, you should at least try a little.
Kid, I is trying in the way that I see is best for me to try.
I see. Well, I am uncertain if they ever would kick someone out, so I suppose you can just maintain your low grade.
That seems to be a pretty good plan from my perspective.
Although, if you were to raise it, I imagine it would decrease Gwen yelling at you proportionally.
Now, I is not so sure about that, considering the whole thing started from the very moment we spoke to each other, and she knew nothing about me back then except how I looked and how I spoke, and she is just going to find something to judge me about regardless.
I did not get that vibe from Gwen, but her and I only really talk about dust-related things.
Well, I would reckon, but Miss Gwen does not seem the type to talk about anything other than what she considers to be her very serious business.
Perhaps. I must say, she must have gotten quite under your skin.
Well, as reckon that through all this time, she has quite illuminated me to the proper way to handle her. Whether a part of her is under my skin, I could not tell you. However, yes, she does quite annoy me with her hooting and hollering and upsetting everyone around her. It is not good huntress-like behavior.
I suppose that's true. She does have the... Well, she is quite loud. That I won't disagree with you on. But I do think she has some good intentions at heart.
As cannot tell you, but I see that. If she does, it is wrapped in 50 layers of her own little delusional idea that becoming a huntress is somehow going to make her laugh.
Well, I couldn't tell you if that's true or not. Maybe I should talk to Gwen more often, when we're not talking about dust. By the way, you didn't show up to class, but there's a major test worth about 1/5 of our grade, if you care.
Oh, well, I reckon that's something to plan for then.
Yes, I would ask you to come study with us all, but that would involve you speaking to Gwen, so I can tell that that is not an option.
Definitely off the table then.
I suppose if you would like some notes I can copy down for you, so you can circumvent that. If you care to try at all.
I'd wager that I is going to go about this in my own way.
Fair enough. I won't force you to do anything, Viridian.
That is a very, very good thing.
Okay, well, Felix will stand up. I'm sorry, you want to say something, Richard?
Yeah, I was. Viridian's gonna be like, so, just for one more time, to clear the air, currently, and at present, Youth has no intention of being a hunter.
Not really. To me, Viridian, it doesn't mean protecting people or killing Grimm. It's just something I must do to achieve another goal.
That is fine. I was not asking about that. Just a real simple question. So in that case, I reckon that I have seen with my eye that you is pretty strong. And so, if in you is not going to be a huntsman, there is very, very small chance we is ever gonna run into each other after we's out of here. So if in, when we's done with all of this, if you still feel the same way and you still lack all your fighting and stuff, if it would appeal to you, as long as you are alive and feel the same way after 4 years here, as think as might like to tussle with you, kid.
Are you asking me to fight you?
Eventually.
I suppose that I cannot turn that down. Well, I don't think you are so out of the loop that you don't know that I love combat in that way, Viridian.
It is very apparent on your face most of the time.
Well, I accept. After 4 years, if we're both still alive.
Alright, it is a deal then. Viridian's gonna get up and spit on his palm and hold it out for Felix.
Alright, Felix will hold out his palm, but like, he's holding it out like, alright, spit in mine.
Viridian's gonna laugh, lean his head back, and spit in Felix's palm.
Alright. That is an interesting way to do it. But glad I picked up on it.
You made it quite a bit more interesting, kid, I have to say. I do like that style. Yes. Yeah.
Alright. I suppose then they lock hands.
Yeah. Shake on it.
I'm glad we did this, Viridian, but I think I need to go wash my hand.
Shoot, something wrong with it? Viridian looks at his own hand.
I don't think it's sanitary, but perhaps I will put it off for an hour if that's customary.
Yeah, that's definitely the custom, kid. You pick on up on that real fast.
Oh. Well, that is strange, but I suppose it's harmless.
Right. Well, good talk. If that is all, I has me some carving to get back to.
I will leave you to it then. I wouldn't want to be in your hair for too long.
Yay.
Dude. Felix will go back to his room.
Oh my god, my brain is fried. Mostly because in the way you guys talk as your characters makes me think the scene's ending like 6 different times. And then you just like start up again because you both took a pause and it keeps going. And like, it's like my mind is tricking itself into thinking that I'm gonna have to start talking soon. But then, then you guys just brought up Gwen and I'm like, okay, I'm like actually dying because I'm being like mentally tricked.
Oh, come on, bros.
Not that I disliked anything you talked about.
I made it back from the fucking bathroom, and the minute I got up, you guys started doing the funniest shit, and I was just cackling while I shot an intense stream of shit. And I kept having to hold my penis straight so it didn't He fucking starts spitting in his hand, and he goes, yes, I'm very impressed that I caught on with the custom so quickly. As Felix congratulates himself.
Yeah.
I fucking lost it. This is very based.
God damn it.
Very Kino.
Alright, bro.
Yeah, that seems fucking based. Jesus
That was
Christ.
fucking Kino. Okay. Everyone line up for class. It's on to the next event.
Oh no, penis inspection day.
Penis.
It'll be Grim Studies.
Grim Studies.
Let me just review my notes really quick to make sure I don't fuck this up because I'm thinking of Felix with Viridian spit in his hand. This is like another day.
That he held there for an hour.
Yeah, they held for an hour as it marinated. Okay. You fucking laugh happy already. Alright, hey Liam, how we feeling?
Good.
Good. We got a bit. Let's
6
go.
more hours.
Yup. Let's go. All right, pick your seats, boys and girls. Nice.
New Clara just does what she wants. And
You
what she
need to
wants is to sit next to Rowan.
You need to separate them.
I need to keep them separated.
Nah.
Say it.
It's too early, bros. I'll sit next to Hajia.
Nice. All right.
I would really like to sit up there, actually, but I've locked myself into these seats. No, I'll sit next to Kit.
Nice.
Put in the effort. Thanks.
Oh my god, Viridian, you walked up the stairs.
You know.
You took my
Alright.
seat.
We're just going to sit. Oh, you know what? Perfect.
Nice.
Team leader and Gwen. She's funny. All right. Okay, Mr. Grouse will come in his customary few minutes late to class. And he'll immediately begin pushing through the scroll to bring up slides.
Hi, Mr. Grouse.
Good morning, Miss Sora. Takes a big sip of water from his fucking giant water bottle, like camping water bottle. He just clicks back onto his waist. All right. Today, as we'll be continuing on, we'll be first now going over the official Grimm cataloging system used by the new Huntsman, or new Grimm cataloging system recognized by the Huntsman Association. You'll need to get quite familiar with this in your next 4 years, and it's a rather simple enough system to be able to understand the threat levels we'll be working with Grimm themselves. Now, as you all know, age plays a different issue in this whole scale of things. So the cataloging system is based off the base type of Grimm. That includes level of possible mutation outside of extenuating circumstances, which we'll cover later. But age always plays a factor with them. The youngest Grimm and the most underdeveloped ones closest to the base form of a Grimm subspecies are referred to scientifically as Proto-Grimm. You're probably quite familiar with those by now. They're the easiest Grimm to kill because they're the youngest and least developed. Grimm that make it past this stage and significantly mutate or grow into their second forms are known as Alpha Grimm, and generally take on more intelligent roles, even if that's outside their classification, normally dictating their Grimm's IQ and such. There's some researchers, primarily headed off by the Dr. Merlot, that proposed something known as an Omega Grimm. There's no slide for this one, there's just like some sketches, which is a theoretical state of a Grimm subspecies that has reached beyond its point of being able to evolve and further its defensive and offensive methods at hunting humans. This concept is only, that currently, as there's no way for us to firmly document the Omega Grimm of a subspecies without some more precise dating technology and Grimm biology that we have yet to make breakthroughs in. But I prefer you all to keep it in mind, as this is a field that, since the dawn of time, has been ever evolving, and it's good to keep these ideas in mind. Now, moving on to the actual classification system. He'll pull it up and flick through. He'll flick to a slide that has a group of Diba perched on some rocks, snarling. Another swig. I'm sure you're all familiar with Diba by now. The Diba are an example of the lowest classification of Grimm, known as the Malaise class. Malaise class Grimm are normally species with no to minor levels of intelligence, most which is only present within their alpha variants, and even still limits the activity of the Grimm. or simply they don't have the tools to actually threaten anything. Like a trained huntsman or even a very well-armed individual. Divas themselves, as I'm sure you all know, are no threat by themselves, but can only become issues in a pack. So Malaise class Grimm are the least threatening in theory, though some of their habits still cause them to become nuisances enough that simple town defenses aren't enough, and they need a regulated, self-sufficient military system to deal with them. Though I'm sure you've all been siphoned off into missions to deal with them already, and you don't need me to tell you that. So Grimm that fall under this qualification are something cadet huntsmen and huntsmen in training, like you, are, well, should easily be able to take care of by yourselves, let alone many at a time. Next class of grip is called the Dolor class, and he'll flick over, and Team Supernova will get to see their old super best friend, the Emperor, a different Emperor, of course, curled up in a little ledge under a sand dune with a bunch of gems of dust curled up in its tail, snarling at whoever's taking this camera, or this photo. Now, the Dolor class is a jump above the Malaise class. These 4 classification categories have some wide variance in between them, you'll notice, but there's very stark differences between each class. Dolor class Grimm are Grimm that have reached a level wherein a trained huntsman, fresh out of a school, should still have some trouble with them depending on the methods of combating them. Well, unlike Malaise class, Dolor class generally have some level of intelligence or special feature that makes them impressive and more difficult to deal with. There's normally something you have to keep in mind outside that a Malaise class couldn't have, such as the example of an Emperor's utilization of naturally formed dust crystals, and the fact that an Emperor will vary based on the location it takes its nests in, since the geology will change what kind of dust it has available to it. These Grimm should never be engaged by themselves, especially at your ranking as students, and are equal enough threat that a job or a mission might simply be to hunt one of them, causing issue. As, well, even a well-armed militia can have a lot of difficulty with a Dolor class without sufficient levels of aura, weapons that would even be able to harm them, or just manpower in general. Now, that's not to say you all shouldn't be expecting to deal with them during your time here. We just ask that you exercise caution and never get too cocky, as, like all classifications of Grimm, there are high-end and low-end Dolors. Now, the Emperor here, depending on its size and, well, reserve of dust, can fall anywhere on the scale. I'm sure a few of you have some very fond memories of one.
You could say that again, Teach.
It was fun.
A couple of kids in the class kind of snicker, and he shakes his head and kind of shrugs. I still don't know how it got that deep into the grotto. Grimm always find their way into the worst places. Now, this next class, I'm hoping, is a bit new to all of you, for your sake. As he clicks over and goes to a terrifying picture of what looks like a larger, like, settlement that's kind of halfway on a hill with some 2-story buildings, and towering above some of these buildings is this striking and terrifyingly, like, odd-looking entity. It's got long, high legs that are covered in razors and white, like, rim razors. And it has 3 heads and these giant long necks, and at the top are these thick, grim skulls with these long, jutting tongues shooting out of them. One in the photo seems to have someone in its tongue currently. This monstrosity is known as a giraffe. It's 6 stories tall, and with one lash of its tongue, could possibly, and it most possibly will try to swallow you whole. if unprepared. This is what we know as categorized as a terror class Grim. These Grim always require an assignment from the Huntsman Association of at least 3 Huntsman parties to appropriately deal with outside of extenuating circumstances such as alert missions. You'll learn more about those as you get up in the years and actually deal with the Huntsman Association yourself. But you could consider them emergency missions filed in for nearby huntsmen to assign themselves to. These class of Grim require the ability to threaten an entire settlement by themselves to be categorized as a terror class Grim. And I don't mean just a couple of sand dunes. I mean, one of the city corners of shade. To that scale, he'll kind of vaguely wave his hand. Large townships and things can be wiped out by a terror class Grim. They generally don't work by themselves, many of them do end up isolated from others of their own species. The higher up on the list we're going, you'll start to notice the rarer and rarer the Grim are to be sighted working alongside others of their own races. Though, that's not to say it doesn't happen. It seems many of the terror class Grim, with their heightened intelligence, understand that the more they pose a threat to humanity, the more active humanity will go out in exterminating them, and thus choose to keep themselves isolated and scarce until they need to go hunting. Which, of course, means us. Terror class Grim are something you should never have to deal with while you're still students. And should you find yourself within a situation of dealing with them, defer to any huntsman in the nearby area for what you shall be doing, as they should properly direct you in how you can actually assist in dealing with a terror class Grim, which most likely will be evacuating the nearby area. And if a huntsman says for you to fight them, I recommend you quickly make an estimate of the huntsman's capabilities and intellect, and if necessary, delegate to evacuating the area with as many civilians as possible, as they sound like a fool. Do I make myself clear, children?
Yes, sir, Mr. Grouse.
Yes, Mr. Grouse.
Yeah, Mr. Grouse. You get a couple yes. Good. No need to end your career getting swallowed by one of these things. I hear they have razors going down their whole necks, which, in case you can't judge from here, are about 44 stories long themselves. Imagine that. Now, before we cover the last category of Grim, I'd like to cover the 2 subcategories within these categories. The first is known as a new type Grim. New types are something you won't see much of. He clicks over to just some varied shots of different Grims, some you'll probably recognize, as it is a category reserved for a Grim without any current knowledge and documentation on to a substantial enough amount. These are essentially, as the name implies, a new species, undocumented and unregistered, and it is a huntsman's duty to document as much details about a category like this, get as much information as you can, photograph, and send to the Huntsman Association for research purposes. It is one of the most important things as huntsmen for us to keep catalogs of all activity of Grim and anything they could and are able to do. So, should you run into a new type, you are not to engage unless forced to by circumstances, and are to observe to the best of your capabilities without putting yourself in danger. After all, it's like jumping down a very dark hole into a cavern. It's an idiotic thing to do. Please shine a light down it first, as long as it doesn't stare back and try and swallow you. Now, he kind of rubs his chin and sighs. This is one of the most important categories to understand, but one I don't think any of you will have the displeasure of dealing with, at least, hopefully not for a long time. This subcategory of classification is known as the sui generis. The sui generis is a categorization, isn't switched over to the next slide yet, by the way, that is reserved for a grim of a singular kind. I'll pass there, and a couple of kids will kind of murmur. That means there's only one of it in entirety. A grim that through mutations or simply through our lack of research exists unparalleled by any other subspecies or category and is wholly of its own. Sui generises are incredibly rare, as generally they possess not only age far beyond most humans' possibilities, but also a category beyond anyone's capabilities of handling by themselves. They are incredibly dangerous creatures. Many cultures have documented over time. He kind of clicks over to some slides which show some like carvings on like an old temple wall underground somewhere of like a giant like wolf-like being with like a laughing face swallowing like what looks like carved images of cities into its mouth. Many ancient civilizations have documented Grimm of this category before. Some even had them as understanding of devilry and ancient figures of gods and things come to punish their civilizations for their misdeeds. The sui generis have a certain effect on people, considering they are horrors of their own kind, and are the most dangerous type of Grimm. Well, because generally most of them, theoretically, may outsmart us. Now, I'm sure you're all probably noticing you haven't heard about many of them, and unless you keep your ear to the ground on Huntsman News and things like this, it's because there aren't many documented that aren't already destroyed. That's the problem with sui generis. They're the largest threat to Remnant itself, and they lurk under the shadows. Beasts waiting to wake up and destroy civilizations. Which, as you might know, I mentioned there's one last category of Grimm, which the sui generis is generally regarded as being required to be classified as. And that classification is the Calamity class. And he'll flick over to a picture, which I'll describe in a minute. Calamity-type Grimm are the equivalent of a living natural disaster. They will decimate mankind if left unchecked, and can level civilizations on their own in a terrifying speed. Calamity-class Grimm are a world disaster that requires the full force of a Huntsman Association to unite and deal with. Most Calamity-class Grimm that have been encountered require more than one hunt and can take years to fully destroy thanks to their size, power, and ferocity. Many of them possess abilities that allow them to escape the huntsman by either land, sea, or sky, and have enough intelligence to know when a fight is not going their way, and enough to make sure it hurts on our side when they leave. And of course, the picture he has is, it's difficult to tell the scaling of this if you didn't see that there's a lighthouse in the picture, which looks tiny compared to this thing, of a beachfront with a large black shape. It's kind of dark out. It's really, the sky is black, but it's illuminated really weirdly, kind of like the lighting's blown out on the picture. Of this huge black shape washed up on this shoreline, and that has a weave of black tentacles wrapped around what looks like a city that it is just sitting on. And in one of its wrapped arms is just a number of buildings that's being crushed. This is known as Shinoame Yamazora no Kami. It's a sui generis, a calamity-type Grimm of ancient classification. One that's still living and out there. And Clara would obviously know this one.
Yeah. In response to the picture coming up, Clara's going to just stand up with her hands on her desk, with like darkened eyes and like slightly sweating.
Okay, yeah. Clara is going to have a that's not the right music, sorry. Clara is going to have a horrible flashback of a a day that turned to night in an instant as she remembers the sky of a sunny, nice day suddenly just going black. Like the lights had just been turned off in the sky, but there were no stars above her. Just an oily, thick rain pouring down on her body suddenly. And suddenly, around her, instead of the nice, quiet air and the chirping of seagulls, there was just a crushing, clattering sound of stones and buildings crumbling underneath the shaking pressure, and people just screaming as she was just in a panic, trying to wipe this black, inky oil out of her eyes, and she could barely see where she was running. A bunch of images flashed beyond her of that panic she had. But, of course, the one that comes most quickly is of the form of her mother being pulled by a tentacle as it broke through the wall of their house. And her screaming and telling Clara to look away as she heard the disgusting sounds of her bones cracking, and her mom being crushed by this tentacle in front of her and exploding.
So, Clara's gonna be standing there, like, standing up next to her desk, like, hands on the desk as she's, like, just slightly sweating, and, like, her eyes are darkened as she's, like, not looking down, but looking more nervous and, like, disturbed than she's ever looked, even when she was facing, like, Edgar and, like, he was freaking out. Like, she's never looked anything like this in front of anyone.
Yeah. So, Mr. Grouse's words become a bit fuzzy as he begins to, as he's turned to the board describing some details about the Grim. Like, for the rest of you, like how, due to either its body or something that they don't understand, the Yamazora no Kami has a localized weather phenomenon around it that spans within 3 miles that blackens the sky and causes a substance of primarily water and Grim oil to rain down everywhere around it, which to anyone without an aura has a toxic and corrosive effect that slowly melts their body or their sanity, depending on if they have a weak aura or not, that can cause immense panic attacks in the area it surfaces in. And as he's kind of going over some things, he's mentioning, yeah, it's probably like 2,000 feet in size, we're not sure. He kind of looks over at some of the class and sees Clara standing up, and Clara's a bit too fuzzy-eared to know Rowan saying Clara, and kind of like tugging at her sleeve.
Clara's gonna slowly turn her head and look at Rowan, but like not really see her anymore. And her eyes are gonna kind of go like a bit like dark and like, and she's just going to like look at her like for a good 5 to 10 seconds without saying anything, while sweating a bit more, and then like you're just gonna see her grab her mouth and run down and like just quickly run down the stairs and run out of the room.
Yeah. Mr. Grouse had been getting up to come to you, so you'll brush by him, and he'll sigh and go, right. If anyone else would need a moment, we can take some time. He'll click off the lecture thing and kind of awkwardly scratch the back of his neck.
I don't look around.
Feel free to go to your teammate if you wish, Supernova.
Right. I don't go because she's never actually seen Lucy. Clara.
Paste. All right. Anyone else going out?
Look, I am concerned. Yes.
Just throw
This is not just an excuse to leave class.
Yeah. Felix will go too.
Alright. Felix will see Rowan leaving and Grouse will go, Miss Kipper, can we please limit this to the team? I don't need half the class leaving for the lecture. Just kind of stare at him. She'll look at Felix. Please check on her for me. You're already going.
I will make sure she's all right,
of,
Rowan.
Yeah, she'll kind of fidget awkwardly with her hands at her hips, and she'll say, "Thanks." She'll kind of traipse back over, looking frustrated. All right. You guys can go back to your dorm room, which is where Clara ran off to, in case you guys can't tell on the Where's Waldo map.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that weird as well, though.
Yeah. Alright, I need different music than this.
No, it sounds sounds
We kick in the door and say, "Mary, get out if you're having a gamer moment."
Swaggity swoggity.
Swaggity swoggity. Alright.
Averting
I assume she just left the door open.
Oh yeah. The bathroom door was pulled off the hinges and is broken.
Yeah, I just meant like the door to the dorm also.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, that also.
Yeah, that got stuck, so she just destroyed that.
Nice. Alright.
As Team Supernova stands outside the room thinking what to do.
Drawing straws. Who goes in?
Felix will go in.
I'm going in.
Nah.
I'm not waiting for you guys.
Nah!
Nah, you fucked.
Pulls out a sword. Stab it.
You can hear the sounds of vomiting coming from the bathroom.
Oh, jeez.
I see. I
hate mom.
I guess she has
Go
it.
ahead. Clara?
You hear her suddenly stop. Please don't come in.
Are you sure? Are you okay?
You just hear her vomit again.
Gwen looks to her teammates.
Clara. Is everything alright?
You'll hear like a long pause, like at least 30 seconds.
Do you want us to come in or do you want us to leave?
Please don't come in.
Now, Miss Sora, you did not look very good from what I figured.
You just hear like heavy breathing coming from inside the room. You guys don't need to worry about it. You hear like her stumble when she tries to talk.
The need is not the matter.
I'm going in.
When you walk in, you'll see Clara like sitting next to the toilet. Like there's a bit of vomit like by her mouth as she was just face first over the toilet, and like she's just sweating, and her eyes are like very like her pupils have gone small, and she just like looks at you almost like she looks terrified.
Are you okay, Clara?
No.
Um.
Like she's shaking.
I'll sit down next to her, I guess. Do you want to talk about it?
Clara will just kind of stare at the wall for a bit. And she'll just like slowly pick herself up and walk towards like the fucking walk towards the sink and just wash her face. And like just slowly start to walk out of the room. Hey.
Hello, Clara.
sorry about that.
It's quite alright. I'm unsure what this is about.
She'll just like kind of look absent-mindedly as she goes to like lean against the window and look at her flower a bit. Yeah, and she'll like kind of give you a smile. I guess this would seem kind of strange, right?
A little bit.
Yes.
Never seen you so
Uh,
glum.
right. I told you about what happened to my town, did I?
I has not heard anything about that, actually.
Must have slipped my mind. Well, before I went to Mansell, she like rubbed the back of her head a little bit while like giving a nervous like smile, like still sweating. I lived in a town called Olga. You'd never have heard of it. Near the coast. And something happened to it that she'll just kind of pause. Made me have to move away. And I guess seeing that picture brought up some memories of it.
Oh.
I see. So you saw that thing?
She'll just kind of look at you like straight in the eyes. And like she's like shaking as she tries to grab her arm. Done a bit more than see it.
What do you mean, Clara?
Oh, well, you know, she'll like still be trying to give a smile as she'll like sit down on the ground. Kinda destroyed the village I lived in when I was young. And she'll just like pause and look down. Memories about that?
I imagine that would be quite terrifying.
Oh. She'll kind of look at you all like her smile dropped when she said memories, but she'll try and force it again. Did I ever tell you guys why I want to be a huntress?
Not exactly.
Oh, well, you see, when that thing was causing trouble, a huntress and her team came in and limited the damage it caused. Saved a lot of people. And I guess I was at such an early age, kinda left an impression on me. Thought I'd go do the same thing. I know, kinda silly, but it should just kinda trail off.
It's not
I
silly.
was sorry, Miss Sora, but I don't think no simple team of huntsmen can limit the damage that thing did.
Oh,
That had to be pretty bad.
oh, well, I mean, they saved some lives. The town's not there anymore. But I mean, they did what they could, and well, she'll kind of like wince. They protected me and my friend at least.
Well, I ain't saying that they's done anything wrong. I was just saying that your story makes it sound a lot better, and I'd prefer if you did not try to spin it that way. It must have been pretty bad.
Like, she's gonna look at Viridian, like, while she's sitting on the ground with, like, fear. I mean, I guess it was bad.
Well, I reckon that sets some things straight. Sure enough, does explain why I had to get out of there.
I mean, she'll kind of, like, look down, like, just at her hands as she's just sitting there.
She'll remember the feeling of her dad grabbing her hand and trying to make her run out of the village. And then he suddenly stopped, and she looked up as his head was hit and blown off by a chunk of rain.
Definitely not pulling your punches with tragic backstory.
No.
Claire's just gonna be looking at her hands for a moment as she's just, like, still kind of shaking.
Gwen will walk up. Clara, I'm so sorry. I can't imagine what that's like. Here, Gwen will grab her hands and, like, I'll pick her up.
Clara will just start crying and, like, pull you into her and start crying as she pulls you in.
Gwen will hug you back. It's okay.
Guess it's...
You can talk to us about it. I'm your partner.
Alright, you're right, Viridian, like Clara says as she's, like, tears in her eyes. It was bad. First thing I knew of it when it came is it tore my house apart. And she's just gonna pause. It crushed my ma in front of me.
Yeah.
Gwen will squeeze Clara tighter. I'm so sorry, Clara.
And when I was being dragged out of the village, trying to run away, one of those raindrops from it just cleaved through my dad and was trying to lead me away. Seems like they did that to a lot of folk.
Oh my.
And hey, I saw my friend Skipper fall down as we were running, even after that. And I guess part of me truly thought I could do something, so I went to, well, try and help him. And it's about to be dead if that huntress didn't pick us up and bring us out. So, I guess I'm thankful me, my friend, my little sis, and some of the others got out. I mean, it's something like that. That's gotta be some type of blessing, right?
Yeah.
What? Well, I'd wager.
Hey, if you guys don't mind, I'd like to be alone if that's alright. Tell Mr. Grass I'm sorry for running out of class.
Okay.
Sure, Clara.
That's what you want.
You don't need to worry, I'll probably just be here sleeping.
So you sure you don't want me to stay? One of us to stay?
Clara will kind of wipe the tears off her eyes and give you a smile. No, I'll be fine. I just need some time to think is all. It's been a while since I've, thought of this. So, gotta just set myself straight.
Right. Well, if you need to talk, we're all here.
No, I know that. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming to check up on me, you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Of course, we're a team.
You don't gotta worry too much about me. I'll be fine.
Right.
Well, if you weren't going to be fine, I'd wager we would have a problem. But seeing as you are, I is willing to meet you halfway, Miss Clara May, Sora.
Thank you, Viridian.
And he's gonna look at Felix, like, how's he reacting?
Felix just looks really, really sad. He did not realize that she got it that bad.
Ah. Alright, that's appropriate then. What the heck was that?
Sorry, I just bumped my mic with my water bottle.
Clara banging her head against the wall.
Get the fuck out!
Stupid. I'm stupid, aren't I, Viridian?
Only my dad wouldn't have wore that clown suit.
Only my dad didn't have his big clown suit, so he tripped into that cannonball that blew his head off.
Jesus.
That's unfortunate.
Here, let me help you to your bed, Clara.
Oh, thanks. Clara will just kind of pull on Gwen. Probably almost pulling her down.
You probably do.
And Clara will just kind of get in her bed and just kind of lie down, looking directly up. You don't gotta worry about me. I'll be here when you get back.
Okay, well, if you need us, we'll be around.
Thanks. I'll definitely come talk to you guys if I'm, feeling down or anything like that.
Yes, I hope you feel better.
Yes, you see that you do, Miss Clara.
No, thanks, guys. I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a bit.
Okay, let's get out of her hair.
I want to leave a bird as we're leaving,
Oh, good.
just to make sure Clara is okay and sleeps the whole
Aw.
time.
Oh, shucks. Okay. You guys will go file back to class then.
Yeah, and Felix will sit next to Rowan and tell her what's up.
Alright. You return back to class. Rowan's not there.
No.
A few students have been kind of milling about for a while. Mr. Grouse will kind of walk up to you all as you come back. I hope she's doing alright. As alright as she could be.
Well, I would say that she is doing.
I hope you all don't think me too. He's kind of talking a bit quiet or cold in that regard. I thought I gave you all a warning this class may be heavy. Unfortunately, it's our duty to deal with this all. Though... No.
I do believe that you was understood, sir.
Right.
This may just have been one of those old inevitable things.
Well... Against what most people might tell you, I don't think Shade accepts anyone who doesn't have it in them to become a huntsman. So I'm sure Miss Sora will be able to recover from this. After all, she's been living her life doing it, it seems like. So, try to trust her with that, all of you, and keep an eye on her.
I think she is doing alright at the moment, considering.
That's all we can ask for. Now, back to your seats. Most of the lecture is almost finished anyway.
Back to my seat.
Let's do our best to prevent calamities like this in the future. But you don't think I'm the UI trader now, he says.
No,
That's exactly what the UA trader would say.
Exactly. When we fight him in his boss arena, he's gonna be like, Clara, I showed you that I'm the fuck with you.
I thought he also just made a joke, being like, Calamity, like, class is ruined for the Calamity.
No! No, he means the offense!
I know.
Here's live footage of a woman getting crushed by it. Holy shit, she went ever.
So that his was distant. That's Clara's brain. Oh wait, no, Clara had a GoPro and he was playing that. You all saw it.
Oh my.
Clara gets rescued and goes, wait, I have some sick footage. I'll sell this to the news media for millions of
you can see in the video her dad look down and be like, it's all gonna be alright, Clara. And just fucking get beheaded.
And you see the raindrop getting closer and closer as it turns into the size of a cannonball, and his head just bops off and his body just stumbles a few more steps, pulling his daughter, who hasn't noticed, before he falls dead.
Jesus Christ.
And she's covered in his fucking blood.
Listen, I really like edgy backstories. I'm not gonna give you a softball.
And here's
I've seen worse.
Here's the thing, in the first draft, my parents didn't die.
I told Blake, kill your parents. You're doing nothing with them.
Yeah, no.
You need motivation. And you went, okay. And I'm like, yes! I get to traumatize him!
Yeah, I'm not against edgy, traumatic backstories. I just think that to be done well.
Why did this happen in The Little Mermaid?
Shinohame Yamazori no Kami, which, you'll learn a lot about it. It sounds pretty bad.
Yeah.
Or else we'll go through it.
Ursula's fucked up.
Yeah. It was believed originally by the Mistrali people to have been a curse sent upon them for their debauchery, and still haunts the shores for the lust of the adventurers who went off of their lands against the Emperor's wishes and traded illegally with foreign nations and infected them with their sin. He says this is all their belief, making it clear that this is not fucking real, but this is their understanding they have of it before then, which is why it blackened the sky and destroyed any ships that left port. Unfortunately, as they said, the greed was too insistent, and eventually it followed those ships back towards Anima and began to haunt its shores. It was known colloquially as the Reign of Death or God of Dark Sky. And yeah,
it's pretty metal.
Yeah, Rowan never returns back. And you guys will continue for the day of classes. Just have a few after this. It's a bit of a dour mood for a lot of the students.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you guys, hold on a sec. Claire can sleep with the bird over her, watching like a baby monitor. She's a big baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Oh, she just...
Blake, you could describe what happens since he sees him.
Okay. So like 30 minutes after you guys leave the room, one, Claire did not close her eyes like at all. She's just going to get up and walk out. Is the bird's attached to her, right?
It's not like physically.
No, it's not.
It will flutter and follow her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand still and just look at the bird and kind of shoo it.
It chirps at you and pecks at you like it doesn't want to go away. You know it's an aura construct, I think, by now. I don't know. You've seen it, at least, a lot.
I'll try and smack it with Seal and Bomb.
It'll try and dodge, but if you're actually persistent enough, you can break it after a few tries.
Yeah.
Probably have to, like, shoot it or something.
Yeah, I'll eventually try and break the bird and then leave the room.
Alright. It's, like, in the middle of class. Will be abacology. Clara will head out. Where's Clara going?
Anywhere but the academy.
Cool! How long's she gonna be out there? And what's she up to?
What time is it?
Oh, when she leaves, it's like 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, maybe like tomorrow morning.
Alright, cool. What would you say she's doing around 9? Has she just still been walking around town?
Yeah, basically just walking around, trying to stick closer to like the water, or she looks at it.
Okay, 1 second. Let me move some stuff over here.
You encounter a rooster. He wants his blood, Clara.
Okay, so as Clara is traipsing around the city, her scroll is going to ring. I don't know. If you guys want to call her before then, you could tell me. Is Viridian going to be like, Clara's out? Clara left her room.
Purely up to Viridian telling us.
Yeah. What's Viridian think?
Viridian is like, well, she destroyed my bird. She must have her reasons.
That's fair.
But do you tell us?
No.
I said. Okay.
Okay, no. So Clara's going to receive a call on her scroll.
I'm gonna look. Who is it?
It's from Carol.
Claire's gonna like take a breath and then answer it. Hello?
Ah, hey, is this Clara?
Like her eyes.
Not Carol.
Her eyes are just gonna darken. Yes.
Oh, that's great, that's great. And you hear some scuffling in the background and someone yelling. Oh, that's good. You know, there's a lot of Claras, but there's not like a lot of Clara Mays, you know?
Do I recognize the voice as who I obviously know it is?
Yes.
What did you do with Carol?
Oh, no. Carol's over there, but hold on. And you're going to hear the phone kind of like he's moving. And you're going to hear a yelp and then a shriek of pain and a cracking. Okay. Sorry about that. You wanted to know what I did? Yeah, I just broke her finger. Yeah.
Claire's like not even gonna respond. Like if he could see her, she's like standing there like fists clenched, like in terrible anger.
Okay, so here's the deal. You get your little buddies and pals, your schoolyard friends together, and you don't tell no one, all right? You get all of them together, you'll meet me east side back alley. And every 5 minutes you take, I break another finger. And if I get out of fingers, then I break limbs, okay? Run out of those. Rabbit stew. Yeah. Apparently you guys are real cushy, so I figured you might want to at least savor a bit of those.
Claire's just looking off. And she's already started walking towards that location.
And remember, if I don't see you and all your friends, I'm gonna suspecting they be sneaking up on me and all that. And then, there she goes. So make sure you're all here because I want to see all my, friends, all my cousins and things who have been fucking with me. Okay? Okay. Yes. All here. 4 more minutes till the next one. I'll go thumb. You know what happens when you break a thumb backwards? You ever seen that one before, Huntsman? Oh, sorry, Hunt's baby. Hunt's brat. Yeah, Hunt's brat. You ever see that before? I feel like breaking one now. Why don't you tell me if you've seen that before I break another ring?
I haven't seen it before.
Alright, that's good. So what I'm wondering is why the fuck you're still on the phone with me and not calling your little friends?
Claire's just gonna hang up.
Okay, you can't hear him laugh. And is Clara gonna call her friends?
She's just gonna stand there, like, fuming while thinking for, like, a good 10 seconds, because she knows she's on a clock. And she is, in fact, going to call Felix.
Alright. Felix gets a phone call from Clara, who I presume by now they might have been like, where the fuck is Clara?
Yeah.
Like, maybe not full panic, but maybe like, oh, we should look around for her. Is she getting dinner?
Viridian, what the fuck? I thought you were watching her.
I worked till she decided to up and run off on her own and poke my eye.
You did think about saying anything?
Felix?
Well, I figure it's her decision.
I'm getting a call from her, so...
She's
Yes, Clara.
Felix, I need you to stay calm and listen to me right now. Are you with Viridian and Gwen?
Yes.
Alright. Someone associated with the Red Fang member we took out in the mine is currently holding a hostage in an alley at the location I'm going to send you. If he demanded from me that all 4 of us show up there, or he is going to kill the hostage. He also told me he was going to break another finger every 5 minutes from this point onwards. Now, I'm calling you guys to inform you that I need you to get to this location I'm going to send you as quickly as you can.
I see.
Can I trust you to bring the other 2?
Yes, I will bring the other 2 as fast as I can.
I'm already on my way there.
Okay. I will get them there as soon as possible.
And Claire's just gonna hang up.
Alright, and I assume she sends him exactly where to go.
Yeah.
So. Alright, Felix will hang up the phone.
Is she okay?
Looks at those 2. We are in trouble.
Curtain closed. See you next time, folks.
No combat! He tricked me! Ah, my heart!
Oh, thank God.
Well, we had a couple too many string theories, so I figured we could leave off there.
I was gonna start yelling at him.
No, you scared me so
my heart!
much. I'm
I
like,
drank
oh my
3
God.
monsters!
I'm like, he's gonna make us do a combat. I'm gonna die.
Well, I hope you guys liked that episode.
Well,
I
that was a
really
sick
liked that
cliffhanger.
episode.
That had some Kino moments,
Well,
I'm not gonna lie.
I get to
I guess this is our second arc.
At least,
It was alright.
at least I get to at least I get to debate for an entire week if I'm calling Curtis.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, you
man.
get a lot of fun on how you handle this shit. Boy, I've been waiting to get to this shit for a while, so I'm excited.
Fucking Red Fang.
Well, it's about time that Team Supernova learned that it wasn't just, a slight accident that occurred in Clara's village.
Everybody got out alright. Except my mom got fucking squished.
Yeah,
Her mom popped like a fucking balloon.
Yeah, she literally did just say that everyone got, most people got out alright to Felix at one point.
Yes.
At one point, I need to quantify how many people it really was that got out. Because now I'm thinking,
Oh, yeah.
it was probably like 10 at most.
Yeah, wouldn't have been a fucking lot.
No.
The thing's raindrops kill.
Yeah. I love Yamizora no Kami so much.
Yeah,
If you're within 5 miles of him, the sky just blacks out. It's still bright out, it's just dark.
Yeah.
And it rains.
It's fucking.
And if you're close to him, it's raining hell.
It's fucking ink rain of death that causes psychosis and death.
Yep. Oh, that's if you just don't have a proper aura. Huntsmen just have to worry about it beating them to death. Well, I hope that sets a precedent for what I'll do with actual ancient tier Grim.
Oh, that's terrifying. I love it.
Fucked up.
Are you telling me they're not just chilling in a village?
They're not just an imp that's fused to a horse and has wacky inflatable arms.
You loved him.
I love him so much.
Let's do whatever outro we have to do and spiel before I end the video, and then we can start shit talking.
Any closing thoughts before I give the actual spiel, besides the ones we've just listed?
Oh, it's based. I didn't know my backstory was just that tragic, but with the way he made the Ursula, makes sense. I didn't know it had just a field of madness.
Mm-hmm. Pretty spooky.
Oh, it's fucked.
Alright. Very good. Well, I hope you're all excited because we are getting right the fuck into things next time when we get back into this. So, remember to like, comment, and subscribe for more weekly Supernova content. The best, I'm gonna fucking say it, the best RWBY tabletop series on the net. You cannot find one better. Please send me one that's better. I would love to listen to it.
Right, and let me handle the second part. Why am I talking as Clara? Okay, hold on. Yes, and the second part of that obvious thing is in the description below, you will see a link to the One Piece game, which is, dare I say, the best one on YouTube, best One Piece D&D tabletop game on YouTube. Yes,
easily.
Yes, even better than the one you're thinking of.
Yeah. Tucking. No. Your pants are down.
So, if you like what we're doing here, you're gonna like the 11-hour sessions we do there of fun pirate activities. It's okay. There's things that are just as tragic as what we just experienced here today. For your sick delight. Please also subscribe to that. We need more viewers, as this RWBY game, like, fucking quadruples on the count, and that's a bit sad. So, even it out. And, until we see you next week, with more Team Supernova as they experience the tragedy of Carol Hale's death. Till next time, signing off. Remember, praise Monty.